Cookie!
Hello. Hi, everybody.
John C. Dickens has the biggest of all rap.
Again, I'm not John Cena. I think John Cena probably has more muscle mass in his pinky than I do. Come on, I'm a scrawny little femboy. Welcome in, everyone. I know, what terrifying music to start playing. I love this song. This is one of my favorite boss themes ever. It's like, oh, Sonic's gonna go fight Dr. Robotnik. How cute. Oh my god, what is this nightmare hellscape Sonic has been plunged into? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. It's good to see everyone here. Welcome to day 2 of the Streamiversary. 5-year Streamiversary. We are going to be playing a lot of NES games today. Some of my favorite NES games, like Castlevania, Mega Man, some of its sequels, but the truly great game, the true masterpiece that we will be playing through today is a game I have never dared stream before because it's just considered a masterpiece, not just of digital art, but of human art. We will be playing through the NES port of the Data East classic, Karnov. So get your ladders and dinosaurs ready. We're going all Karnov today. I cannot wait to play some Karnov. I love Karnov. Before we get started, Finley Fish got a redeem in for Parasite Eve. Finley, I was thinking of streaming that in October. I'll talk to you about that when we can stream it. But I've been wanting to stream that for a while, actually, so thank you for redeeming that. I don't think I've played that game since, like, shortly after it came out. So yeah, let's get we got Parasite Eve on the docket now. So cool. Okay, let me just save that. But welcome in, everyone. I hope everyone's having a great day. Man, the human body is a really weird thing. The last month and a half, I have been dealing with, like, really bad sciatica pain. And Sunday night through Monday morning, it was excruciatingly bad. Like, it was bad. And by the end of yesterday, it was gone. Just gone. I don't have any sciatica pain at all. Like, none in the lower back, none in the butt, none in the legs. It's just all gone. It's just gone. Like, it went from, like, the worst it was to just gone. So I don't know. Maybe I need to do more 12-hour streams. Let me scroll up. Let's see what's going on. I saw Finley got that redeem in. Congratulations, Finley. And Melchior got first. Welcome in, Melchior. Congratulations. Let me knock off Sword Saint Michael here. You're out, Sword Saint. You're out. You got birded by Melchior. Cured by E.T. Oh, God. Honestly, if playing E.T. was a way to, like, cure middle-aged maladies, I would play through E.T. every day, honestly. The worst thing about E.T., once you realize what to do, the worst thing about E.T. is finding the little guy that you have to call, because he's only in one tiny area, and sometimes it's a really hard area to find. I discovered that the best thing to do in E.T. is, as soon as you start to find that guy, don't worry about the pits, don't worry about the telephone, don't worry about the government. Find the little guy. Once you find the little guy, then start gathering the things, and then you can go directly to where he is. That way you kind of, like, minimize your time with having to deal with the FBI agent when he can actually steal shit from you. But let's see. Suki's here. Welcome in, Suki. Nocturne got second, and Finley got third. Hi, Nocturne. Hi, Finley. Welcome in, y'all. It's good to see you. Let's see. Z-Cat's lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Z. Welcome in. And Silver Hedgehog's here. Hey, Silver. Welcome in. Cyclonus with a 505 stream streak. What is going on with that second emote? Someone pointing at my stomach? What? Thank you for the stream streak, Cyclonus. Welcome in, friend. Good to see you. Rocker's here. Welcome in, Rocker. Good to see you. Hathor's here. Welcome in, Hathor, who currently has the crown for the biggest gifter by far, though Finley is catching up to you. Yeah, today has been a fantastic day. Today has been absolutely fantastic day so far. I slept in. I got stuff done. No deadly towers. Oh God, no. No deadly towers. Maybe one day, like as a Retro Monday stream, like I'm not opposed to sitting down and learning deadly towers, but not for this event. I don't know. Yeah, it's Altered Beast music. And guess what? I'm going to be playing in a few days. I will be playing through Altered Beast. I love Altered Beast. Altered Beast is awesome. It's hard. It's hard. But if you know it, I think Finley has gifted around 20 subs, and you gifted like 40 and then some bits. I don't have an exact amount because it's not at the point where I need to like look at an exact amount, if that makes sense. But Finley was kind of going nuts with the individual gifting.
That's a good reason why the jump button should not be up. Why can't
please
it
use a
run the
walkthrough if you play Deadly Towers. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Honestly, I generally avoid walkthroughs, but that's one of those exceptions, you know. Hey, Harmonia, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk, and welcome in, Chelsea. Welcome in. All right, well, we're going to get started, everybody. We're going to get started. I hope everyone's doing well and awesome. Let's talk about the Streamiversary real quickly. If you didn't know, all this week we are celebrating my 5-year Streamiversary. It started yesterday, and it's going through the 30th. We're doing 12-hour streams a day, starting at noon. And we are doing... we're kind of doing a game challenge. I'm trying to beat as many retro games as possible. We started at 50, and you all have actually extended the cap to 70. It can be extended up to 75, so we haven't reached the max on that yet. But the games that we're playing range from Atari 2600 games to PlayStation 3, everything in between, most everything. There's no Neo Geo or PC 98 games on this. But I mean, we have like some PC, and we have a PC Engine CD game. We've got some Sega CD stuff. There's even a Nintendo 64 game, even though I'm not the biggest fan of the N64. Hey, Squinty, welcome in. And hi, Pokey, it's good to see you. Welcome in, both of y'all. How are y'all? Like with previous subathons, you can get some merch if you gift a certain amount of stuff. The top gifter gets to make me do a 6-hour stream of their choice at some later point. And what is it? Oh yeah, and any money that I make from this gets reinvested into the stream for full disclosure. Y'all blew me away yesterday with your generosity. Y'all blew me. Look at all of these chat incentives we met yesterday. Look at this. Look at this. This is day 2. We are starting day 2, and there's only 5 incentives left. This is madness. I didn't expect us to blow through all of this as quickly as we did. So let's go through the ones that we met, and I'll talk briefly about them. Some I'm going to have to come back to. Some I've completely met. So let's just talk about some of this. So y'all voted on my coffee. Y'all voted on a coffee. Y'all voted on a sugar-bombed Frappuccino thing. And I didn't have it yesterday. I did not have it yesterday. I had it this morning, though. I did have it this morning. It's already been drank. But I did get it this morning because I had to go run some errands. I realized as I was going to bed last night that we were out of dog food, and I had to go get dog food this morning. So on my morning out, I got the coffee. I did a reading of Poe's The Raven aloud on stream yesterday. We're going to be getting a new throwing redeem where you all will be able to throw Super Mario Brothers 2 vegetables at me. That redeem will be active when we get back from after the Streamiversary ends. When the Streamiversary is over, I'm going on a 1 week break next week. So when I come back from that break, that redeem will be active. Chat designed my pizza. It was a stream pizza. It was fine once I picked a few things off. Harmonia, thank you for the 35 stream streak. I know that's not fair to say, but there was one topping on there that was absolutely repulsive. I wasn't able to pick all of it off, but I got most of it. I tried the three types of Dave's Insanity sauce, and about an hour after me trying the last one, I had the worst pain I have ever felt in my stomach. I felt that there was a chest buster in my stomach and that it was about to come out. I actually had to step away from the stream for about 5 minutes. The pain was so bad. And all I did with these sauces were to just have like a little dab of each. I put Louisiana hot sauce on everything. I'm very used to like Cajun seasoning and stuff like that. This was something completely different. Yeah, so I did that and it almost killed me. Look, I have ingested mace before. I have ingested actual mace without getting into a story because it's not something I like to relive too much. But one of my Funkoland stories involves being a victim of an armed robbery, and I got doused in mace. Okay, I had mace going into my mouth. And that stuff I tasted for days. But I don't taste the Dave sauce anymore, but the Dave sauce was like more immediately painful than the mace. So we did that. Squinty wants to know, did the pizza contain... No, it didn't. I like anchovies, and no one put anchovies on it. We're going to get a new Skeb commission. I'll be putting in for that commission sometime early next week, and I'll let you guys know in Discord. At 50 points, we reached the Barbie Girl redeem, and I sung that on stream yesterday. You can check out the VOD. We reached the one where I had to say meow after every sentence for 2 hours. I was being kind of bad about that. Chat voted on my Oh, I should have changed my social media picture. Okay, I didn't do that. I should have done that yesterday. I'll do that in just a moment, actually. Yeah, that needs to be done. So I'm going to do that today. I'm going to do that in just a moment before we get started with the gaming. Y'all extended the game limit to 60 games and then again to 70 games. The community is going to get to vote on a new toy for the corgis. That'll be happening in Discord sometime next week, and there'll be a whole week to vote on that. If you're not in Discord and if you would like to vote on that, then you can just reach out to me through DM and we can get your vote counted manually. I'm not going to require community members that aren't in the Discord to join the Discord for that. So if you'd like to vote in that, once I have it going, just let me know and we can count your vote that way. And we reached the one where I was a slime for the entire stream, and the slime cost is going to be reduced to 1 point for a month. Now about that, because I know some of you are a huge fan of that one. That's why it's there every time we do an event. I don't want to change that to 1 point until I get back from my break, because if I change it to 1 point today, there's a high chance that all your points are going to get refunded anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much, right? But then I'm going to be on break for an entire week, so I don't want to actually start that month of 1 point redeemed slimes until after my break, so that we have like a full month of that, if that makes sense, right? So we're gonna start the 1 point for a month as soon as I get back from my break, which is the first thing we're doing after the Streamiversary is over. There's going to be a special stream down the road where I read aloud the novelization of Ninja Gaiden. That'll be interesting. And yeah, so that's all the ones we've met. So there's only 5 more chat incentives left. The next one, and I think we're only 3 points away from it, is a special stream of a not safe for work RE3 remake stream. It's not a nude stream. It's something I can stream on Twitch. But it is lewd. It is lewd, and I have done this stream before, and it's very popular. So this might be the last time I do this one too, because this will be the 3rd time we've offered it. I think this will probably be the last time we do it. So if we get 3 more points, we'll have that. At 150 points, all channel points will be refunded from the subathon. So, for example, Chelsea just spent 700 points on head pats. If we hit 150 points, Chelsea will get those 700 points back at the end of the Streamiversary. Finley spent 200 on a game redeem at the start of the stream. If we reach that, Finley will get those 200,000 points back. So any channel point spent during the subathon will get refunded at the end of the subathon if we reach 150. At 175, the challenge gets extended to its maximum, which is 75 games. At 200 points, I'll do an Escaflowne Gunpla stream. Escaflowne is a late 90s anime, actually mid-90s anime from Sunrise. It's very good. The mechs in it are very awesome. And I recently acquired a model kit from that's based on one of the mechs from there. No, it does not contain Nemesis in a thong. No. No, it does not. I can show you a screenshot of it. I can show you a screenshot. It doesn't break any Twitch rules. Twitch has rules about mods that show nudity. And this is lewd, but it doesn't actually, it's not nudity. I can actually show you a screenshot from it. It's not for everyone. There's a lot of cake involved. Let me find a screenshot of it. I'm only going to have it up on the screen for a little bit. Finding the damn screenshot is the problem. I have so many pictures in this folder. This is always a thing every time I go to find this damn thing. I literally had it up yesterday. Where are you? Where are you, picture? I don't even have this saved under like a good name. Well, shit, I can't find it. Okay, I'm gonna just do one more quick look over this folder. I'm probably looking right over it. Where are you? Okay, I cannot find it right now. I know I've posted it many times in my Discord. This is weird because I posted it yesterday. I found it no problem, and now I can't find it. I know it's in this folder. I just don't remember what the file name is, and I have like hundreds of pictures in this damn thing. I really should sort these pictures out better, shouldn't I? That's Castlevania, that's Bucky O'Hare, I have a whole bunch of Kefka pictures for some reason. I have feet pictures of myself, but I can't find this one picture. Yeah, I can't find this one picture right now. Okay, well, I can't find it. So we won't worry about it too much. But I do have, there are pictures of it in Discord. And then if we reach 250 points, if we've reached the max, we'll do a 24-hour stream at some point in the future. It's been a long time since I've done one that long. So everybody knows 1 point is equal to 1 sub. It can be gifted. It can be a first-time sub. It can be a prime. It can be a redeemed sub. It can be a resub. 1 point equals 1 sub. If it's a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, those are worth more. So like a tier 2 is worth 6 points. Tier 3 is worth 9 points. 500 bits, $5 donations, all equal a point as well, and everything gets reinversed into the stream. You know, to pay for hardware, software, services, that kind of stuff. So that's what's going on with the event. That's what's going on in the event. We'll see if we reach any of these today. Generally, the first day is the day where like most stuff happens in an event like this. So we'll see if we reach any of these today. Again, I'm already grateful for everything that's happened. I personally would like to see the game challenge extended to 75, because I would like to be able to say, yeah, I beat 75 games in a week. But if we don't get it, we don't get it. You know, I'm already grateful for what's happened. Hey, Unknown Nomad, welcome in. It's good to see you. So yeah, so that's what's going on with the Streamiversary. If you need to pull up any information about the Streamiversary at any time, just type in the following command. Anyone can do this. Type in 5 years, and it'll pull up a link that has the images I just had up, and the pinned link that I have pinned in chat shows what games I've beaten already during the Subathon. So yeah, that's what we're doing today. So there should be a lot more gaming today, because yesterday we spent around 2 hours just starting the stream and then doing all the things that got redeemed and everything. So we're gonna get started with gameplay right now. I've got a lot of games to beat, right? So let's switch over and get started. It's good to see y'all. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well today. All right. Going to be a lot of NES games today, and we're going to start with one of the first NES games, a game I have a funny story about. I don't think I've ever shared. It's Kung Fu. Who is a fan of Kung Fu? I thought this game was the most awesome thing when I saw it for the first time, back when I was a little kid, before we even had an NES. So I had a really good friend, like in kindergarten, who had an NES, and he had Kung Fu. And I was blown away by Kung Fu. I thought Kung Fu was the coolest thing ever. My parents would not get an NES. They refused to. They were like, you have an Atari. Your Atari works. And I'm like, but it doesn't have Kung Fu. And they're like, oh, well. So I came up with this idea. As a clever 5-year-old. I came up with this awesome idea to get an NES and Kung Fu. I told my parents that for my birthday, I would like them to get me a copy of Kung Fu. And the logic was, if I had a copy of Kung Fu, then I could like carry it around and like look at it and stare at it all day. And eventually my parents would feel bad that I wasn't actually able to play the game, and then they would go out and get me an NES. Brilliant plan, right? Brilliant plan. It didn't work. My parents were like, that's stupid. No. They shut that down fast. This is Kung Fu. Oh shit. Yeah, I get this. The second level is actually the hardest level, I think. Because of these snakes. But yeah, I like Kung Fu. There's a Kung Fu 2. I've never played Kung Fu 2. I don't think I'm... the boss is the boomerang guy, I think. But this was one of the launch. Yeah, the boomerang guy. This was one of the launch titles in the NES in North America. I don't know its history of release in Japan. No, this is the hardest level. This whole game is pretty short, and it's also pretty good. Oh, I'm not having luck here. All right, let's see if I can get Boomerang Man. There we go. That was the balls. You beat this a long time ago. Well, welcome back, Finley. There is a sequel. Yeah. Yeah. I like this game a lot. This is Kung Fu. It's just called Kung Fu. Yeah, this is an old one. Help me, Thomas. Listen, you can hear Ganon laughing. But this is still a fun game. It does have an ending, but typical of very early NES games, it loops. Like it continually loops like an arcade game. So we're just gonna beat it on loop 1 just to get an ending, because that qualifies as beating the game. Finley, how's the game store simulator? Oh my god, that made me think back to when we were setting up the Funko Land, because I was original staff at our Funko Land. I helped put the store together. All right, here's a Bobo. All right, we beat a Bobo. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, the main villain is Mr. X. Alright, second to last level. This actually has the hardest boss in the game, the Magician. Man, I'm so excited to stream today. Dude, the little tauntauns, stop that! That's what the little guys are called. I don't know why I remember their in-game names. They're called tauntauns. Shit. God, I hate the Magician. You have to kill him twice, and when you kill him the first time, he like paralyzes you, and he's really strong. So if you've taken really any damage, he does a ton to you. But yeah, we'll be doing a bunch of NES games. See? Jeez. Alright, my last life, otherwise I'll have to start over. But yeah, there's a Kung Fu 2, I'm pretty sure. I never played it. And so I don't know too much about it. Oh fuck. Knife guy and the Magician. Okay. That's fine. We do it again. I don't think you can kick him either. Like, I think you can only damage him by doing a crouching punch. But I'm not an expert on this game. I just chose it because it's pretty easy and it's very short. And it's fun. I like this game. It's pretty simple. Even by like late NES standards, it's super simple. Alright, first boss, the Stick Man. Hey Ramses, welcome in. Can we get a shouty for Ramses? Ramses, have you ever played Kung Fu 2? Do you know anything about Kung Fu 2? I know there was a sequel to this. I don't know anything about it. But welcome in, Ramsey. Oh god, this is the worst level. Absolute worst level. This shit can just fall on top of you. Okay, cool. We made it past the monsters. Just tank that damage. That's a glorified knife thrower. Oh, is it not a good game? Tell me about Kung Fu 2. Why is it not an esteemed classic? This game's a classic. Why is Kung Fu 2 not? Save Sylvia from Mr. X. The fight a tyrant at the end. Who is the martial arts guy? He had a very weird death. He played Bill in David Carradine. The final boss is like looks like a young David Carradine. I 8-bit anyway. So yeah, I guess we're going to kill Bill in this. Oh my god, those knife guys. Right, let me get rid of the tauntaun. Oh god. Hey, welcome in, Dark Max. It's slower. Sometimes you just get unlucky with the spawn. Can we get a shout out for Dark Max, please? Please, no more knife guys. Jesus. All right, where's the Bobo? Got a 1-up, so that's something. Where is a Bobo? Oh, there's a Bobo. He just kicked me. Had some bad luck there getting so many knife guys. Sometimes you can go through an entire level and not see a knife guy, and sometimes you get like 4 or 5 of them. Or then you get pinned by 2 of them like this. Okay. I got through the level without taking damage. I'm not sure if they're kids or little people. I just know that they're a threat. Kung Fu 2 feels like nothing changed despite being released in 1990. Oh, jeez. Oh, sweet. I got really lucky on this level. Now let's hope I have some good luck with the magician. Sweet. Oh god, a knife guy. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I didn't know that bit of history, Ramses. That's interesting. All right, this is the last level. The final boss is actually not too bad. I have to check Kung Fu 2 out now. Alright, here he is, Mr. X. There we go. There's our lady. We saved Sylvia. Congratulations, Thomas and Sylvia. That's game number 12. But their happiness does not continue along. Loop 2! Well, we're not doing Loop 2. We beat the game. This game, this game is like a lot of early NES games. It's a continuous loop. Because it's, you know, inspired by earlier 80s arcade games. So we're just doing the first loop. We're playing a lot of games with multiple loops like Gradius and Castlevania. Certainly not doing multiple loops of those today. But all right, cool. All right, so we beat Kung Fu. So let's see what's next on the list. What do I have next? That's not the list. What's next? Next is... Oh, no. Are you guys ready for Revolution? Are you ready for historical... an NES historical recreation of a revolution? Oh, no. I'm playing these on original cartridges, so I do have to... Why will Kung Fu not go back in its box? There you go. Away with you, Kung Fu. No, not North versus South. This is of the communist. This is a communist revolution. Lantana, thank you for the E. Yeah, this is one of the strangest games. I'm shocked that this was released in North America at all, given that in the 80s this was still very politically sensitive. Hey Lantana, welcome in. It's time to overthrow the capitalist government of Cuba. Hail the heroes of the revolution. The country is struggling against the cruel domination of the king, their leader and his comrades. Let's give Lantana a shout out. Hi Lantana, welcome in. So player 1 plays as Che Guerra, I think that's how you say his name, and player 2 plays as Castro. This game is really fun. This game is so fun. I played this for the first time at a friend's house as a little kid, and I didn't know anything about like the historical context of this game, which it is set during the Cuban Revolution. You're supposed to overthrow President Batista. It was a bit censored for the North American release, but this game is fun. This is a really fun game. Like, it's a Akari Warriors, but it's good. And hi, Ark, welcome in. Welcome in, and hey, Natsumi, welcome in. Yeah, this game is awesome. I love this game. I would love to play the arcade game. But welcome in, Lantana. Welcome in, Ark. Welcome in, Natsume. So this game, I almost didn't include this game on the list. Because this game gives you unlimited continues, and it allows you to continue exactly where you died. And I'm specifically not including arcade games on this list that allow you to do that. But I decided to make an exception for this one since it is a console game, and a lot of the console games that I am playing do give unlimited continues that are very difficult, like Ninja Gaiden, and Mega Man, and, you know, Castlevania 3. So I'm allowing this because it's a console game, but I'm not including any kind of arcade game that allows you to continue exactly where you die, infinitely, right? Like, if I do arcade games, I'm gonna have to beat it on a 1cc, okay? But I'm making an exception for this game. This game is just really fun, and it's still pretty challenging. Yeah, it's Akari Warriors, but good. Yeah. Oh, we have, yeah, there are 2 Castlevania games today. How's the volume on this, by the way? There's Castro. I think that's Castro. Let me know if the volume is too loud on this, but let's get started with Guerilla War. This has been a childhood favorite of mine, and I've never streamed it before.
Thank you!
Lantana gifting us up to Sarlane, A Universe Apart, Malfunction 7, Sharkayla, and Link Plays. Thank you, Lantana. Oh my god, thank you. Lantana, do you know what you just unlocked? You just unlocked the Not Safe for Work Resident Evil 3 remake stream.
Thank you!
Thank you very much, friend. You just unlocked a naughty RE3 remake stream. Let me show you what you unlocked.
Thank you.
Let me show you the picture. Okay, I found it now. This is what you unlocked. You unlocked a lot of cake. We're gonna now have to do a stream of this down the road.
But I've never seen this type on Earth. I don't know where this energy came from, but...
Thank you, Lantana. That's very kind of you. Y'all please check out Lantana. Lantana's an awesome VTuber. They're really into PSO. They have a really great community. They do a lot of stuff in VR chat. Lantana is fucking cool. Lantana also recreated me in Tomodachi Life. And I had to... I was really baffled, Lantana, by your description of my character in Tomodachi Life. I had to look a word up. Oh, Melchior, thanks for sending me the picture. Sorry, I just looked at my Discord. Let me read for y'all what Lantana said about my Tomodachi self, which I love how I look in that. I look super cute. All right, to quote Lantana, quote, "You made your first friend over a shared interest in boofing with the homies." I had to look the word boofing up, and then I wish I hadn't. I had never heard of the phrase boofing before, and if you haven't heard of it either, don't look it up. Don't look it up. All right, let's spread communism. Just killing everyone. Anyone that gets in my way gets nuked with a tank. What kind of world do we live in when their Jeep is twice the size of my tank? Hey, Reki, welcome in. No, it meant something else. It meant something else. It meant something else. Hi, Reki, welcome in. Let's get a shout out for, yeah, Reki's awesome as well. Reki's another really great VTuber friend. Reki does a lot of retro content. So yeah, I almost didn't include this game because of just how it does continues. It's very much kind of like an arcade game that's been ported to a modern console, but this game is just too much fun. And it, oh god, oh god, stop incinerating those people on the bridge. Just run over these dudes. Brrr, get out of my way. I'm in a tank and I'm gonna run you over. Like how there's just this officer that's just standing in front of the tank, walking around like a crab. What is he doing? Why didn't you use a pistol to shoot me or something instead of like... Oh my god, this game is so much fun. I love Guerilla War. Oh, my tank's about to explode though. There it is, I lost my tank. But hi, Reki, how are you doing today? There we go. Yeah, no, Hathor, you can Google it. You're an adult, you can Google it. My first thought, Lantana, when I Googled what boofin meant, and when Google told me was, what the fuck is going on in Lantana's Tamagotchi life? I thought that was like a family-friendly game. What the fuck is going on there? Oh, yeah, don't Google that if you're at work. Dear God, don't Google that if you're at work. At least make sure you're on your cell phone or something. Don't Google that from a work computer. I am not responsible if you Google that from a work computer and lose your job. IT reaches out to a supervisor. That one guy on the 3rd floor, he's looking up boofin. What the fuck is boof? Can't tell you, but he probably should go. Anyway, so Sarzac is not into boofin. I have my vices. Boofin is not one of them. Oh, you're IT. Okay. I didn't know that. Well, then you have the power. This game's really good. I don't know how you would 1cc this, though. Other than, like, playing it for, like, a billion... Okay. Now we have, like... Wow, that guy is, like, half the size of the tank. He looks like... What was that one... It was a comic strip that would run in newspapers. About, like, an army guy. And, like, he was always harassed by Sarge. And Sarge was like a big, overweight, buffoon kind of guy. That character kind of looked like Sarge. Hey, Wanyo, welcome in. Let me get caught up in the chat real quickly. Beetle Bailey, thank you. Welcome in, Wanyo. Yeah, don't look at stuff like that on your work PC. Do y'all want to know what kind of degenerate I am, by the way? People of the Revolution. I actually bought a really cheap laptop for my work office. So I can, is not a, it does use a sort of generalized Wi-Fi network, but I'm not identified on the Wi-Fi network as me. And I do that. That guy was chasing a bunny girl. What? But I have it so that if I need to look up things, I can do so without it being attached to my employee ID. Rico, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, friend. Alright, another tank boss. Hi Rico, how are you doing? And hey Bimic, welcome in. Welcome to the revolution. We're playing Guerilla War on the NES, which is an NES adaptation of the Cuban Revolution. This is such a strange game, but it's so fun. The man is in a tank and he's just throwing grenades at me. If you have a tank and you arm your tank pilot with grenades instead of loading heavy shells for their tank, you deserve to get overthrown. But thank you, Rico, for those biddies. Let me record those real quick. Good to see you, friend. 80-degree heat. Yeah, it's in the mid 80s here. It's 84 right now. It's definitely felt it when I had to get out this morning. Oh god, no, those are hostages. Don't throw grenades at the hostages, Sarzac. God, this game is awesome. Hathor, I have a question for you. We were talking about Ikari Warriors earlier. How do you feel about the second one, Victory Road, on the NES? Do you think it's a good port? I originally played the arcade game as a kid. Kind of loved it. Got the NES game later. And then I briefly owned an arcade cab of it in the early 2000s. Didn't keep it for too long because, well, space was an issue at that point, so it had to go. I did rescue it from a guy that was going to abandon it, though, like in a farmhouse in rural Louisiana, because he was military, and he had been, I don't remember exactly what he was, but he thought he was retired. And then he got reactivated and was given orders that he had to relocate all the way to like California immediately. And he was just like, if I can't find people to buy or take these machines, I'm just gonna have to leave them here. And I made him a pretty good deal. Well, it was a good deal for me. Me boofing with the homies right here. Anyone can comment on Victory Road's NES port if you want to, if you have feelings on it. I've beaten that game before, but I haven't played it really since I was a kid, so I don't know how rusty I remember it being very hard and requiring like a lot of strategy. It's not just a simple run up and shoot things kind of game. Whoa! That dude pulled a rocket launcher out of his pants! Yes, I love Iron Tank. Iron Tank is awesome. I love Iron Tank. I almost included it on the list. But another game I'm including is Jackal. And it's just, Iron Tank was just too similar to this in Jackal, so I decided not to include Iron Tank. But I will stream Iron Tank at some point. I love Iron Tank. Iron Tank is amazing. You're in Akari 2 Warrior. Okay, what? Defend it, Wanyo. I want to hear your I want to hear your defense of it. I think the strat is stop saying that word. Yeah, Iron Tank is amazing. I love that game. Is that not the level? Oh, it's this guy again. Okay. The arcade definitely has better graphics and the sound effects. Like, there's a lot of voice clips in Akari Warriors 2 Arcade. They're really good. And they tried to recreate the voice clips on the NES, and they're kind of like nightmare fuel. Instead of hearing, "Come on, let's fight," you hear, "Let's fight." It's like, what did they say? "Guerilla, let's fight." Never played Akari Warriors 3 though. I heard it was awful. Dude, how many shots can this guy on a minecart take? He's just a guy on a minecart. A single bullet should still kill him. Oh, the NES version is pretty good. Yeah, there's it's called, what is the subtitle? Like Akari Warrior 3 the rescue or something, like you have to rescue the Colonel. Akari Warriors 2 is this weird like dimensional, you go like a different dimension. Like there's Boba Fett just running into the bros. There's like Boba Fett bounty hunters and stuff. I didn't. I thought he was gonna die. I didn't know he was gonna jump out of his tank. Ah, yes, these guys. The Abobo brothers on their bulldozer. Everyone, they still tell stories of these two in history classes about the role these two played in the Cuban Revolution. The Abobo brothers and their bulldozer. and how they threw Kiera hella far. Hey, Digital Riot, thank you for the lurk. You entered into the mind. To succeed in this revolution, you must destroy it no matter what. Yes, destroy the source of the country's wealth. That'll be great when you take over. I appreciate what they're trying to do here, even though it's really clunky with how the game has to slow down to like change the angles. I do appreciate that what they were trying to program here. Oh god. Okay, the yellow guys take more than one shot. Yeah, they take two. Shit. Thank you for the lurk, Digital. The Courier 2 has the weirdest intro. Yes, yes, it does. Yeah. It's Morse code for all the text, and that's why. Really? I didn't know about the Morse code. Oh, jeez. You're making me want to put that in right now. Everything about Ikari Warriors 2 is super weird. I kind of love it. I do want to stream it at some point. This is such a weird thing to make a video game about. Like, why not just do a fictional war? Like practically every video game. No, they wanted a historical war. Sometimes it's best to just run through. Oh my god, jeez. Wow, okay, hitboxes are large. Oh shit, that's a friend. Don't shoot friend. Oh no, it's the Obobo brothers again. They're gonna throw me hella far again. The enemy has thrown you underground. You can't fight as you did above ground. You have to move. Oops, just shot that poor schmuck. Oh god, I incinerated that poor guy. They're putting their hands up for surrender. Nope, taking no prisoners. Oh, you can go up there. Okay. Hey, Sonia, welcome in. Good to see you. It's interesting that these kind of games kind of peaked on the NES, because you don't really see anything like this that was super popular or even kind of popular like on later 16-bit systems. Like there was never a Super Akari Warriors or a Super Guerilla War. But hey, Sonia, welcome in. How are you? We're playing a NES game about the Cuban Revolution. Oh, I died right at the end. I think it's a flamethrower. I'm doing really well today. I'm doing really well. I slept really good. I had a good breakfast. I think it was the shift to fighting games at arcades. Yeah, that's true. SNK certainly made that shift. Alright, so I think we're now in Havana. I'm just... I do kind of wish that there was a code you'd have to put in to continue, like the ABBA code for Akari Warriors to make the continues a little bit more taxing on the player. Because again, I almost didn't include this game because of that, but I've been wanting to stream this for a while, and I thought it would be fun to do for the event. Oh, Sarge is back. Oh. Hey, Sonia, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate that. Just soloed a tank. Yeah, I miss this genre too. It would be fun if somebody did something new with this. You're at the final base. All right. Well, I'm sure there's that SNK arcade collection that probably has a bunch of these things on it. Commando was also a really good one, but that was Capcom, I think. Oh, do I have to kill? I think I have to kill all these guys. Or maybe I have to, I think I have to kill the truck. You have to kill the truck. I think there's another level. They said this is the final base, but I think like the next level is actually like the final level. When can I get in another tank? All your base are belong to us. Well, Cuba's about to belong to me. Time to overthrow President Batista. This is such a weird fucking game. Like, when I found out that this was based on the Cuban Revolution, I was like, what? What did SNK make this? I mean, the game is hella fun. It's a great game. This game is tough, too. Alright, it's the Abobo twins, and their bulldozer's back. And they don't know how to use rockets, apparently. You want to shoot the rockets forward? Not to your right and left! There we go. Took out the Abobo brothers. Yeah, I'm actually playing Jackal later today, Rocker. Jackal's awesome. You destroy the base. You may fight the final battle with the leader. Break into the palace and destroy him. Alright, it's time to take out President Batista. So many sprites. The NES can barely handle all this. Oh, God. I think the final boss is right past these turrets. Yeah, what's with this? All this Greek architect. We're in Havana. I've never been to Havana, but I don't think they have ancient Greece ruins all over the place. All right, we're at the presidential palace. There's President Batista. He's running around on the roof. Like any dictator would that's about to get overthrown. He's just running around walking like a crab on the roof of his palace. Oh God, jeez. Isn't it Batista? That's the guy, President Batista. Not the wrestler, but isn't that the name of the Cuban president that was overthrown in the Cuban Revolution? Batista? I'm not an expert on the Cuban Revolution, so perhaps I'm wrong. I don't think you can shoot those rockets either. No, you can't. Just deal with this turret. There we go. All right. He's got a little smile on his face, too. All right. Now he's just gonna throw bombs and rockets at me. Oh, we killed him. There we go. Congratulations, you destroyed the leader. There will be peace in the country. The long, hard battles are over. There we go. Again, I almost didn't include this game because of how the unlimited continues function. But this game is just too much fun. This game is just too much fun. And I've been wanting to stream it for a long time. So, but that's going to be game number 13. Plus, a lot of people have never seen or heard of this before. And I think this game's pretty awesome. Thank y'all for the GGs. Alright, let me go ahead and update the list. And what's next? Oh goodness! All right, I don't know if y'all are ready for the game that's next. I really don't. Even some of you hardened retro veterans might not be able to handle what's next. I might not be able to handle it. It's just too much. It's one of those games people don't talk about because of just how amazing it is. I'll let the credits play. These credits are kind of fun. That guy got chased by Castro. The end. All right, so that's Guerilla War. What a cool game. What a cool game. All right, let me put Guerilla War up. Ow. Hey, Kixie, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Let me just get the next game in. All right, I hope y'all are ready for this. It's not November, but today,
Cookie!
it's Karnovember.
Karnov!
Here we go. Here we go. We got Karnov in the house. Hey, Kixie, welcome in. Good to see you today. I'm doing great. How are you today? Y'all please check out my good friend, Kixie. Kixie's an awesome friend. All right. I have done this game deathless. I don't guarantee that today, but I fucking love Karnov. Gotta get my letter. Gotta get my K for Karnov because it's the first letter of my name. Let's see. Select. Okay. Make sure you get your letter again. Just look at this beast. No one can stop Karnov. How's the volume on this? Is the volume too loud, too low? Wait, is there someone has a Karnov emote? Hey Coyote, welcome in. Oh my god, that's a Karnov emote. Hell yes, hell yes. I did master this recently on Retro Achievements. I did. It has an incredibly fair set. It does want you to do all the levels and bosses damageless, but you don't have to do it all in one setting. Each level and each boss has its own achievement for damageless. And I think the other hardest one is just doing it. You don't even have to do it deathless. You just have to do it on without continuing. So it's an incredibly fair set on Retro Achievements. So if you're into NES Retro Achievements, definitely look at this one. Just look at this absolute beast of a guy. God, I love Karnov. Oh. I love how he can get little wings and fly around like a cupid. I can't get that from there. That's lame. Oh shit, the birds. Yeah, with the birds, you need to keep moving. That's fine though. Alright, so Starman from Earthbound is going to appear. Is this a good game, or is this a good bad game? If you've played this, chime in on it. Is this just a good game, or is it a good bad game? Both. It's a good janky game. Oh man. Alright, now I have to fight an old man and his lion. Whoops, done. It's a great amount. It's so much fun to play. It's so much fun to play. You still have your childhood cart. Hell yeah, Coyote. Alright, level 3. This is where you have to start thinking a little bit about item strategy and some stuff. There is a possible point, if I don't do too well, I might have to like reset it. There's a very difficult section where you deal with these guys that come out of gravestones. And if you don't have the right equipment, it's very difficult. And if I kind of screw up before that section and don't have the stuff, I might do a reset. Oh, I've also had this game glitched out on me, especially in the water section. I'll have Karnov get stuck in stone. See, this is what Data East should have kept making. They should have kept making Karnov games. They'd still be around if they were still making Karnov games. Yeah, I remember playing this as a kid and liking it, but also not fully like understanding it. Okay, we don't want to grab that if in case things go wrong with the T-Rex. That kind of went wrong. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, so there's a way you can get a bunch of bombs right here. I don't think I did it right, though. Ah, there they are. Come on, dude. Okay. Whoa. Hey Waka, welcome in. And hey Hathor. Yes, it's Karnov. I love Karnov. Welcome in, Waka. You're for the peak game of this entire event. Nothing outdoes Karnov. I'm a huge fan of Karnov. We were having a discussion if this is a good game or a good bad game. I love this game. Okay, here comes a bunch of bodybuilders from the sky. Strange fucking game. Alright, Starman from Earthbound. Welcome in, Waka. Okay, these bats are... okay. They keep spawning if you don't reach a certain point. Alright, so we're just gonna fall down here. Now here, the Medusa boss is actually kind of challenging, I think. I don't have a shield. Oh, okay. Sweet. There we go. Yeah, he's in a fighting game. I've never played the fighting game he's in. Alright, now it's my favorite level. Karnov is going to turn into a merman. He's going to destroy everything in the sea.
The Texas Hammer!
The Texas Hammer is not going to do shit to Karnov. Sorry, not sorry. Hi, Calvel. You know that meme about peak Mel performance? We need one of those with Karnov. Do I want any of this? I mastered this recently on Retro Achievements. So I had to get like a whole bunch of shit that I normally don't need. No, I don't need any of this actually. Never played Karnov. Also just found out there's a Fatal Fury versus Fighter. Oh, cool. I love how he becomes a mermaid. Oh shit. Oh no! I've never died there before. Okay. Not the shield, okay. Why haven't I picked up more shields? Okay, well, I just got a 1-up, so that's something, I guess. This is gonna kind of suck, though. Oh, cool. Got through it. No, I've never watched the Karnov movie. I should have items I don't have. Maybe I haven't been paying attention to some of the stuff really well. The guy comes in a very awkward position. If you use a bomb there, you don't have to deal with him or the other green guys that spawn here. I can't get those guys on the top. That's a shield. Okay, want the shield. I do dislike the way you have to select your item on the inventory screen. Oh, I should have put a bomb out for her. Shit. Oh! Wrong item. Yeah, I should have had a bomb out for her and then equip the thing. Oh, what? Normally just blow through these guys because I normally don't. Oh, and I can't get that. That sucks. Oh, geez. Okay, well, let's leave a bomb here for her. I'm going to reset it. I didn't like where that was going. I don't mind having to do a continue here and there, but this is a short game, so I don't really care if I reset it. Hey, 180, welcome in. I love this game. Yeah, it's really weird for me to be in that level without the full attack thing like this. Welcome in 180. I hope you're doing well today. Hey, Big Knight, welcome in. Good to see you. You missed the NES take on the Cuban Revolution. We had to overthrow Cuba's government in the name of communism. But now we're playing the most peak video game of all time. We're playing Karnov. So just run from the birds. This is what all NES games want it to be. They all want it to be Karnov. Whoa! Yeah, that dragon will sometimes appear in certain sections when you use a ladder. It's really position specific. Oh, is that one that I want? How do I get that with my ladder being up here, though? I guess I can't get that one. I mean, I do have the wings and I could fly, but I save my wings for the flying level. Alright, let's kill this old man and his lion. Yeah, that's what Red Bull needs. Red Bull needs Karnov as their mascot. Seriously, when does Karnov get his when do people get nostalgic for Karnov? Oh shit, I didn't. Okay, you have to kill all pieces of that. What? Okay, I'm not gonna reset it. That's annoying. But it's not point where I have to reset. Okay, so you have to destroy all pieces of that. Hey Dragonoid, welcome in. I'm doing well today. Hope you are doing well. Snuggly, hey, welcome in too. Thank you for the lurks. Alright, let's get a bunch of these Ks. You have to get 50 Ks to get a 1-up. Justice for Karnov. The sprite for Karnov is really good. Melchior, thank you for the shout-outs. I would, man, imagine if they announced like a Karnov remake. You know, what kind of world do we live in when Bubsy gets a new fucking game, including a Twitch badge, but Karnov gets nothing? World ain't fucking right. Yeah, I thought the dragon might appear here. Dude, get out of here, Loch Ness Monster. Ignite, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Oh, DentCon's coming up. Oh, nice. All right, let's get this. Okay, I'm back to full power. All right, now we're gonna fight a T-Rex. Whoa, almost died there. Yeah, that ain't right. I've never played a Crash or Spyro game before. I've actually always been interested in Spyro, but I've just never played it. It's the same with like Cowboy Bebop. It just never happened. I don't know how to make these bombs appear. There they are. I wonder if anyone's ever cosplayed as Karnov. Let's kill the rock guy. Okay, we want this bomb. Spyro! Spyro the dragon! What is he even trying to do? Is he trying to rescue a princess? Is he trying to get his money back? Is he maybe, is he the villain? Is Karnov, in fact, the evil? Oh no, bodybuilders. This is such a weird game. I love it. I don't mind playing this if I mess up here and there on this one. I love this game. This and Rusty need modern remakes. Is there items up here I want? No, just bombs. Sweet. I think Cornell is just to prove out he's the baddest dude in all the lands. Yes. In Famicom version, he's an emissary from God doing good to atone for sin. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, thank you, Nocturne. Thank you. Okay, okay. Oh my god, that is Karnov just became even more awesome. Hey, Raven, welcome in. God, I love this game. Now it's time for Merman Karnov, even though technically he just has flippers on. I like the idea of him actually having like a mermaid tail section, which he clearly doesn't. But I'm gonna kind of like do that little thing as a kid where I see something in the NES game that's not there. You know you did it. You know if you were an NES kid, you know you would look at things and be like, oh, that looks like this, when in fact it was not. Whoa! What the f- Hey everyone, it's Karnov Jank. What I'm terrified about is spawning these birds. Okay, that worked out. Imagine that. Karnov jank while playing Karnov. Alright, this is the part I messed up earlier, and it kind of threw me off track. It's not the hard part, you just have to go up with them. Alright, here comes the Loch Ness Monster. Ah, that's where it was. Okay. That's where the other bomb was. Okay. Yeah, I overlooked that because I screwed up that section. Go down here and we get a bunch more Ks. Birds. Okay, sweet. He's good swimming for a chubby man. Well, he's got buoyancy. Yeah, Dragonoid, you can there's a place for you to post your art in my Discord server. Go for it. That should kill all the other guys like that spawn in this section. They're very obnoxious. If you don't do that, if you don't bomb right there, then you have a green guy on every floor of this tower going up, and it's beyond obnoxious. So, bomb him. I'm Karnov. Whoa, I forgot these guys spawn here. Okay, gonna get the shield. Shit. Oh, I got through it. Hey, Zeomanic, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Yeah, we're playing the best game ever. And hey, Kohi, welcome in. Good to see both of y'all. Yeah, we're playing the best game. The best NES game ever made. Why is the bottom screen now darker than it's been? I assume that's a Karnov glitch. That's not me, right? The bottom screen is now darker than it has been, right? With the inventory? Karnov jank. Okay, this level has what I think is the hardest section in the game, and if you fuck it up, you're just better off resetting. This is the third to last level. You must make sure you get one of these bombs. We'll pull this off. Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. So. These guys suck. All right. So we got that guy. There's a dragon that can appear here too. So you have to go up here. Do not try to fight that guy. Go get your ladder. Bring the ladder here. I think I'm hitting him. No, now I'm definitely hitting him. Okay. Now have the bomb ready. And activate it as soon as you fall down here to kill those. Okay, that's the hard part. Those guys are extremely tanky. Probably the most dangerous enemy in the game. I think they're more dangerous than most of the boss enemies, honestly. Yeah, it summons Nessie. Oh, you can't have multiples of those. Okay. Wait. Hey, welcome back, Waka. That sounds really good. Alright, second to last level. This is the Karnov flying level. If you don't have wings... There's wings right here for you. Oh no. Dude, Sarzac. That's right, you gotta jump over these. Yeah, Karnov is all about gotta get those wings. A daring fat man. This inspired Red Bull. Karnov was the inspiration behind Red Bull. I will die on that hill. Red Bull is also incredibly foul. Sorry, I'm not a Red Bull fan. I don't like energy drinks. Oh my god, okay. Alright, final level. I won't have to reset it at this point, even if I do take a full game over here. Oh my god, stop spawning bats. What's this? Billy Bats in his fucking shine box? Get the fuck out of here. Bit of Battle of the Rock Lords there. Yeah, we're in the final level. I actually really like those green bird sprites. They're not really remarkable or anything, but they're pretty good sprites, I think. I don't blame you. On my first job, my assistant manager used to drink. Oh my god, geez. I drank a lot of energy drinks when I was in grad school, and oh god, they just I don't feel good. I mean, I'm much older now than I was then, but yeah. Okay, alright, so hang on, I need a specific item selected. You select items by just tapping your D-pad, which also moves you. Alright, we're gonna do the Karnov jump. Alright, sweet Karnov jump. I think I messed up. No, you know what? It's fine. No, I can still recover from that. Should have used something just now, but it's okay. You just have to be prepared to use it here. Yeah, I should have used it directly below him. It's much safer, but I forgot where I needed to use it for a moment. Alright, this is the last bit of enemies before the final boss. Final boss is pretty tough. It has 3 heads you have to destroy. The fucked up thing is that the destroyed heads are still on the screen and will still attack you. They just change color whenever they're destroyed. Energy drinks taste awful, yeah. You could down one and go to sleep, so not so much for you, yeah. Yeah, or force you to like press start and then select through the menu or something like that. What would be so hard about like a Mega Man kind of like pause screen, you know? Oh, also they take away your Oh! That's fine. It's the boss always attacks in the same pattern, like each head, like it's always the left head that comes out first. What threw me off, and I should know this because I've deathless this, and I also have the mastery on retro achievements, is I always forget that they depower your special, your attack. Like you can go in there like I did with full attack, and they completely depower it without any warning, which is kind of bullshitty. Oh god, I forgot this guy is here. Okay. I don't want to go up there. I'm gonna fall down here. Kill those guys. I don't think I can hit that owl or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. Vampire owl. Shit, yeah, it gives me double shot, which is honestly enough to get through the rest of the level pretty easily. Okay, this guy's a little trickier to kill. He is gonna shoot at you. Or not. I know, a big oof. It was a big oof. It's fine. So you need his shack shoes to get through this section, or the wings. And this is where you want to do that. This is where you want to do that part. And you do need the double shot to also trivialize this guy. One more enemy, I think. Okay. But yeah, it's kind of bullshit that the heads can continue to attack you. Whoa! Controller didn't respond too well there. Okay, the right head's dead. See how it's red now? Definitely noticed. Oh my god. Some fucking input lag. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there is some definite input lag there on a couple of attempted jumps. I'm gonna have to see if that's my controller or not. I'm using an old NES Dogbone controller. Thank you for the GGs. Congratulations, the end. What a great ending. All right, that's Karnov. That's game number 14. Let me update things. What's next? What's next? What's the next NES game? Oh, another game I have the mastery on. So yeah, no pressure, right? Oddly enough, the next game is like one of my favorite NES games. All right, so Karnov. NES. That's 3 games we've beaten today already. And we're what? 2.5 hours? Okay. Okay, let me change out the carts. Farewell, Karnov. You beautiful galoot. No, Faxanadu's not on the list. That game takes a long time to go through. Yeah. Yeah, I had to kind of think what games could I include that I could conceivably, I can't include anything super long. Just because of, we're trying to do all of this, beat a certain amount of games in a certain amount of time. And Faxanadu, 1, I don't know that well, but 2, my understanding is it's several hours, I think. Yeah, around that. There's 1 or 2 games that might be a little bit over 2 hours, but they're by far the sort of exception. All right. Life Force. My favorite NES shmup. Not trying to 1cc or Deathless or anything like that, just wanting to go for the clear. Hang on, I can barely hear the game. Let me make sure. I don't know if y'all can hear the game or not. Let me see what the volume. I know I've streamed this before, so I know I have volume data on this for OBS. So let me see what I'm supposed to have this at. Life Force should be at 20%. Okay. Yeah, the volume in OBS needs to go up. Yeah, I just increased it. Y'all should be able to hear it better now. That should be better, yeah. A little slow in getting that. I need another speed upgrade. Yeah, another speed upgrade. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, 3 speed upgrades. Oh, I can barely see the missiles. One more for the force field, and then we'll get the second option after that. Oh! I was trying to get in position to get a 1-up here. I'm going to reset it since I don't like taking deaths in level 1. Yeah, that's where you want to be for the 1-up. There's a 1-up hidden there. I was trying to get that, and I thought I needed to be a little bit further to the ground, and it's actually the second row. Mr. Power up there, but that's fine. There's a couple places if you mess up, it almost warrants a reset. But this is also a pretty short game. My favorite 8-bit shmup. I actually like this version more than the arcade original. We want to save up for... Yeah, let's save up for force field. We don't really need all the weapon upgrades in this level. I feel like I missed a lot of... If I don't get this 1-up, I'm also going to reset it. I just would rather have this. Oh, I'm probably going to miss this one. Yeah, I missed it. No, I'm not gonna reset that. If I miss the next one, I'll reset. That one's easier to get if you have 2 options, but I like getting the force field before the second option, so it's my fault for not going with what was probably more ideal. Yeah, you don't want too much speed in this. That's fine. I wanted the 1-up anyway. Yeah, I think 3 speed is good, which is kind of even a little too fast, but you kind of need that extra speed when you get to like the fire level and stuff. The fire level is, without question, the hardest level in the game. And it's the 3rd level. I think there's only 6 levels. Did I lose my shield? Yeah, I did, because I totally crashed there. Again, trying to get that 1-up, and I forget exactly where you need to exactly line up for it. Maybe I should just do the 2 options. I'm gonna do the 2 options. I'm spending way too much time on the first fucking level here. Didn't want options this early, but that accidentally happened. Yeah, it was a little too risky. Yeah, get 2 options, I guess. I'm taking deaths because I'm trying to get things I probably don't even need. It's just I want them. Alright, let's try to line this up and do this right. That's not right. That's right. There you go. Ah, fuck. I've actually beaten this all the way up through like the 5th loop. Once you have a good playthrough or two, you generally have accumulated so many extra lives that going through the later loops is pretty easy. Things stop changing after like the 4th loop. There's no change after that. This guy behaves very differently starting with the 2nd loop. Move over here. Play loopy around with this fella. Don't move super. Okay. Now destroy the eye. There we go. That's how level 1 should be done. Alright. Now we need force field, which we'll get real quickly. We also need to upgrade missiles and I think lasers, but we're going to get the force field first. Now I think I need to upgrade lasers. No, I don't need to upgrade lasers. Alright, everything's fully upgraded. Ready for some boofing with the homies. Be very careful here. Because sometimes asteroids will still come out of those volcanoes while these things start falling. And this is an area where going too fast can be a problem. That sucked. That sucked. Debating whether I want to restart. 2 lives that already. I'll see how I do on the boss. I needed to be more aggressive there with the asteroids, and I kind of didn't break them up soon enough. What the hell killed me there? What killed me there? I literally just exploded. Boy, that was terrible. That was terrible. Yeah, I don't need any deaths in levels 1 and 2. What are you eyeing at, Big Knight? A pixel off from the one up. Oh well. I'll just get the next one. Alright, that's fine. Oh, my chat window's all messed up. Yeah, I might as well power up laser and go for a quicker laser kill with this guy. Ah, missed that one. A fully powered ship now, though. Hey, Beast Hunter, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope your day is going well. Really should do the left side so I can deal with that volcano. But yeah, we need to deal with these now. Yeah. Okay, that guy needs to go away. Get the fuck out of here, Boulder. Why did you come all the way up here? Get the fuck out of here. You're supposed to stay away. Get the fuck out. And give me PTSD or some shit. Now, hopefully I don't take a mysterious death like I did up here just a bit ago. I don't know what killed me. I mean, I was basically done with the run anyway. Okay. It's not the boss. This is. Destroy the core. Which you can't until he actually opens up his core.
Destroy the core.
Thank you. Thank you, whoever did that. Does he reverse the things on this difficulty? I don't think he reverses them on loop 1. He does grow them longer, but yeah, that's right, he doesn't reverse them. On later loops, he'll periodically reverse the way his arms swing. There we go. Alright, this is the hardest level in the fucking game. If things go wrong here, I will reset it. And by wrong, I mean like a lot of death. I'm not willing to reset it on one death, but a lot. If this level looks angry, it is. You pretty much have to memorize where those solar flares are going to come from. There's 3 dragons. I've already killed 1. You know you're close to the end when you get to the second one. That's a 1-up I am not risking. Don't want it. Hardest achievement I had to do for the mastery for this was to play through the game without using force field. Yeah, Degenerate, welcome in. Every time you beat the game, it loops like an arcade game, and the subsequent loops are more harder. The bosses are more aggressive. They have more hit points. Bullets are faster. Hazards are faster. It keeps increasing until you get to loop 4, and then after that, it's the same. I've gone all the way through loop 5 before. Hey, welcome in, Mako. Let me do shout outs for both Degen and Mako. What's going on, y'all? This is my favorite NES smoke. Okay, let me get through this level and then I'll eat a cookie. This is literally the worst part for me to pause the game. Excuse me. This should be the last dragon.
You need to hydrate.
Okay, that should be the level. I think there's one more dragon. Yep. Wow, very nice. That's a hard level. I'm pretty good at this game, but that's a hard level. I'll hydrate and eat a cookie. And hey, welcome in, Pizza. Welcome in. Yeah, you can absolutely plug your YouTube. Yeah. I do have links blocked, Mako. If you wanna, are you in my Discord? If you're in my Discord, you can send me the link and I'll post it for you. I'd be happy to post it for you. And then eating cookies and I'm gonna hydrate. And then I can post it here. All right. This boss is silly. This boss is silly. It's like a hand puppet. It's like a giant child is off on the side with a hand puppet here. Maybe you'll think the sprite's cool. I think it's real silly looking. Rocker, do you like this game? This is one of my favorite NES games. I love this game. All right, cool. We're halfway through the game. Let me go ahead and share that link real quick. And let me drop you a sub on YouTube as well. I got the Retro Achievement Mastery for this recently. I love this game so much. Okay, this is the Skeletor level. We're going to be fighting Skeletor at the end. Ow. Yeah, y'all check out Mako's YouTube channel. I'm just learning it of myself, but Mako, we've known Mako for about a week, a little bit more than a week now. They're really cool, really into video games, really big into Saturn stuff. So be sure to check out the YouTube I just posted. Oh my god. not trying to do this for a challenge run, so I'm not going to speed buffer. I just want to see where I am with my power-up so that I keep force-filled. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, I don't like speed buffering, but I'm just trying to beat this game, and I didn't want to lose force-filled here. God, this is such a good game. You know, I know I've said several times on stream before that Gradius 3 was the first shmup to beat. That's a lie. I've been wrong about that. It was actually Life Force. The card I'm playing on, it was actually a friend's card. Shit, I didn't kill that in time. Alright, that's not catastrophic. Oh my god, I got so distracted with the story and then so distracted. Oh, this part's gonna suck. I don't have the firepower to kill these things. So I'm just gonna have to stay on one side of the screen and just be selective about what I kill. Oh, that blows. I can still finish the level. I don't need to reset, but what a terrible place to take a death. That's fine, though. Oh. Oh, what a man! That was such a good run too. What a terrible, terrible place to take a death. There's few power-ups after that, and now we're about to fight Skeletor, who you do need some speed to deal with. Preferably power. Alright, here's Skeletor. This is going to be a hard fight without any kind of real power-ups. I'm only hitting him. Oh my god, I'm doing so little damage. He would be dead by now if I hadn't... Okay, I need to destroy the eyes. Oh god, he let both eyes out already? That's one eye out. Where's the other eye? Wow. I expected to die there. Alright. This is the last horizontal level. I don't fully understand this section. I don't understand how these things move. Sometimes you can destroy them, sometimes you can't. I've never been able to fully understand this area with these little jelly bean rocks. Whoa! I was completely thrown off there by those things exploding. I've never seen that happen because I always destroy them. I don't know if I have the speed to deal with these. I need a speed upgrade so bad. Okay, here, I think if you stay in the back, you're safe. On the first loop only. This will not work on the other loops. Alright, mini boss. Yeah, look what I'm trying to do. Taking advantage of this. That'll kind of make up for screwing up. Hey, Wolf, welcome in. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Wolf. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing? There's going to be a thing down here, I think. Where is it? Oh, shit, it's up here. I'm doing well. Playing one of my favorite NES games right now. I had an unfortunate death earlier and it kind of threw everything out of whack. This is one of those games that if you die, it's recovery's possible, but it's kind of hard too, you know? But I love this game so much. This is a Sarzac favorite right here. Okay, got an option. I don't know if my lasers are fully powered, but I think we're in kind of a good position right now. I've got force field. I have an option. I have missiles powered up. We're gonna fight King Tut. This level and boss are completely unique to the NES port of Salamander, Life Force, whatever you want to call it. Alright, let's hope I can kill this guy quickly. If this goes well... There we go. There we go. Final level. Alright, we need at least another option. Maybe even another laser. Okay, I did need another laser. Went with that. Alright, one of the hardest parts in the game is about to come up. It's the angry jelly beans. You like jelly beans? Do you like them trying to murder you in space? Not worth it. I do want another option. Come on, I'm one thing away from another option. Part is sneaky right there. Alright, fully powered ship. We're approaching the very final part of the game, which guess what? This is a Gradius spin-off, so guess what? We haven't seen yet. It's a Gradius spin-off, so there's something we haven't seen. Any guesses? What Gradius staple have we not seen yet? That's right. MOAs. We're on Easter Island, baby. Alright, mini boss MOAs. This is a great game for anyone that wants to get into shmups. This is just a great game in general. I love this game. Raven got it. Raven got it. Cute. I'm about to fight the final boss, and Pig Knight thinks I have time for his mountain of text right now. Cute Pig Knight. Wait until I beat the game. Alright, final boss. If you do not destroy the giant cosmic entity, you get sent back to level 4. So this boss has two things. There's this giant cosmic entity that's appearing on the screen right now. You can't damage him until you destroy his Snake Guardian. You gotta destroy his Snake Guardian first. Then you kill him. But if you kill the snake and then ignore the cosmic entity, it sends you back to level 4. So this is where you need to kill the cosmic entity. because the screen starts scrolling. All right, so let's see. So right here, we want to line up right here. This is the hardest part, this is one of the hardest parts in the game, and it is required, even though we just beat the final boss. Welcome in, Z. Sorry, I'm about to do something really hard. Let's see if I can do it. I probably will die. I might speed buffer though, or pause buffer. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I move to the right or the left? And then you win. Oh, God, I didn't win. I thought I was in a safe spot. Shit. That's fine. Oh my God, I died again? What? Supposed to be in a safe spot. There we go. Okay, and then I won. Now I won. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm really good at this game, but that is a section I always have to refresh myself on if I'm doing any kind of real playthrough. But I'm very happy with that. Ow! 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 Thank you, Z. Thank you for the 100 biddies. And thank y'all for the GGs, and welcome in, Tenchi. Thank you for the 160 stream streak. Get a big shout out for my dear friend Z. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, now I have time for Pig Night silliness. All right, what the hell was I'm not gonna read this aloud. Yep, it's not a Konami shoot 'em up without the MOA heads. Yeah. Me too, Nocturne. I want to know what the fascination with Easter Island was going around with Japanese developers in the 80s. Yeah, that part I always have to do like a hard refresh if I'm sitting down to play the game in any serious way. But thank y'all for the GGs. And Zcat, thank you for the 115 stream streak. All right, that's game 15. What game do I have that's next? And should I take a break before or after it? It's a short one. Then all the next ones are short games. That shouldn't be too bad. All right, let me just update some stuff real quick. Oh yeah, it's on Loop 2 right now, but I'm not playing Loop 2. We're not doing Loop 2. But man, I'm actually really happy with my recovery in that. You know, I took that really stupid death in level, what was it, 4? And, you know, I was able to have, I had a really good recovery from that. It was a stupid death, but I'm very happy with how I recovered. Attacked! Oh my goodness, we're getting raided by Abysmal. Abyss, welcome in, Raiders. Hi everybody, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are celebrating 5 years of streaming, and we're trying to beat a whole bunch of games this week, and we just finished Life Force on the NES. Let's get a shout out for my good friend Abysmal. Abyss, what's up, friend? How are you? What were you streaming? Y'all, Abyss has been a good friend of the stream for a good while now, and they're really cool. They play all kind of things, and you should definitely check Abyss out. Oh my goodness, another raid. This is from Akira. Hey Akira, thanks for the raid. We're getting double raided right now. Akira, welcome in, Raiders. Hi everyone, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're kind of switching games right now. Abyss, Akira, what were y'all streaming? Yeah, I've been doing good, Abyss. I've been doing good. We've gotten through 15 games so far on this game challenge week. And yeah, we're celebrating our 5-year streamiversary this week. Y'all literally caught me with my pants down though, because I'm in the process of changing out games. But yeah, Abyss, Akira, what were y'all streaming? And we'll get a big shout out for Akira as soon as that cooldown is up, because we just got double rated. All right. I played 2 games from this series yesterday. And now we're going to play another game from this series. A game I've streamed before.
Behold my true form and despair!
No, it's not Castlevania. It's not Castlevania. It's Super C, another NES Konami game. We're gonna do some Super C. So for those that missed it, yesterday I played through Operation C on Game Boy, which I quite frankly struggled with, which was pretty embarrassing. And then I did Contra. I 1cc'd Contra last night, which I've done better, but I was happy with it. How's the volume so far? Oh, hey, thank you for shouting out Akira. Yeah, you were doing some Paper Mario, and Abyss was doing. My phrasing. Oh, was my phrasing off? Okay. Let me scroll up. I missed some things. All right, Abyss finished. Oh my God, you finished Musashi? Oh my God, Abyss. Abyss, you are a much more patient person than I am. I had been working my way through Brave Fencer Musashi, and I decided I just had to stop. I was getting too frustrated with the game. Dude, congratulations. That's a hard fucking game. Was this your first time playing through it? And let's see. Akira says that they were playing through Paper Mario. Oh, nice. I've never played any of the Paper Mario games, but I've heard they're all really awesome. Is that the first Paper Mario was for the N64, right? So is that like the second or third one? Tenchi. Yeah, I like this Contra a lot. I'm gonna just chat for a little bit because this is one of those games that I kind of can't take my eyes off of once it starts. But it's relatively short. It's a relatively short one here. I want to try to beat 10 more games before the end of today. So we're streaming all the way until midnight, everyone. GameCube's the sequel one. Okay, cool. Is it your first time playing through it? I love Brave Fencer Musashi. Such a great time revisiting it after so many years. A genuine treat. I have a really good friend who has loved that game since it came out, and I really appreciate a lot about Musashi. I actually really love the world building and the voice acting and the characters and just kind of the zaniness of the world. I forget what section I kind of just gave up on. It was after you have to save the steam plant. Like the section where you have to like scale and you have to mess with the valves, and each valve is like a little challenge kind of thing. I was just getting too frustrated with it. But hell yeah, congrats on that, Abyss. And Beast Hunter, thank you for gifting us up to Akira. Thank you, friend. Yeah, Rap Sheet, I got slimed. That happens all the time. Well, cool. Well, everyone, please be sure to follow Abyss and Akira. They're great streamers. And as you can see, they've been playing some really cool stuff. Paper Mario is top quality. Brave Fencer, it's not my cup of tea, but it is a really good, really endearing game to a lot of people. And if you've never tried it, you should check it out because, you know, it's like Earthbound in a lot of ways. I mean, they're completely different games, but, you know, Earthbound really clicks with certain people, and it's like a super special, super awesome game to them. And I think Musashi is one of those kind of games too, where if it clicks with you, it's like one of your favorite things in the world. So definitely check out Musashi if you haven't done that yet. The voice acting in Musashi is so good. It's so good voice acting. All right, Super C. Here we go. More alien murder. Give me machine gun twice in a row, or was that rapid? Where's my spread? Little. Oh, gross. So fire in this game is a little interesting. It has a charge shot, which most people don't know because it doesn't make like a charge sound or animation. But if you notice when I shoot, after waiting a second, the first shot that comes out is bigger than the other ones. Ah, there it is. But yeah, Beast Hunter, thank you again for that gifted sub to Akira. Whoa, I forgot about the opening door here. Really? There we go. Like, it should be dead by now, but okay. After this game, everyone, I am going to take a little 5-minute break to move around and stuff. We played the first Contra last night as the last game because I wanted to kind of avenge my Operation C performance. I'm still very upset with how I did on that game. It's a hard game, and I hadn't touched it in 3 years, or probably more like 2 years, but. Oh, that one got a little close, yo. I'm not taking a death in the first 2 levels. I'm just not. This game, I mean, I could have taken that and been okay with it. This game is pretty generous on extra lives and continuing, and I don't think the difficulty is anywhere that of the first Contra. But it's a matter of principle. It's a matter of principle. This one, though, I can't claim I've done any challenge runs with. I haven't done this game deathless or anything like that. I'd like to one day. I just haven't gotten to it. But I can 1cc this. I don't need to die in the second level. Let's not get fire. It's better than it was in Contra 1, but I still don't like it in this game. I wonder if the items decay in this, despawn. They don't in Contra 1. They do in Operation C. I don't know if they despawn in this game. Operation C is kind of based more on this one than on Contra 1, so I would imagine they probably do. That was much better. That was much better. I'm happy with resetting it just for that quicker kill. Yeah, I'm not taking a death in this or the first level. Let's see. Well, no, I don't want to do that because those guys are infinitely respawning bros. Okay, they do despawn. Okay. Shit, red guys will appear like that. Stay away from the bottom of the screen. That's dangerous. Come on, where's the rapid? I know there's a rapid in this level. If you get spread and then you get rapid, you get like rapid spread. And it's cool. It's like the best weapon combination in the game. I mean, I think it's the only weapon you can combine in the game, but you have to get spread first. And then if you get rapid again, I think it depowers it. I don't need to kill this. Hey, World Hero, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? This should be the boss. There we go. That's funny, World Hero. That's funny. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so Operation C is still firmly in my brain from yesterday, so I'm expecting things to behave here like they do in that game, and that's, of course, yeah, rapid spread! Love the music in this game. This music is so good. Don't need any other weapon capsules. Oh, you have to jump out of the water. Okay. Didn't remember that. No, you don't have to go World Hero. 180 is just being silly. You're good here, friend. It's like whenever Hathor tells a joke and I'm like, oh my god, that was so bad. I thought the joke was funny. Hathor's jokes are not funny. Hathor's jokes are dreadful. But Hathor likes Bubsy, so... This is a cool mini-boss. I love the design of this thing. I love this fight. Such a cool fight. Hey, Go Tetsu. Welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, this part, this is where I'll take a death. I don't have this part learned. Holy hell! I didn't take a death. Yay for being a negative Nancy. And now we fight Google's mainframe. Hey Google, what was that whole bit of do no evil? Okay. There we go. Yep, that's what I was fighting. Yep. I won. Fuck off, data center. Red Falcon tried to put a data center in my neighborhood. But I had rapid spread. I said, fuck that noise. Rapid spread wins. Shit, I didn't know that red soldier spawned here. Jeez. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god. I gotta play an RPG game called Lagrange Point NES by Konami. Yeah, we'll be here all day, World Hero. Take it easy, friend. Gay guy dating. Yeah. Alright, these guys returned from Contra 1, but they're red now. They probably couldn't have put the original blue color for the guys in here because of NES color. How many colors could the NES support at one time? Well, you see like a lot of like reused colors in certain things. Shit. That was a scary moment. elevator, which is not as bad as the one in Operation C. I think it's 16 out of a palette of 56. Could be wrong. God, that sounds so primitive. And yet there's a certain beauty in games like this. Like, yeah, this is 8-bit, this is retro, this is old. But this game still looks really good. I forget where the next... Okay, we got a sniper there. See? Not a bad elevator at all. Oh, that's right. It's not over. There's the second part. Okay, this is what I was expecting. Yeah, this is what I was waiting on. The gun turrets. Yeah, after this game, everyone, I'm taking a little break. We haven't braked yet. I want to do, we started with 11 games today. We've beaten 4. This will be game number 5 for the day. And I want to beat a total of, I want 10 more games. I want the total at 25 by the end of the day. I've done a bunch of mathematics to make sure that even if we get it extended to 75, which I'm not, you know, not expecting that. It could happen. It could also not happen. But just trying to keep an idea that I'll be able to finish it and not look like a scrub. I mean, I can't finish the subathon until I beat all the games, you know? I might have to go on like later Saturday or maybe even stream Sunday if it calls for it. But let's try to avoid that. All right, this boss is very interesting boss. Okay. First death. You want to create kind of like a safe space in the boss, which I'm failing to do. There we go. Okay, now I have a bit of a... Yeah, I should have done that at the beginning. I kind of forgot. Like, this shit comes to me. Don't destroy the far side ones until the very end, though. I want to try to destroy these around... Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. NES has access to 64 different colors that can be used throughout the game. A total of 8 palettes can be used at once. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, 5 lives left. Alright, yeah. So that's not too bad. I took my first deaths there. That's not too bad. I've not learned this game deathless yet, so I don't really care if I took a death there. I fucked up by not dealing with these. Okay. Guys on the edge, fuck y'all. I got rapid right before I got spread. That's fine. I got spread. That's what matters. Yep, this is Super C. We did Contra last game last night, so I'm doing Super C right now. I think this is what level is this? Level 3, 4, 5. This is level 5. I got all the way to the 4th level boss without taking a death. So I'm pretty happy with that. Cookie? Who did that? Who dared to do... Oh, Rocker. Oh, God, that's the 4th cookie already? This ship is cool looking. This looks like something H.R. Giger would have made in real life. He would have made this for his Giger bars. I don't think I died in that level. Cool. Okay, this is the last top-down level where we fight the actual main villain of the game. There's still 2 levels after this. I think this is where the arcade ended, if I'm correct. And the 2 levels after this were just added for the NES. Oh god, I don't want that. Ah, yes, the... very sus-looking mouth monsters. That part is pretty hectic. All right. That was close, yo. Alright. Here comes the alien mastermind. Well, okay. This is not him, technically. It kind of is. It's an alien. I guess it's not supposed to make full sense. But this boss is actually very reminiscent of the boss I just killed at the end of Life Force. But yeah, here he comes. If you've played Contra 3, you know this fucker. Because he's also the final boss there. Well, he's not the final boss here, but he is in the arcade version of this. Oh god! Okay, I was standing a little too close to the sun there. I got a 1-up as soon as I died. Oh my god, that's such an easy boss. Embarrassed. Alright, 2 more levels. And they're pretty hard. Going into this without special weapon. Rapid fire. Okay, rapid by itself is terrible. Yeah, very, very sus mouths. Get! Oh my god, I should have died there. Arthur, go sit down. No, go on your dog bed. One of my dogs is just trotting back and forth and he's driving me up a wall. I almost never yell at my dogs. And Arthur is annoyed me. He's just trotting around like an old man that doesn't have anything to do. He's making this pit-pat, pit-pat, pit-pat noise every time he takes a step. I think one of those was spread. Straight to the Corgatorium. No, he's a good boy. It's just that was not a moment I needed to hear his pit patting. He might need to do something, which that's why I'm gonna be taking a break in a little bit. All right, laser works, I guess. I think this one's dead. Yeah. It's interesting. You can hear it if you shoot that before it technically starts pulsating. You'll hear the damage. You won't hear it die, and then the sprite stays on the screen, but it's technically dead. Dottie likes to get up here and be indecisive if she wants to be up here or not. Yeah, I think that's animals just trying to say, hey, I can get, you know, I want your attention. And I get it. Ooh, I don't think I can hit this one with laser. Okay. Okay, it should be boss time. Okay. All right, so I died on him, but I got a 1-up. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. This is a very well-made NES game, but there's still a little bit of jank in it. All right, final level. This level's, as you would expect, hard. It's the alien lair. I would much rather machine gun. The alien organs here, the mouths that create things are much harder to see than they are in Contra 1. Another 1-up already, jeez. That must have been rapid, the first one I got. Okay, some hard jumping coming up. Yes! Spread. Laser, okay. Whoa! Okay, this next part spread makes so easy here. Don't lose it. I'm gonna let that despawn. Okay. Alright, this is the hardest part in the game, in my opinion. You want to try to destroy the fetuses, because that's what they are. They're alien fetus. Be careful with your jumps here, because the ceiling will start. Yep. Oh god. God, this is such a good fucking game. Aren't people playing Bubsy 4 and they could be playing Super C? Alright, I think this is the final boss, which is unique to the NES, into the NES port. This isn't in the arcade, but if you've played Contra 3, you've seen this thing before. More people have played, I think more people have probably played Contra 3 than they have Super C, for some reason. But it's a very Geiger-esque giant face hugger with a lady. There we go. That's Super C. Good. Well, I don't know if that's a good final boss. It only does 2 things, but it does have a lot of HP. Thank y'all for the GGs. Thank you, thank you. Alright, cool. That is game number 16. Super C, NES. Alright, so I'm going to take a little break in just a moment, but I will preview the next game that's coming up after this. It's a game we've never streamed on the channel before. Whoa, that chat window just got messed up. Thank y'all for the GGs. Thank you for the booty. Thank you for the NESs. That's a great NES emote. Oh, it's a So Far emote. That makes sense. So Far is awesome. I was thinking about raiding him last night, but the stream ended before his stream ended before mine. And then I saw a really good friend on that I hadn't rated in a long time, and I'm like, no, we're rating Morgue. All right, so this next game, never been seen on this channel before. I don't really know how to play this game. Surprised? Is anyone surprised? Castlevania is like my favorite thing in the world. Well, one of my favorite things in the world. I know, it's shocking, right? We've only done one Castlevania game so far. We've only done one. Now, to be fair, I'm probably going to be a little rusty here because I have not played this since Dot Level's October Halloween event. And even then, it was the versus mode, which is kind of the same thing but harder. But yeah, we're gonna. Oh, I think I have the weird glitch version of this game that if you let it go through demo mode, check this out. This is my original cart, by the way. This is the cart I bought on a whim at Walmart because I had like cut my dad's grass or something and saved up some money. And he brought me to Walmart to buy an NES game, and I didn't see any games I recognized or knew. But I went with the game because the cover art looked cool, and turned out to have been I hate saying a video game like kind of had a huge impact on me, but it did. But check this out. Once this demo mode ends, you want to fall down there. If you jump, you spawn a ghost. All right, so let's see. We'll start the game. I'm gonna take a break. I'm just showing y'all something right now, but I don't think we're gonna have music. Yeah, I have the version of the game that if you let it go through a demo or two, the game will start with no music. Yeah, Silentvania. I will say I am playing all three NES Castlevanias. I'd like to go through the first two today. All right, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. When I come back, we're gonna do this for real. So I'm gonna just pause this because we're gonna start over. No, I'll just reset it. But yeah, give me 5 minutes, everyone. I just need time to take my dogs out, stretch, break, that kind of stuff. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so please stick around. BRB.
light from your grave.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. We're back. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Thanks for waiting. Let's go to the library for just a real quick moment. I just want to mention real quick, for those that maybe are coming in, we are doing a 5-year Streamiversary Subathon celebration. I'm trying to do a game challenge thing where I'm trying to beat a certain amount of retro games by the end of the event, which the event is all week long. Started yesterday, it goes through Saturday. We're doing 12-hour streams each day starting at noon, and I have to currently beat 70 retro games by the end of the event. It can still be extended up to 75. We've had a whole bunch of chat incentives that most of these were unlocked yesterday. We have unlocked one more today. We did unlock the Not Safe for Work RE3 remake stream. That'll get scheduled and happen sometime in the near future. So that only leaves us with 4 more chat incentives to unlock. At 150 points, when we reach that, if we reach that, all channel points that are spent during the subathon will get refunded. So go crazy with the channel points. We generally make that goal. I can't say 100% we will, because I'm not taking anything. I don't take anything for granted. But you know, have fun with the channel points, because you might get them back at the end of this event. At 175 points, the challenge extends to 75 games, which is the max. At 200 points, I will schedule and do a Escaflowne Gun Plus stream where I'll build an Escaflowne model. I've built lots of models before with like Warhammer and D&D, but I've never done any Gun Plus stuff. And Gundam's not really my thing. I like Gundam okay, but Escaflowne is really awesome. And then if we reach 250 points, I'll schedule a 24-hour stream where I'll do something. I don't know what game I'd play or whatever. Maybe it would probably be a whole bunch of games, but we'll schedule a 24-hour stream sometime this summer and do that. But yeah, so that's going on. And now we're going to get back to some gaming with Castlevania. Now, like I said, I'm rusty. I haven't played this since I did my Deathless in October for Dot's event. I'm not trying to do this deathless. I'm not trying to even 1cc this. I'm just trying to beat the game. I will reset it if I take a death before the last level, really. Because there's no reason for me to take a death in levels 1 through 3. And then starting with level 4 is where I get triple holy water, and I carry triple holy water all the way through levels 4 and 5 because they make the bosses of those levels much easier. I think death is a much harder fight than Dracula in this game, and Dracula is not an easy fight. Death is harder though, I think. So yeah, so that's kind of the plan with this. And if you didn't know, Castlevania is like one of my favorite things. One of my first streaming projects. It took me a little bit over 3 years to do, was to play through and beat every single Castlevania game, every port, every character. I played through all the main games. I played through obscure shit like the Amiga and Commodore 64 ports, old mobile ports from the early 2000s, the obscure arcade game that's a rail shooter, the Lords of Shadow series, everything. I think there was like over almost 70 games. And there have actually been some mobile phone games rediscovered since then, and I need to get to those at some point. Oh, Amiga-Vania's dreadful. This is how you met me, Rocker? What game was it specifically? You didn't know? Pork chop there. I was a little hesitant to get the pork chop there because I've actually been playing a lot of Castlevania Chronicles off stream. I'm trying to learn original mode Deathless. You don't want the pork chop there. It unleashes an unlimited amount of fleamen. It's a trap. I am shocked Grimoire of Souls has not been moved to Steam or something like what Capcom did with Mega Man X Dive. I can't imagine Apple is giving them enough money to keep it on their crappy Apple TV service. Maybe they are, I don't know. But it's shocking Grimoire is still Apple TV exclusive, Apple Arcade, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it's Apple Arcade. You don't need an Apple TV to play it. You can... If you have an iPhone, you should have the Apple Arcade service. I'm not an Apple user, so I don't know what Apple Arcade is offered on. Castlevania 3. Okay, cool. Your boss worked on one of the... Which one? Which one? I actually really liked some of the mobile games. I played the Dawn of Sorrow mobile phone game. We played the Aria phone game. We played what was the original game? There was an original game. You played as like Billy Bob Belmont or something. Castlevania mobile phone game. What was the name of this game? It's not Grimoire of Souls. Is it Destin Belmont? Desmond Belmont. Order of Shadows. Castlevania Order of Shadows. Yes, Order of Shadows. I actually really liked Order of Shadows. I thought Order of Shadows, I went into it dreading it. I thought it was going to be awful, and I actually had a lot of fun with it, and it was pretty incredible for a smartphone video game. I was really impressed with Order of Shadows. I liked it a lot. And I thought I was going to despise it. I'm like, oh, this is going to be garbage. Really? Well, tell your boss there's a cartoon character on Twitch that streamed that a year or two ago and actually really enjoyed it. The internet's generally not really kind to that game, and I thought it was awesome. I know I have a VOD of it somewhere on my YouTube VOD channel. But yeah, I went in there thinking, oh, this is gonna suck. But it was actually really good. Okay, y'all need to settle down. Okay, I just took y'all outside and everything is good. Y'all need to settle down. Y'all are driving me up a wall right now. Do you hear me, Winston and Arthur? They're just pittering around like children. Of course, that's what corgis are. They're children. They're furry little four-legged children that never grow up. Sorry, if anyone thought I was talking to you, I was talking to my dogs. No, I didn't see the GBC. No, I did not. Yeah, I haven't seen that. That must be new. There's a pork chop here, not that I need it. I've never bothered learning that. As a kid, I realized that I could just stopwatch through it. And the spikes won't damage you if you have used the stopwatch. Which is not true on all ports. Some ports you can stopwatch it and the spikes will still insta-kill you. Alright, so they shoot 2 here. Okay, good. 1, 2. Oh, I didn't adjust the volume for this game. I don't know if this is loud or not. Let me see. I have correct volume settings for this one. Castlevania. Should be at 25. Oh, it's probably low. The volume's probably a little low. Okay. No, I don't think you can play it on modern phones without some kind of Java emulator. I don't even think you can purchase it for phones that were supposed to run it anymore. I don't think that online infrastructure is around anymore. Now you can probably like run a Java phone emulator on a current smartphone and run it through that. But I don't know too much about smartphone emulators. All right, so Medusa. Oh my god, would that kill her? I should have taken the damage to see if that would have killed her. Hey, Tall Grant, welcome in. Thank you, friend. I told you, Mark's dead. Mark died. He was killed off in Resident Evil Requiem. Canonically, he's dead. Welcome in, friend. Y'all check out my buddy, Tall Grant. Tall Grant's been an awesome friend for the last 4+ years. He does a lot of challenge races on the Final Fantasy IV randomizer free enterprise. And it's just a really cool person. And he's got some great Final Fantasy emotes. Show off some of those beautiful emotes. This meat there I don't need. Do not jump here. Just fall off. Get the thing. Fall off. If you jump, you summon a ghost and you complicate your life. Oh, that's gonna wear off before I get through the door. No, I didn't say anything about a farm. What are you talking about? Dude would be like 80 by the time of Requiem anyway. Anyway, what's going on with you, Tall Grant? What kind of streaming stuff have you been up to? Nope, don't want it. What am I doing? This is a fun song. There's a certain, like, fun energy to this song that I love. Ooh, that was close. Okay, that bird's being dirty. I think that's the first hit I've taken. No, the bat boss hit me once, I think. Which will just nope right in here. This is fine. Wow, I didn't get a thing. Don't pick that dagger up unless you really need a sub weapon. Alright, it is what it is. This'll just be slow. You don't need double or triple holy water here. You can just do this, but it takes forever. It's nice to have double or triple. Should probably move back a little bit. Okay. Get the meat there. Extra points. Oh, and now I get double holy water, of course. The security guard. The security guard is the mark from Resident Evil Requiem. I'm not Requiem, Resident Evil Outbreak. 4 and 6, planning some Link to the Past. Ooh, randomizer or base game? Alright, this part of level 4 is one of the hardest parts in the game because of the platforming. So I'm going to focus on this. I don't care about holy water right now. Because I actually really hate this platform. I'm going to wait on that bat. Don't like the way this is working. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. It's embarrassing. Let's just go. That's what I should have done. I should have just gone. You get the pacing all wrong. It's not even the hard... Well, it is a hard part. I like using the stopwatch so I can ease it. Okay. Definitely want that holy water. If I lose this holy water, I will purposely die. And if I lose it in the next level before death, I will also just reset the game. Because holy water does not drop in the next level. You can get it as a random drop from an enemy, but it's very rare. I love this section. A lot of people don't. I think this section is really fun. Just be a little careful because sometimes they will drop battle axes and you'll lose your holy water. So be a little bit careful. I've seen people that will jump over every flea man when they kill it. It's like speedrunning tax. But I'm not speedrunning. And this dragon, just ignore him. Just keep walking to the right. You don't need to fight him. Hey, welcome in, Dorian. Yeah, everything's going great. We've gone through a lot of NES games today. And now we're playing this, which I have not touched this since Dot's Classicvania event last October. So I love that event so much. I'm so grateful that she does that every year. It's such a fun event. Welcome in, Dorian. Yeah, you hate that part of the level. I love that part of the level. But yeah, a lot of people don't like it. A lot of people aren't weird like me. Be careful. All right, gonna douse this guy with... Oop, I'm a little high. Get triple. A lot, okay. Done. Oh, the first part of level 4. Yeah, that part is hard. And some of the ports, I mean, you know the Amiga port 180. Oh my god, some of the ports and mobile phone versions, that section is... Oh my god, awful. Just awful, awful, awful. Alright, if I do lose my holy water through death or picking up the wrong thing, I will reset the game. Because I am not in the mood to fight death without holy water. We're trying to do this quickly. I've beaten death without holy water before. I don't enjoy it. And I want to go for the mastery on this for retro achievements later this year, and that is one of their achievements. And so I'm just saving it up for that, and then I'll never do it again without holy water. Death was my wall in this game until I was this was one of my first this was actually my first NES game outside of Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. And I didn't beat this game until I was in my late teens because I could not figure Death out, and I did not know about the triple holy water trick. Now you got to be careful of these flea men. They will drop things, and you can lose your holy water to them. Yeah, the triple cross is fun. The triple cross is fun, but I prefer this just because I hate deaths. I have like spite towards Castlevania 1 death. There's like serious. I have actually gotten an axe from that flea man before, which is why I kind of hesitate. You can make this guy disappear into the void. He's not coming back. He's gone. I don't know if I killed him or not, but he's gone. Yeah, I like the holy water just because he doesn't get to do a single thing. I'm petty that way. That's an axe. We don't want that. God, this part in Castlevania Chronicles, there's so many blood skeletons. And here we only have 2. Wow. You get caught up on chat. Beating death without holy water is like beating Judge Dredd. Yeah. I mean, I think you mean Judge Doom. The Roger Rabbit guy. Judge Dredd is Sylvester Stallone. I am the law. I am the law. I shouldn't make fun of Sly. I used to hate Sylvester Stallone. I used to think he was a terrible actor, and he's actually really good. He's really good. I didn't give Sly a fair chance early in life. I was a Sly hater. He's also apparently a super nice guy. Like, there's this story about him and Rocky and how he financed Rocky. And I think one of the things he had to do is he had to, like, he needed so much money, he had to, like, get rid of his dog. And, like, the first thing he did after Rocky had, like, success is that he went back and got his dog. That was the first thing he did. Like, what a sweet guy. Not gonna lie, this part is tricky, especially the first part there. It's fine, I just need... Alright. It is, yeah, it is hell holding. Yeah, this passage is very hard. Oh no, I've already got it pre-ordered. Well, not the ultimate bundle, but I do have it pre-ordered because Uncle Sam took too much money out of my income tax this year. And I've always wanted to have a Neo Geo, and I never have. It's not the OG one, but I think I'll be very happy with it. There we go. Fuck death. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, 2 scary parts left. The Bat Bridge and Dracula himself. Though the section with the Fleamen and the Eagles can also be a little tricky. I've actually seen... I'm gonna try something. Okay, we're gonna reset that. Is it just gone? Oh, it's just gone. I don't know what I was doing there. That was going so well. That was going so freaking well. And then like my eyes just glazed off the screen. I don't know what the fuck. That was going so well, and I fucked that up. And now I've got the short whip, which is going to put me at a disadvantage. This bat bridge is the worst. Hit him. You avoid him. Okay, hit me. Hit me. Hit me like Batman. Hit me like the Joker. Freeze him. Okay. Hey, Sarzac, welcome in. I didn't see Sarzac come in. I'm sorry. Wait, did Sarzac come in? Finley gave a shout out to Sarzac. I don't see Sarzac.
We're being attacked!
Oh, we're getting raided by Sarzac. Oh, I see what Finley did. We had a shout out for Sarzac before Sarzac appeared. I was very confused. I thought I had ignored Sarzac. I was about to be sad because Zer's awesome. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. I just took a bunch of embarrassing deaths in a game that I like to pride myself on. That's all right, because Sarzac's here. And, yeah, we're doing a thing today. We're doing a thing all week. But, Sarzac, how was your stream? Don't go all the way. You'll trigger the Fleamen and Eagles. But how was your stream? What were you up to? Everyone, Sarzac has a birthday this week and is doing a big birthday stream on Saturday. Please do me a favor and drop Zer a follow, and be sure to go by on you know, birthday, and I wish him, you know, birthday. All right, this part's tricky, so I gotta watch this. Yeah, fuck that noise. All right, you fucking nerd. I'm coming for my money. Where are you, Dracula? I'm coming for my money, you fucking nerd. Hey, Doomer, welcome in. Welcome in, good to see you. Shit-talking Dracula here. Yeah, this is fine for the opening fight. You do want holy water, though. Alright, so we're gonna build up some hearts. But Sir, how was your stream? I won't be home on my birthday. That's right, the big stream is on Friday. Yeah, Zer's birthday is doing, his birthday's on Saturday, but he's doing a big stream on Friday. And you know, I'm unfortunately going to be streaming during my Streamiversary event, but I am making it a point to lurk there, and I hope you guys make it a point to be there as well. Did Finley shout you out as Gooner? Oh my god, Finley Fish! Shame on you. I like to have a little bit in the high 40s. But welcome in, Doomer. Thank you for the stream streak. Oh, that's Sarzac. Wow, that's 105 stream streak. Thank you, friend. Oh my god. Well, Zer, how was your stream? Tell me about it real quick, because I'm about to beat up a vampire for money. And I hope I get this on my first attempt. But if you have everyone that's following me should have the no vampire emote. Be sure to spam that when I kill Dracula. It's been a while. I might not get him on my first try. Alright, I gotta focus on this. Ah, too early. This is probably one of the hardest fights in Dracula fights in all of Castlevania. I don't fully understand the teleport pattern here, but there is an absolute pattern to how this works. It depends on like positioning, where the last teleport was, and everything. Dot used to have a video, I think it's still on YouTube, where she explained it in like really, really good detail. I've had a new model since October. Anyway, I'm gonna focus on this. Oh, that was too early. You also want Dracula on either the left or the right. You don't want him in the center for Cookie Monster phase. Oh fuck. There we go. Fuck vampires. Fuck vampires. That was close, but I haven't done that fight since October. Early October. Fuck vampires. Oh my god. Alright, that was messy, but I'm happy because I got it on the first. There was a 1cc. That's not bad. Oh my god, I love this game. What is it, Dragonoid? We're playing a game right here. But thank y'all for the GGs. And hey, Mid the Mouse, welcome in. And hey, Retro Perspective, welcome in. Can we get shout outs for Mid and Retro Perspective, please? All right, that's game number 17. But welcome in, Retro. Welcome in, Mid. How are y'all? My favorite game is Final Fantasy VI. And don't feel like you have to do anything for my birthday, but that's very sweet of you. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. No, just by hanging out in the stream. Just by hanging out in the stream. That's all. That's even more than what I would expect from anyone. But that's very sweet of you. Yeah, Mid, how's your day been? Okay, I need to do some proper shout outs real quick. Which I don't know if Dragonoid, you've been in the stream, right? I'll give you another shout out. Anyway, y'all, some good streamer friends are here. We've got Retro Perspective that plays a lot of retro games, as you can imagine. I found Retro earlier in the year playing some really cool, obscure Famicom RPG that had been fan translated. And I'm a sucker for Famicom JRPGs that I've never seen before. But Retro does all kind of really neat things, really cool stuff. A lot of shmupping currently going through Skies of Arcadia. We've got Mid the Mouse here, who's also really awesome, and recently got their holy grail of console collecting, the Marty. The FM Marty. I was about to say the FM Ramses, but that's not right. Ramses is a friend. Ramses isn't a console. And then Dragonoid's a good friend that's a variety streamer that does a lot. So y'all please check these friends out. All right, that's Castlevania. That's not too bad. I really am kind of embarrassed about that first death on the Bat Bridge there, because I literally did kind of like just look away for some reason. But a bad run for not having touched the game in October. All right, Castlevania's out of the way. So I can't take the cartridge out. All right, so we're going to switch to our next game, which is another first. It's another first, and it's another game like Castlevania. That's getting a sequel soon. Any guesses? Any guesses as to what the next game is? One of my personal favorites. Renegade says Castlevania 2. Hey, welcome in, Renegade. I didn't see you there. I kind of saw you in there. Let me give you a shout out. I don't think you got a shout out either. Renegade is awesome, and has been doing retro achievements for Symphony of the Night lately. Eight Eyes, Aria of Sorrow, Master of Dark. I want to play Master of Darkness. I really want to play that. You might have heard of this game. It's called Mega Man. Yeah, Mega Man. I love this game. All right, what's the volume? Let me see what the volume for this is. Mega Man 1. It was Mega Man 3. Do I not have volume settings for this save? Oh, I used to have volume stuff for this, and then I had a hard drive crash 2 years ago, and I didn't recover that. Okay, I think this game's a little bit louder than Castlevania, so I'm gonna lower it. But let me know if the volume is too much. Okay, let me know if the volume's too much or too low. Mid, how is your trip going? All right. First nerd. Cutman. I don't do these in perfect order. I've always started bullying Cutman, and I will always continue to bully Cutman. Because after this I do Bomb Man, and then I kind of do them in order. But I always like to bully Cutman. But yeah, let me know if the volume is too loud or too low, everyone. Was this anyone else's first Mega Man game? It was my first Mega Man, but Mega Man 2 is out. And there's a lot of hype for Mega Man 2 when it came out. A lot of PR, a lot of marketing, and I was taken in by it all. but I wanted to play the first game in the series. And my mom actually had to travel to a large metropolitan area about 2.5 hours from where we lived to get a copy, which she had to drive that 2.5 hours back. So she made a 5-hour trip to get me Mega Man 1, which I'm playing on that same cartridge that she drove for to get. But I'm curious, am I like the oddity in that this is my first Mega Man? Is it anyone else's first Mega Man? Volume sounds great. Thank you. Had some beautiful days, but it's finally raining. Oh no, the British rain strikes. Britain is known for its rain. Like Florida. You go to Florida, you expect to see some rain. You go to Britain, you expect to see some rain. Battle Network 1. This was my first Mega Man. Killed my interest in Mega Man. Oh, jeez. Old man reporting, yep. First was X4, then Street Fighter. Really interesting. Finally got to play Mega Man 1 and learned to hate the Xbox controller. First Mega Man played, but the game I beat was Mega Man 3. I did not grow up in the Bayou. I grew up in Louisiana, but I have always lived in very urbanized areas. It's just Mega Man 1 had a very low print run, and the few places that sold video games in our area had already sold out of it. So she had to find like a larger retailer that still had like a copy lying around, because Capcom had already stopped making copies of Mega Man 1 when they released 2. And video game stores like GameStop, they didn't exist then. You had to go to like toy stores or department stores or Walmarts or Targets to get your games. Mega Man 2 was my first. Mega Man 4 was my first. Confusing, you could not charge shots in early. Yeah. Oh boy, how did you feel about 9 and 10 then? You right, Selna? This was my first one. Yes! Nocturne and I are comrades. I remember I was really young when I rented it and I couldn't get out of the first room and elect. Oh no! Oh, that's awful. First Mega Man was on Game Boy and first Metroid was on Game Boy. Hell yeah. Dentist's office, and now you get to go to DentCon. I used to hate 9, and while it's still not one of my super favorites, I've really come to like 9 and appreciate it over the years. I still have some complaints about it, but design-wise, it is very good. It is very tightly designed. But I remember very fondly, my mom went back to work around the time I was going off to the 2nd or 3rd grade to bring in some extra money to help with the family. Because she didn't work after I was born and after my sister was born for a couple years. But once we were old enough, she went back to work because money. And when she went back to work, me and my sister would spend summers at my grandmother's. And I have a lot of fond memories of bringing my NES over there and just hooking it up and just playing Mega Man at my grandma's. Oh god. There we go. Your childhood bully. Oh goodness. Oh god damn, I forgot that there were enemies in here. I was looking at chat because I thought it was in a safe space. That's right. This Mega Man has enemies in the boss corridors. I think it's the only game that does that. That's right, playing Mega Man, snacking on the prunes. Alright, Cutman, stay in your spot. Oh! Feisty boy! Two as a birthday present. I'm surprised more people aren't saying 2 as their first Mega Man, but I know I do have a lot of younger people, a lot of younger viewers here. Seeing so many of you saying Battle Network as a first game isn't surprising, because that was... Battle Network was so popular with the younger crowd in the 2000s. Alright, now we go to Bomberman. And just always like starting with Cutman. It makes more sense to start with Bomb Man. They did. Mega Man 2 had more carts made for it than any NES Mega Man. That's why it's the cheapest one to buy still to this day, because there's just so many. And each Mega Man after that sold less and less. So it's why, like, 1 is the most expensive, followed by 6, then 5, 4, 3, 2. I love this game. Would not recommend this as anyone's first classic Mega Man game, though. I honestly don't know what I would recommend. Maybe Mega Man 2, even though I'm not a huge Mega Man 2 fan. I like Mega Man 2, but I'm definitely not one of those that thinks it's like the best Mega Man ever made. I'm actually very against that idea, because my favorite is 3. But I wouldn't recommend 3 either. Yeah, I think probably 2 I would recommend. 2 on normal mode for anyone new to the series, the NES games, I think is a very good introduction to Mega Man. This game, spikes will still kill you even if you're in iframe, so you do need to be careful. That's part of the jank of Mega Man 1. That I just illustrated. I wasn't positioned right there. Jeez. That's how you do that. Hey, Lord Manny. Hi, good to see you. Alright, we're gonna get this. I normally don't get this one up, but we're gonna get this one up just to make up for that stupid death. I hope someone clipped that. That was great. Spin top isn't the worst. Yeah, top spin you can one-shot the final boss with. I think top spin is great just for the fact that you can one-shot Gamma with. His second phase anyway. Always tell them to start with 6 and work backwards. 6 is a good, yeah, 6 is a good starter Mega Man. 6 is a great starter Mega Man, yeah. Okay, let me get into the boss corridor, because I think there's another Sniper Joe. Alright, this is ballsy. This works some of the time, not all the time, but I like to take a risk. Stretch. And I'll hydrate. So, you can either take the ladder down and take your time. Let me hydrate a little bit more. Or you can fall to the right side of the ladder. If you keep holding to the right, there's a strong chance you will not take any damage from the enemies. But it's not always guaranteed. Case in point. Still, it's a lot easier than just going down and trying to deal with that. Especially since this guy's a goober. Y'all are talking a lot about Top Spin. I have to share a video. I'm just gonna link it. Top Man became like one of my favorite robot masters in the last couple months because of this fan video I found about him. I can't share this on stream because copyright strike, because it uses a pretty famous song, but this is just so fabulous. I love this. Alright, Bomb Man's down. Gutsman's turn. This part used to break me as a kid, and it's still one of the hardest parts in the game. Down. Where I want to fall. Yeah, that's where I want to fall. Ah! Just trying to get that energy. Didn't happen. Oh, we'll take that then. Okay, so we got a big eye. Oh! Oh, cue my Italian noises. Oh, that hurt. Hey, Rocker, welcome back. Oh, let's see how this goes.
Thank you.
Elvin, thank you very much for the gift subs.
Thank you.
Let's get a big shout out for my buddy Elvin Sorrow. Oh my god. His movement is always randomized. Okay, got him. Elvin, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gift sub to Lava and to Pashuti. Y'all please follow Elvin. Elvin's been one of my best Twitch friends since the beginning. He mainly used to do a lot of Final Fantasy IV free enterprise randomizing stuff, but he hasn't done too much of that recently. I'm trying to say something nice about a friend and you made me fat. But please follow Elvin. He's been a very dear, very awesome friend over the many years, and he's a great streamer too. That's the important thing. Yeah, no, I get burnt out. All right, Rocker. Let me select Elect Man's level. Dishes are done. Ooh, what are you getting on your tacos? I love Mega Man 3. It's my favorite Mega Man game. I like it more than Mega Man X, and I think X is a perfect game. Did I link the Top Man video, by the way? I don't remember if I did or not. Okay, now I know I've linked the Top Man video. Okay, hang on. I have to enable the fat redeems to slim me down. Remember, if we meet the goal to get points back, you'll get your points back if you're slimming me down. So, tummy rubs and and slim me down is available. And yeah, this music is pretty awesome. All right, let me get out of this room. I'm always going to think of Nocturne now when I start this room. Oh. I did link the Top Man video. Okay. I think it's wonderful. That went through that guy. That went through him. Do you have to hit the body? Can you not hit the eyes? Oh, thank you for the slim down. The hype train noise startled me. Oh god, don't play. Oh, at least it's not Iceman's level. Don't play, thank you for the biddies. Get a shout out for Don't Play Like I Do, please. Thank you, Don't Play. Let me record those.
Thank you.
Thor, thank you for the gifted sub. Oh my god. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
Thank you.
Hathor, thank you for the gifted subs. Zer, thank you for the bits. Oh my god, thank y'all. Thank y'all very much. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the gift subs. Who got gift subs? Ava Leopard and Drifter J. Enjoy your emotes. Oh, thank y'all. It gets us closer to getting... Whoa! Mega Man got a little slippery there. I never tried to climb those ladders until they're all dead. Hey, Elvin. Do you remember when you used to speedrun Mega Man 3? Those were fun streams. Yeah, that's the cookies I have.
Intoxicating innocence.
What's
How could you be so naive?
Come up in your crib.
That's what I have. I have the EL fudge cookies. That's what I just ate. That's what you just made me fat on. Oh my god, all the blurps playing at once. Hey, Wise Man, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. We get a shout out for the awesome Zero Wise Man. And Wicked's here. Hi, Wicked. Welcome in. We got Wise Man and Wicked here. Welcome in, y'all. Good to see you both. How are y'all doing? Y'all please check out Zero Wise Man. Absolute legend. Great streamer. Very dear friend. And plays a whole interesting variety of games. And Wicked has started streaming recently. So please drop Wicked a follow. And if you see Wicked on, go check them out. And help support their channel. Welcome in, Wise Man. Welcome in, Wicked. How are y'all? Thank you, Finley. There's a lot of awesome people coming in. Thank you, Finley Fish. Ooh, coffee. I need to have some coffee for the second half of this stream. I think I'm going to wait until the 6-hour mark. Alright, so what I like to do here, get Cutman's stuff selected, and you want to make sure Mega Man is facing the right, that he can shoot from the right. You want to be facing Elect Man as soon as the battle begins. And take your time with this part. Elect Man can be dangerous because he does a lot of damage if he hits you. with his elect bolt. So you want to take him down as soon as you can. And sometimes you can hit him with one cut beam twice. Yeah, like that. That was beautiful. You saw how I hit him twice with the same cut beam? That's spot on perfect. That's what you want to do to elect man. That's what you want to do to end him. That was spot on perfect.
Thank you.
Wise Man! Wise Man's gifting 5 subs to Dinra, X Keeper, Digital Basic, I Don't Like
Thank
Jello,
you.
and Jaycox. Thank you for the gifted subs, Wise Man. Thank you very much. Y'all please shout out, follow Wise Man if you have not followed yet. And let me make sure we got shout outs for everyone else too. Yeah, let's do a shout out.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got a shout. Thank you, mods. Wicked. Thank you for the gift sub to Don't Play Like I Do.
Thank you.
Oh my god, thank y'all for the gift subs. That gets us 2 points now from the from our next goal. Hell, Zcat.
Thank you.
Zcat, thank you for the bits. Holy shit. What are y'all doing? Yeah, go get some food, Wolf. Lord Manny gets a free sub. All right, I'm gifting Lord Manny. Don't gift Lord Manny a sub. I'm gifting Lord Manny a sub. He just redeemed the thing.
Thank you.
Hang on, I gotta log onto my own channel because I can't do this from the browser. Hathor. Hathor, thank you. Oh my god.
Thank you.
All right, hang on. Oh my god, chat is out of control right now. What are y'all doing? I'm trying to stop Dr. Wily. Do you want to live in a world where Dr. Wily is able to do Dr. Wily things? Alright, let me get one for Lord Manny. Ow! It's Lord Manny 82, right? Yep. Gift sub is not available to this user. Did somebody gift? Someone gifted? Who gifted Lord Manny a sub?
Snake! Shut the fuck up!
Wait, Lord Manny, you already had a sub. You already had a sub, I think. Or did someone give? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I'm so absolutely confused. You had a sub, so would you like me to gift? Would you like me to gift a sub to someone else? Just, do you want me to just randomly gift a sub? What do you want me to do? Just randomly gift one. Okay, I can do that. You got it, friend. All right. Let's see. Hang on. All right. Well, I think we met a new subathon goal.
Thank you.
Who got that? Zoahu. All right, that's from Lord Manny. That's from Lord Manny. Thank you for that, Lord Manny, and thank you, Zcat, for the additional bits. Hathor, thank you for the gift subs. Yeah, we reached another sub goal. Your channel points, you're getting them all back at the end of the subathon. So Saturday night, right before I end the stream, I will refund everyone's channel points. So go crazy with them. Let me see. I need to record those bits. Mods, thank y'all for doing shout outs for all the friends. By the way, I have some awesome mods that are, in many cases, also awesome streamers. If you see somebody with a mod badge, chances are they are a streamer, and you should follow them as a favor to me. And then check them out, and you will not regret it. Alright, I hope all the craziness is out of the way, because now we have Iceman's level. Oh, you can get that easily, Hathor, just by lurking. between now and the end of Saturday. You can get that easily. I think like a standard 5 to 6 hour stream gives about 15,000 to 2,000 points. So if you lurk through most of it, you should be able to get that. The question is if the redeem will be available. I know Suki's planning to get another one in, as is Selna. Not sure if anyone else is planning to get those in.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness, Z-Cat! Z-Cat, thank you for the gift sub to Jared. Please make sure we get a big shout out for Z-Cat if we didn't get one earlier. I know those are on 1 hour cooldowns, but thank you, C.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
Whoa. Hey Kettle, welcome in. There's an emote? What emote do you not have? That jump. I've always been iffy on this jump.
Thank you.
Only fish. Hi, Kettle, by the way. Thank you for the gift sub. Thank you for the gifted sub to Now Undefined. Also, welcome in, Now Undefined. Welcome in. Alright, I'm ignoring chat for this next section. Sorry, chat. I'm ignoring you for the next section. Except Now Undefined. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh god. I don't know if I like this. Okay. Definitely need that after that. Whoa, that was close.
Thank you.
Toad! Toad, thank you for the gifted sub to Bats. Let's get a big shout out for Toad in Wonderland. You got Chrono Trigger, Kettle? You got a copy of Chrono Trigger? Hell yeah! Congrats! Congrats! Thank you, Toad. Very kind of y'all. Y'all please check out Toad in Wonderland. Another streamer friend. Please, please, everyone share the love. Please drop Toad a follow. But thank you, Toad. I really appreciate that. Alright, now we're gonna bully. Now we're gonna bully Iceman. I feel bad about bullying Iceman. Iceman's just kind of this cute little robot keeping to himself. But we gotta bully him. See if I can bully him without moving Mega Man around. Only thing I'll do is jump. Oh! Feisty guy. You're welcome, Toad. Looking to hopefully come back from a hiatus next month. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Well, I hope if you've been taking an intentional break, I hope it's been going well. But yeah, thank you, friend. All right, one robot master left. Firm room. Honestly, probably the hardest master, even with the special weapon. Well, I don't know if he's the hardest master. But he's definitely, I think, the hardest master to do damageless, if you're trying to do a damageless thing. which I've never tried on this game. I've done this deathless before, but yeah, I don't want to do this damageless. I'm not that good. Yeah, I generally brute force them, except unless I'm going for deathless, which I'm not because I already took an embarrassing death in Bomb Man's level. But the second fight with him, the Robot Master rematch, where you have to fight him and 3 other guys before Wily, you do have to use strategy because you don't want to lose a bunch of health to that fight. Because Gutman is very unpredictable and will probably do a lot of damage to you. Retro, thank you. Kron, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Welcome in. You know what? I'm gonna give y'all the drool, and I'm gonna give y'all the. Oh well, I tried to do that. There we go. The tentacles. Kron doesn't stream. He doesn't need a shout out. But I bet he appreciates it. I always thought Elect Man was the hardest master. I mean, he can be. He does the most damage by attack. There's ways to control him and end him real quickly, though. Unless you're doing it only Buster. Oh, it was much needed. A lot of our real life stuff finally calming down, but then happy to be. Well, hell yeah. Well, I'm glad to have you here, friend. Glad to have you. There's an easy way to kill him without being hurt. I know someone who does it all the time. Yeah, it's almost like a dance you have to do. I remember looking into it a few years ago, and I couldn't quite pull it off to myself. So I just try to jump around a lot and hope for the best. But yeah, there's this. It's almost like a kind of tap 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 dance thing you kind of do. Oh look. I'm back to being obese. Thanks, Trap. Ooh. Kron, thank you for the bits. Let me record those bits from Kron, too. Thank you for the belly rub. I like this game a lot. I know it's got a lot of jank, and I know some people have played this and they hate it because of the jank. Oof. What? We'll just take the damage there. Yeah, things are getting a little crazy here. I'll just take that damage. Alright, gonna let them come out of the lava. I was being so careful and... Oh my god, I haven't taken... I'm scared of this now.
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die?
Well, I just did, didn't I? Just take the damage. Hey Rain, welcome in. Good to see you. Finley, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for all the modding you've done. I don't know how you do it with as much streaming as you do. You're a very good friend. But hey Rain, welcome in. Oh my god. I can't think of the last time I ever died on that spot. It's a tricky spot, but... Oh. This guy is my real life nemesis. Who's that? Who's your real life nemesis? Sorry if I missed something in chat. I was shocked at that death. I'm still kind of taken aback by it. It's fine though. Yeah, that's not how you want to do that. That's Fireman. That's not Flame Man. Flame Man hasn't done anything yet. This Flame Man hate you have. Alright, time for Dr. Wily. We gotta stop Dr. Wily. He's worth 200,000 points. Oh! Alright, Wily Castle. A lot of places to die here. Oops.
But I've never
Bad
seen
start.
this type on Earth.
I didn't expect the big leap
I
at the
don't know where
beginning.
this energy came from, but cannot let it fall into Dr. Wily's hands.
That's why. Alright, what's this guy gonna want to do? So, neat little thing you might not know. The elect beam can be used to destroy the blocks that Gutsman can remove. I've streamed this before and I've seen people like, wow, I didn't know that. Well, now you know if you didn't know. Hey, Armor, welcome in. Alright, I hate this part. You gotta time this kind of perfect. Ah! Alright, this is where you have to really be careful about the sort of ice physics in this game. Remember, spikes, even with iframe, will kill you. Alright, this part's hard. Alright. And now for the wall. Now for the wall. Oh. There we go. Took me a second. I had to get back in the groove. And that first part where you don't see where the piece is coming from is always a thing. I have done this damage list before, but it's not consistent. But yeah, let me say this: if you have to use the elect beam glitch there, that is nothing to be afraid. That is nothing to be ashamed of. That is a very difficult boss that nothing else in the game has prepared you for. So if you know about the elect beam glitch, if you find yourself struggling on that guy, there's no shame in using it. I used to use it all the time, and I eventually just kind of learned how to do it without it. It's like how I learned Contra. I used to use the 30-man code all the time as a kid. Learned it, played it so much that I don't need it anymore. So don't ever feel bad. And if someone tries to make you feel bad for using the elect beam glitch, tell them to fuck off. Tell them to fuck off. That's how long I was stuck on this thing, was 13. Oh my god. Dorian, that's me in death in Castlevania. I was walled by death in Castlevania 1 for years. This is the worst boss in the game. Yeah, no, it's probably the hardest boss in all the NES Mega Mans. I would say even all of Classic, with maybe the exception of Final Wily in Mega Man 7. Final Wily in Mega Man 7 is rough, but you can kind of get your way through it if you have E-Tanks. You don't have E-Tanks here. Yeah, first try. Honestly, I didn't know if I was going to get it. Thank you for the GGs. I'm going to try to... one day I want to learn that. One day I want to learn that without using the elect beam. I haven't done that yet. I think that would be really fun to learn.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer Lords. Never a good idea to depend on reanimated zombies in the morning. They're often exhausted from working the graveyard shift. Alright, I don't remember where the fall things are for this. I can't remember if they're like right next to it or before it. So we're just gonna do this to grab these. And let's see, how far is that from that? It's pretty far, so that means that the ones right before Elect Man are gonna be right before the items. Hi, Cut Man. You came back to be bullied. Much easier fight without the terrain in his ring. It wouldn't let me jump out of the way. I was mashing jump. Mega Man was frozen. Fuck you, Mega Man 1 jank. Favorite Zelda game? Zelda 3, A Link to the Past. One of the best games on the Super Nintendo. Look, Necromancer's reign. We become Necromancers because we're cheap. Alright, Elect Man rematch. Let's see if I can double him again. No! Shit! Boy, he got revenge on me for wow. That was some mean revenge there, Elect Man. Oh shit. We're gonna get this. Hey Six, welcome in. Welcome in.
6 card 21.
I wanted health, but I compromised. I got power pellets. Did I really just paraphrase Phil Leotardo into Mega Man? Did I really just do that? Fireman's good. Yeah, I really need health though. And I'll actually need that for the next level. What's up, Six? Can y'all shout out Six, please? Six is an old friend. Bro! There's health here. God, I hope I have enough health to... Wait, no, that's not health. Oh god, I'm fucked, aren't I? Oh god, I was thinking that was health. That's probably not enough. Alright, so neat thing about the clone Mega Man. If you start the fight with Gutman selected, watch what will happen. I'm probably not going to do this. Electman fucked me over, and I didn't get enough health. I'm still going to take a lot of damage here, probably, and probably die. He won't attack you. Just move to... And he moonwalks to the back of the room. Then you want to fire. Yeah, it would have worked. It's a good way to put distance between you and him, but I didn't have the health to tank that. That's frustrating. Hoping that's gonna be my last death. But yeah, if you need space in this fight, always start it with Gutman, because you can't do anything with Gutman's powers unless you have blocks, and there's no blocks here. And then he just moonwalks into the corner. And if he behaves, I mean, you can kind of just keep doing this. I'm gonna run out of this before it's over. Yeah, I should have just thrown that first fight completely. What was Mega Man doing there? Was he doing the Macarena? What was that? He was doing like a little jig. Alright, how are we on Elect? We're good on Elect Beam. We're okay on Gutsman's weapon. Should be fine. This next boss is pretty easy. Don't worry about weapon powering. It'll screw off the rhythm you want to build here. And don't run down this corridor. Okay, it switches to ones that explode. Where are the exploders? There they are. Perfect. Mm. He hit me. There we go. Hey, Neko, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the well wishes. Welcome in. It's good to see you. How are you doing? All right. And hey, Samus, welcome into you too. Welcome in. Can we get a shout out for Samus? Samus is not only an awesome streamer friend, they're an awesome artist friend. And we have some cool artwork we've gotten from them over the years. Which I actually have a commission in mind, Samus. I might be reaching out to you soon when I have some money. If you have any openings, let me get a shout out. And hey, Negan, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't see you there. There's a whole bunch of people coming in. Welcome in, Negan. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Just kind of glanced over that. Let me get caught up on chat real quickly. Do shout outs for Samus and Negan real quick. Welcome in, Negan. I'm sorry, I didn't see your hi there. I was really focused on the game. All right, let's go beat up Dr. Wily. Dr. Wily. Do I want to try to get that? No, I don't. Not worth it. I'll need that little bit of magnet power left. In fact, I'm gonna put that on that because I don't know if I have. Okay, that should be good. Very dangerous spot in the game here, but you need to get something, in my opinion, if you're depleted on a lot of weapon energy. Okay, you see this symbol over here? You want that. You absolutely want that. Unless you have full weapon energy or mostly full weapon energy, you absolutely want this. And I'll show you why. Everything's refilled. Everything's refilled. Now, if you have to continue in this level, everything starts over with a continue, but if you're trying to 1cc or deathless this, you're probably very depleted at this point, and you definitely want that. I probably should have grabbed the extra life, but I'm not going to risk that, because that is a very, very precarious spot in the game. Yeah, it's the Yaskachi. Yeah, let me hydrate because I'm about to do the boss rush, which this is a pretty brutal boss rush. This all hinges on how much damage I take with Fireman and what Gutsman does. Bomb Man as well. Bomb Man can be a little tricky. His room's smaller here. Very annoyed I took a hit there. Oh, that's still very good. I was doing the dance thing that Retro Perspective and I talked about for a brief moment. Not well, but I was kind of doing it. You asshole. You absolute asshole. Oh my god, I'm dead. Iceman fucked me up there. What? I'm still gonna die on Wily? I'm still gonna die on Wily? That's okay. Phase 2. This is where I'm gonna die. Yep. I have to get into the groove of that section, and with just one hit, yeah. I knew I was gonna die there, but I got to the second phase without taking damage, so that's pretty good. Alright, let's beat up this old man. Well, I had no health left, Megan. I had like literally one hit left on my bar. It's not because he does he kills you in one hit. It's just I had no health left from that boss gauntlet. Let's actually start off with a Lex Beam. And now we're gonna pivot to Cut Blade. See how I have a groove going now? That's Mega Man. Boom, we defeated Dr. Wily. Ah, couple deaths. How many times did I die? I had an embarrassing death on Bombman's level. I had a death on Fireman's level. I had a really annoying death on the Mega Man clone because Electman got a shot off on me. And I just wasn't able to replenish that energy. And then I took a death on Wily just now. So 4 deaths, no continues. That's not too bad. I've done this game deathless before, but it's hard to do deathless. When I started doing my YouTube deathless videos, I actually did 2, 3, and 4 first before I even tried this one. Thank y'all for the GGs. Thank you. All right, that's game 18. Let me update the thing. And just enjoy the ending. This is a pretty good ending for such an early Famicom game. Remember, Capcom games from this era would be like, ha ha ha, this is a trick of Satan, beat the game again. I'm looking at you, Ghosts and Goblins. Mega Man looking very Astro Boy there. And this is the only Mega Man game you're going to see on this event. There's no more Mega Man. I lie. Do you know how many Mega Man games? No, I don't have like, oh, there's a good bit of Mega Man left. Mega Man's like my favorite thing next to Castlevania. I love Mega Man. Yeah, it's a beautifully done ending for a very early NES game. You know, Dr. Light and Roll waiting for Mega Man back home is a really nice touch. We don't see them anywhere else in this game. It's a really nice ending for a game that had like no budget and that Capcom really didn't think was going to go anywhere. Please play. I'm doing that one tomorrow, Rocker. That is original Metroid is planned, but it's going to be tomorrow, not tonight. I'm planning to do Simon's Quest later tonight. I don't want to do Simon's Quest and Metroid 1 together in the same stream. That's just too much. Yeah. Well, thank y'all for the GGs. All right, next game. Next game is another game that has that NES hard reputation, and is a game that's pretty divisive. I know there's gonna be some moaning and groaning when this game goes in. So I'm changing the cartridges out. For those curious, I'm playing these all on original NES cartridges. That's one thing I try to do here. Sometimes I have to emulate, and I don't have a thing against emulation. Game collecting is so overly priced and stupid. I don't fault anyone that has to emulate, and emulation's also gotten pretty good. But unless I'm trying to do like retro achievements or something, I try to play on original carts. Oh, there's going to be moaning and groaning. It's a Konami game. It's a Konami game. All right, Nocturne, have a good night. If you're off the stream, have a good stream, friend. Y'all should please check out Nocturne. Y'all should please check out Nocturne. Nocturne's an awesome streamer. I'm going to do another shout out for Nocturne just because Nocturne deserves just more viewers. Nocturne is a really great streamer and a really great person and really fun to hang out with. Oh, someone got it right. Someone got it right. There's no reason to go in this one, but I like to anyway. It's Ninja Turtles. This game could either go by decently well, or I could get stuck trying to farm scrolls in the Technodrome level. We'll see what happens. What time is it, by the way? We're not even halfway done with this stream, and I'm on game 18. I want to beat 7 more games tonight. I've beaten 7 games so far, so I'm actually on pretty... Oh my god, I've taken... No, we don't need to take that much damage that early. Yes, Melchior's here. Melchior has a wrong opinion about this game, but he has the best comments about this game. If you like Ninja Turtles, by the way, the game I'm playing after this is Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game on the NES. So we're going to be playing turtle games for a while. But this is a game I should be able to beat this in about an hour. I'll just in you with Donnie. Or I'll just take damage with Donnie, I guess. It's hard. It is very hard. I had to really kind of learn it, and honestly... The key to certain parts of the game is kind of cheesing stuff. Like, you definitely want to stock up on scrolls for the Technodrome. I don't know how you do the Technodrome level without scrolls. I really don't. I'm sure there's some, like, amazing gamer out there that could show me. But the fact that I've beaten this game, and I only beat this game for the first time last year. I'd never been able to beat this game before. This was something that I just struggled with as a kid, didn't like because it was so hard, and then learned how to play it and beat it last year, and I've enjoyed it quite a bit since. Alright, here's Bebop and Rocksteady. Bebop's dead. We'll never see him again. If it's just a bad game, that'd be one thing. Plenty of bad games, but this is a bad game and a terrible waste of a great license. It's one of the best-selling games on the NES, too. But you know why people bought it, because the turtles were... people... I couldn't use my bow for a second. I like this game. It's got a fair amount of jank to it. Quarth? No. Love this game as a kid. My love for Turtle was greater than how hard the game was. I couldn't get past the damn level, and it was before I gave up to go back and play with my figures. I won't lie, I had Nintendo Power to help me with the damn level, so I learned from how to do that from Nintendo Power. But I know that's where a lot of people just ended the game, was the damn Yeah, but what Bahamut says is true. If you think this is bad, go play X-Men on the NES. That's something no one can defend. I mean, I'm sure somebody out there is defending it. I'm taking a lot of careless damage. Oh yeah, the arcade games were easier than this. I'm gonna play the NES port later of the arcade game. Not playing the actual arcade game, because I have a rule about arcade games for this event. If unless I can 1cc it, I'm not doing an arcade game, because most arcade games on consoles are just infinite continues, and I don't really see too much challenge in that. It's fun to play through them, don't get me wrong. I love just doing that and just mindlessly playing, but you know, I'm trying to challenge myself to do something. But we're gonna do NES arcade after this one. But yeah, this is a tough game, no question about it. Though I think between this game and the next one, I do think I'm gonna take a break. I think I'm gonna take my dinner break. So maybe by the time by the time I get to the final level, I'm grilling chicken tonight. So I'm gonna have to start grilling my chicken before I eat. So when I get to the Technodrome, I'm gonna start the grilling. Oh god, health that doesn't recover between levels. But I don't know. I like this game. I've come to like it. I used to not like it. It's like Zelda 2. I used to hate Zelda 2 and came to like it after I understood how to play it. Yeah, fuck him. Oh, I have to kill him. Oh, it's the ever lovable Ninja Turtle villain Chainsaw helmet. This dude like wearing like a iron mask and some shirtless psychopath. When does what stage or palace in your opinion, Melchior, does Zelda 2 fall off? Like, what's the last boss in your opinion before the game becomes poop? Yeah, classic AVGN is pretty good. Just remember, the AVGN is a comedian. He is not a video game critic, and he often exaggerates for comedic effect. A lot of the games he does go after, he does criticize. He's doing as a character that, you know, he's doing as a character and he's doing for comedy. He's even admitted a lot of the games he reviews aren't as bad as he makes them in his review. Like, he's actually apologized for his Simon Quest review because he realizes that people like take it for gospel, and he's like, it's really not that bad of a game. Who needs that? Leo needs it. I wish I lived in a world where if you were physically hurt or ill, the thing you should do is eat pizza. I want to live in a world where eating pizza cures any kind of malady you have. Can I live in that world, please? I mean, look at me. Clearly, I'm already living in that world. Not the palaces, it's the lack of direct. Okay, fair enough. I wonder if there's a... No, that would... Okay. Oh god, this ass jump. If we can have 24, 25 games beaten tonight, I'm gonna be very happy. I think after Ninja Turtles, Dorian, are you still around? I'm doing a game I think Dorian likes. I think after Ninja Turtles, don't know if Dorian's still around. But I think after Ninja Turtles, we're doing Jackal and then DynoWarz, but I could probably swap DynoWarz in front of Jackal. Hi, I'm Sarzac and I can't jump. DynoWarz is fucking cool. I omitted one of my favorite NES games from this challenge too because of how long it is. I really love the Godzilla NES game, but it's too long for something like this. The Godzilla game is so long. Yeah, DynoWarz is on my list of games to do later. Later tonight. I remember a while back you said you liked DynoWarz or something. There we go. Alright, I will reset this if I don't get the damn right. And it's been a little while since I've done this. I don't remember the last time I played this through. Yeah, no Final Fantasy 1 run rain, unfortunately. Yeah, the Grid Godzilla game that turns into like a fighting game every time you come across a new monster. That game is so awesome. I was so disturbed when I learned about the creepypasta culture that surrounds that game. Oh, I might have just fucked myself up. I might have just fucked up. We'll go through that and just say that that got me some time back. Mikey, what are you doing? Okay, I'm willing to take some. Okay, there's another one here. Alright, I think I'm okay on time now. So let's try to be careful. Two bombs left. Well, that's pretty good time actually, but man, did I bruise the turtles up thinking I had messed that up. Creepypasta of any. Yeah, I read it when I discovered it. I read it and I enjoyed it, but I'm still kind of bizarre that it was. Hey, Alex Straza, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome in, friend. No Dragon Warrior run. I did that in January. I did Dragon Warrior in January. Welcome in, Alex. It's good to see you. And hi, Zero Lightning. Welcome in. Good to see you as well. Let me do shout outs for you while Shredder makes fun of the turtles. I'm Shredder, and I'm talking on an old grandma CRT. Come on, that looks like an old grandma TV. If you're an 80s kid, that's the kind of TV your grandma had. Hardest for Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins. Which I beat years ago. I have not beaten that recently, but I have beaten Ghosts and Goblins. Is this this is the building. All right, this is where we're gonna get pizza and a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna basically farm this area. Leonardo's actually best, but Leo's not in good health right now. That's for 2. I'm gonna save. Put that on Mikey. No, Ghost. No, God, no, Ghost. I have to relearn Ghost and Goblins. Look, I beat Ghost and Goblins when the AVGN put out his Ghost and Goblin review. It was actually a really good review, and he actually offers a lot of gameplay suggestions in it. And I was kind of impressed with it when it came out at the time, and I basically sat down over the weekend and hammered out Ghost and Goblins. I have not beaten it since, and I played it a little bit about a year and a half ago on the NES Mini and really got my ass handed to me. So it's a game I have to relearn. But I do want to relearn it, and that is a stream project for down the road. I'm gonna put this on Leo. Donnie's not doing great, but that's okay. I get more health if Alright, so what you need to, if you don't know this game, you need rockets to get through a large portion of this game. And actually, you want to kind of go back. You don't want to fall down there. You want to go back down here, and you'll see why. But you need a whole bunch of rockets to kind of get around in the level, because when you get in the turtle van, there's going to be a whole bunch of roadblocks you have to destroy, and you need like a certain amount of rockets. So I like to get a whole bunch of rockets here, and then I also like to get the turtles all back to good health. So there's a little bit of grinding that goes on here. See, I have 10 rockets. That's gonna go on Donnie, and I'll pizza one of the other turtles. Like I said, if I have to switch to Leo, did they not do a remake of Ghosts and Goblins? There was a new Ghosts and Goblins that came out a few years ago, and some of the levels do kind of feel like a remake, but it was technically a new game. What's the new Ghosts and Goblin game that came out a few years ago? What's it called? I actually picked it up recently and played around with it. It's still very hard. It's not easy. It's Ghosts and Goblins. Yeah, there's a lot really. Oh. The platforming in this game sucks. I mean, maybe it's just me. Probably just me. Okay, I'm gonna hold pizza. Donnie. Leo doesn't do as much, and he won't one-shot these robots. I do have the boomerang, though. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna pizza Donnie. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost and Goblin Resurrection. Pizza's a verb, yes. Well, okay, Leo's faster than Donnie, and most of the enemies here can be one-shotted, except the robots. The big humanoid robots, they take multiple hits from Leo, and Donnie is able to one-shot their bodies and then one-shot their heads, and they appear a lot. So that's why I'm focusing more on Donnie, because he just does more damage. But for all the other monsters here, Leo is technically the better one. And yeah. Like these, Leo can just, but the robots could appear, and that's the thing that I'm worried about. Because Leo will take damage if one of those robots shows up right in front of him. Alright, I'm going to do this 2 more times. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to leave the partial pizza out and use that to heal basically Donnie if he needs it. And then I'm going to use the whole pizzas to heal up Raph and
My disappointment
Mikey.
is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
But Donatello is actually the MVP of this game. There is actually, I think, a retro achievement for this. I don't have this one. I'm actually close to mastering this on retro achievements. But there's one where they want you to beat the game with Donatello dead at the end. Or maybe it's not using Donatello, which makes more sense. But I'm pretty sure they want Donatello dead at the end of the game. It's Donatello slander. Yep. Put that on the better turtle, Raphael. Mikey can wait. Hey, Yolan, welcome in. Welcome in. Arthur still takes 2 hits, even after Firebrand. Yeah. Yeah, but Leo's weapon is pretty weak. Leo is actually the 3rd weakest turtle. Donnie's the strongest, followed by Raph, who's also very quick, but Raph's range is garbage. Then Leo, and this is just in terms of strength. And then Mikey's the weakest, unless he has, like, very little health left, and then he becomes, like, the strongest. Uh-oh. Pizza mate. There's a pizza mate in here somewhere. Hi, pizza mate. I just got pizza in the Ninja Turtle game, but I didn't see no pizza made. Where's the pizza made? Alright, so we're just gonna do this one more time. This is among one of the longer NES games that I'm playing today. Longest one I'm playing is Simon's Quest, and that's the last thing I'm streaming tonight, because I can do that kind of in my sleep. I don't need to be alert. This one you need some good mental alertness for. Hi, Pizza Maid. Oh no, you were summoned by me trash talking Mikey. Yeah, Mikey's my least favorite. I'm sorry. People get personal about their favorite turtles. It's always been a thing. How dare you not like Leonardo? How dare you not like this turtle? Oh look, Pizza Maid's just like, nah, everyone can like their own thing. But welcome in, Pizza. You're streaming in a little bit. What are you streaming tonight? Welcome back, Finley. Fan of all turtles. Surely you have a favorite turtle. Oh, Finley is lurking. It's tummy time. Okay. Yes. Did you look up the trick about getting the phone thing? What is it called again? The Vivaphone, I think. Be sure you look that up. I can't imagine going through that game without the Vivaphone. Okay, sweet. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, the game doesn't tell you anything about the Vivaphone. Yeah, it makes the dungeon crawling just better. Leo is best because swords. He's too much of a Boy Scout. See, my favorite turtle is Raphael, but there's very different versions of Raphael, right? Like there's the sarcastic, cynical Joker Raphael, and that's my favorite Raphael. But then there's like also sheer rage beast Raphael, and I don't like that depiction of Raphael at all. I like the cynical Joker. Like that's my Raphael. You've never heard him described as a Boy Scout. Donnie's my second favorite. Donnie's pretty great. Donatello is the favorite turtle of Peter Laird, who's one of the two creators of the Turtles, and the other creator, Kevin Eastman, his favorite is Raphael. Okay, everyone's at full health, and we have enough of that, so we can move on with the game. But there's a little bit more grinding to do in this area, because now we need to start worrying about scrolls. Now, this is the first place you get scrolls. If they come down here, I'm leaving. That was... I shouldn't have stirred up that hornet's nest. Hey, Frogman! I think 80s, 90s Raph. I think you're right, Neko. Yeah, he definitely was like that for the OG cartoon. Though in the Mirage comic, he is the most violent of the four turtles in the original Mirage stuff. Rain. Oh, okay. We've got Fireman up here. He's throwing around like thighs of fire. So this item right here is the scroll, and you kind of need the scroll to get through the final level. I don't know how you do the final level without the scroll. Maybe you could do it scroll light, but I just don't know how you do like a scrollless run. I'm sure someone in the world has and prides themselves on that, but that's not me. Oh, Donnie got hit. Alright, we're gonna put this on Raph. So I like to get one scroll for each turtle. My main turtles are generally Donnie and Leo. And one thing that you kind of run the risk of is accidentally grabbing like a different sub-weapon. So it's good to have it on the turtles you don't use as much. I might have to go back and get pizza. Yeah, like look, sub-weapon just appeared and it's going to despawn, but sometimes like you accidentally grab the wrong thing, you know? It's like Castlevania. You grab the wrong sub-weapon and you lost the cool thing. So it's nice to have it on other turtles if in case you do that. The 2003 cartoon. I have never watched all of that. I've watched a good bit of it, but never the whole thing. So yeah, there's a lot of grinding I kind of do in this level, just to make the later game a little easier. Alright, I might have to go put my phone on the charger in a bit. Alright, we're gonna put this on Mikey, since I'm not really planning to use him. So I'm gonna get that for Leo and Donnie. But yeah, something Rain said earlier made me kind of appreciate this game when I was starting to warm up to it last year, and it's the fact that a lot of the levels, like to bully you. Oh shit! A lot of the levels have an open world feel to it, even though there's like clearly a point A and you're trying to get to point B. There's still like a lot of sections that you can go to that aren't required, and it's neat. If he gets hit one more time. Okay. All right, that's enough for Mr. Donatello. We've got to go get some pizza for him. I took way too much damage there. Just going for the pizza. We're not worried about the missiles. I've got more than enough missiles. Yeah, you'll notice that most of these enemies I can deal with Leo pretty easily, but it's these guys that are kind of nasty.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip.
Hi, Professor Hammerad. Welcome in. I'm Sarzac. Nice to meet you.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Yeah. Ah, fuck that up. Oh god, Leo's getting bullied. Those firemen are also kind of hard. Should be using the boomerang. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a moment to go put my phone on the charger. That's how I monitor the stream, but it's almost dead. So let me go step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. If you didn't know, by the way, if you didn't know, if you're just coming in, we met our sub goal where everyone who spends channel points during the Streamiversary, which is going through the end of Saturday night, everyone will get their channel points refunded. So spend those channel points. The almost impossible turtle. That's actually a good. That's actually funny. Wait, I don't. Leo could use a little pizza. We're gonna get Leo a baby pizza. He gets his own personal pan pizza. He doesn't get a whole pizza. Leo completed his book at homework. Leo gets this little personal pan pizza. There you go, Leo. It wasn't satisfying enough, but it works. Oh hell yeah, J-Thud doing it. There you go. J-Thud's gonna get the 50,000 points back. This is what I need you to do, J-Thud. I need you to send me a DM on Discord. I need you to send me a sample of what you want. And I need you to make sure that it is no longer than 6 seconds. 6 seconds is the limit. And you want to be in the Sarzac RPG. Okay, well, be sure to in the DM you send me. Be sure to tell me what you want to be in the in the DM thing, in the Sarzac RPG. Let's give Jathan a shout out. Yeah, but you get these points back. You'll get them back Saturday night because we met that thing. You should, if you have the points, go for it, Rain. Which you never spend channel points really, except on like the occasional blurb. So yeah, Jathan, just message me on Discord with the thing that you want. It cannot be more than 6 seconds, and also you can just tell me there what you want to be in the Sarzac RPG, which you can either be an NPC, an enemy, a regular enemy, not a boss, or there can be like an item or something named after you, like J-Thud's Power Punch Fist or something like that. J-Thud's Power Punch Fist. It sounds like a special attack move. It's time for J-Thud's Power Punch Fist. Go Tetsu, you've done that as well. Does it include the tier 1? It does, though that is on cooldown for the day, though. That is on cooldown. That can only be used one time a day during the Streamiversary, and someone used that earlier. But it'll be off cooldown tomorrow, Rain. And nobody used it yesterday, so... Yeah, you can do it on Saturday. Yeah, that's fine. Just don't forget to send me the stuff, because I will forget. So just make sure to send me a DM. Just send me a DM whenever you're ready. Alright, so get one more and then we can progress to this level. Yeah, and Go Tetsu, you do the same. Just send me a DM in Discord. I normally update it on the stream, but I'm trying to beat 7 more games tonight. So I'm trying to just make the best of my time right now. Go! Okay, yeah, that's not as good as that. If you have like a YouTube link or something, that's fine. You don't have to, it doesn't have to be the sound file. Like a link to it on YouTube, even if it's part of a larger video, is fine. Blurp has like an editor that will work around YouTube videos. Just send me something that has the sound in it, and I can get it. I just FYI, not saying you would do this, but just FYI, general disclaimer. If it's anything like super vulgar, super profane, I will probably veto it. Like, I'm okay with a little vulgarity, but like super vulgarity is nah, I don't like that. We're a little vulgar. We're not a lot of vulgar. We're lewd. We're not pornographic. I call bullshit on that. I call bullshit on that hit. Jeez, now I might have to go back for pizza for Donnie. I'm definitely going back for pizza for Donnie. Jeez.
Thank you.
Alex Straza, hey, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, friend. You're awesome. Thank you. Very appreciated. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I gotta go back for pizza. Donnie and Leah are hurt bad. I don't dare switch to Donnie right now. Okay. This is what I was dreading, what would happen. But we are stocked up on scrolls. If somebody loses their scroll, it's okay. because I have enough scrolls to carry me through all the way to the Technodrome. Hey Gavatron, welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to see you here. How are you doing? Welcome in. We're doing a thing. Celebrating 5 years as a streamer, and we're trying to beat like a whole bunch of retro games by the end of Saturday. Welcome in. How are you? Ah! Gavatron, hey, thank you! Thank you very much. Let me give you a big shout out. Thank you for the bits. Oh my god. Ow. Thank you for the bits, friend. Oh. I bet Gamatron didn't know that threw things at me. Welcome in, Gamatron. Gamatron, you're friends with Chromogram, right? I'm pretty sure you're friends with Chromogram, right? Because I'm pretty sure you're friends with Chroma. You are. Okay. That's how I know you. Okay, you're friends with Chromogram, who's an awesome friend here. We love Chroma. Y'all were doing were you doing part of the Chroma was doing a charity stream the other day, which I think was like Pokemon focused. Were you doing something on that too? Oh no! Oh no! I lost Leo's scroll. Oh shit. Okay. You weren't part of it. Okay. Yeah. Y'all did the Secret of Mana stuff together, right? But thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. And Alex, hey, send me a DM on Discord about what you'd like to be in the Sarzac RPG. Oh, okay. See, this is when the game starts being really evil. So we obviously need to give that to Donnie. But we got to get health for Leo too. And I'll probably go back for one more scroll. Man, I'm not playing this. But thank you for those bits, friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, just send me a DM and I'll get it recorded tonight. I'm trying to beat 7 more games before the end of the night. I might just have to settle for 6. I don't know. Some of the other games I have planned will go quickly. We're going to do Jackal. Jackal should go quickly. Another one is DynoWarz. DynoWarz should go quickly. Ninja Turtles 2 is going to go quickly. Simon's Quest is not, but I can do that in my sleep. I think we're doing Mega Man 2? Yeah, we're doing Mega Man 2, which will also go quick. It's when you get to Mega Man 3 when the Mega Man games start really dragging because of like the extra padding between the Masters and Wily. I'm so glad they did away with that in 7. Okay. Alright, get this for Leo. Alright, cool. NPCs. If you want to be like... I'm not really doing too much on options because I don't want it to like tie myself to like a promise I might not be able to fulfill. So I don't know about like a merchant because I haven't yet figured out how, like, the game might be almost hub based in that it might be centered like around Sarzac's castle, So there will be like vendors and stuff, and there'll be vendors like in the video worlds that people visit. But it's not going to be like a game where like, oh, there's different towns and stuff to explore, because you're going to be going into portals that take you into video games. We don't need to do this again. We have full health. So if you think like about like the show Captain N, you know how Captain N would go to different video game worlds and stuff. It's going to be kind of structured like that. Like Sarzac and friends will have to go to Metroid, or they'll have to go to Castlevania. And there probably like won't be any towns in those worlds to visit. They'll probably just be like dungeon areas. We're gonna get Leo his scroll back. Yeah, the dock robots do kind of feel just tacked on. At least with Dr. Kosick, you think you're going to the final boss, and woohoo, plot twist, it's not. Because it kind of keeps the momentum going, you know, the whole plot twist that, oh, Dr. Kosick's not a bad guy. I'll switch to Leo here, because I'm probably going to get hit by these birds. Hell yeah. Oh, not to this being slime. Oh, good, the robot's not the fire, guys. Okay, good, we can progress with the level now. Oh my god. Let me guess, Hammer Rat? Yep, Hammer Rat. Thank you for the head pats. Let me give Professor Hammer Rat a shout out. Figuring out the weaknesses. Yeah, because there's not a... I don't think there's a perfect order for Mega Man 3. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people criticize it, is there's not like the perfect order. Because I don't think... Yeah, there's no perfect order in Mega Man 3. I mean, there's my order. There's what I go with. But there's several masters I deal with just the Buster. Professor, thank you for those bits. Oh, that will actually get us another point. Alright, let me update that. Next chat incentive to unlock raises the game cap. We're currently at 70. Oh, Beast Hunter slimmed me down. Okay. Alright, so when I'm not a slime, I'm gonna come back and not be fat. So I guess I should turn off those redeems. Hang on, let me get Donnie out of here first. Whatever, we'll take that hit. Okay, let me turn off those redeems.
We're being attacked!
Oh, we're getting raided. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everyone. Sukapan, hi, welcome in. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're celebrating 5 years of streaming. And I'm doing 12-hour streams every day until the end of Saturday, and I'm trying to beat a bunch of retro games. And we're on our 19th game right now, Ninja Turtles on the NES. Let's get a big shout out for Sukapan. Sukapan is an amazing... is it fair to call you a retro VTuber or a variety VTuber? I think you lean more towards retro, but you do play some more modern stuff too. But Sukapan is absolutely amazing. I love catching their streams. I think if you check Suka out, I think you'll also really enjoy their content. But if Bubsy makes a new game, I'm sorry. I am a bona fide Bubsy hater. I cannot stand that. I am playing a Bubsy game this week, though. I am playing Bubsy's The Woolies Strikes Back. which came out like 10 years ago, and I actually really like. But like the one from the 90s, oh god, no. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. What were you streaming? What were you up to? And welcome in, Fel. Fel's here. Sorry, when y'all raided, I was actually disabling some redeems, which I'm gonna finish disabling. We need to, with all rewards disabled, your view. Wait, I'm not wanting to disable all of my rewards. What are you on Twitch? Okay, let me refresh this. Twitch is being kind of dumb. Like I'm going into my dashboard to disable 2 redeems, and it's like, oh, don't disable all the redeems. I'm not doing that. I'm clicking on the one next to this specific one like I always do. Okay, now it's not doing that. Twitch was just freaking out. Okay, Ragushi. You know what was funny, Phil? I was playing the Bubsy Woolly game back in like November or something like that, and I downloaded it. I beat it on my first playthrough, and I think Sarzac has like the number 2 or number 3 rank on the leaderboard. And I'm like, wow, I wonder when the last time Sarzac played this. It might have been like a decade ago, or I don't know, maybe Sarzac plays it pretty regularly. But I had a good laugh because like their name appeared at like immediately. Oh no, that's not good, Finley. Got to the end of the caves, beat the giant worm at level 10. I was playing Phantasy Star. Oh, what? What? You're playing PSO, Affinia? What? Suka, let's talk. Let's talk. I play Affinia like very often. I have a almost 100 level 70 character on Affinia. If you ever want to do some group content, if you ever want me to hook you up with some bling, you just need to Discord me. And I am happy to log on PSO and help however I can. I am happy to do it. I want more people to play PSO. I do PSO stuff every Saturday. I love PSO. So if you need some help getting started, or someone showing you the ropes or anything like that, I am more than happy to help. Affinia is also an amazing server with a lot of really cool, really kind, really awesome people. Oh my god, I'm so excited right now to hear that you were playing PSO. I am so excited. God damn it, why am I streaming? I should have been watching your stream. Oh, that is so awesome. So yeah, let me know if you go back to it, and if you want to like party up or anything, or if you just have general questions. I know some people, want to like do everything on their own, but if you need some questions answered, or if you're confused, if you're not sure about some stuff, feel free to ask. I love PSO. That's actually one of the games I'm playing for the event. I'm going to beat the Dreamcast version, version 1, with my, I have a level 80. Version 1 only goes up to level 100. I have like a level 70 or 80 Ranger on that. Alright, this part's kind of mean, and Leo is preferred for this section. Okay. But yeah, everyone, if you're not following Sukapan, please do so. They're a really, really awesome streamer. And I'm pretty sure we met through Dot's Castlevania event, right? Because we were actually just talking about another friend that I met through Dot's recent Castlevania event, which is Chromogram. I love that event. I can't wait for it this year. Worm boss took a solid 25 minutes because I was underleveled. Yeah. And you're lucky you were a ranger. If you were a melee-based hunter, it would have been almost impossible since most of the time it just stays away. Oh no. Suka, do you know who Yuji Naka is, right? The creator of Sonic and PSO and Balin's Wonderworld. There is on the GameCube server for PSO Shitserve, there is a fan-made quest where you have to break Yuji Naka out of prison because he's been imprisoned for tax evasion, like in real life. And there's this whole fan-made quest, and it's absolutely the best thing ever. Hey, Medea, welcome in. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you for the kind words. Can we get a shout out for Medea, please? Medea's another awesome VTuber friend who does a lot of boomer shooters like Heretic and Hexen and Doom, and Medea's really fun. Medea's a gremlin. Straight up gremlin. But she's an awesome gremlin. Good to see you. How are you? Alright, so this part's just annoying because the water section's here. Whoa. That's rude, putting the robot there like that. Yeah, Leo is best for this. Okay. Wait, why am I going back to being fat? I'm not supposed to be fat. I've been slimmed down. There we go. There's the Mario noise. Okay. That was weird. I went from slime to thin to fat to thin in like 3 seconds. Okay. You're sold. Hell yeah. But Medea, how are you doing? Nope, you can't feed me any more cookies. And hey, Ricky, welcome back. Yeah, yo-yo diet. Yo-yo diet. Not healthy. Don't be on a yo-yo diet. Let me scroll up. I saw something from Fel. Fel says, I remember playing through the game on single player as a hunter back in the day, and that boss was a huge pain. Yeah, it's tough as a hunter. It's you have to really kind of just wait for it to come in so you can actually hit it. My main used to be a female Newman hunter on GameCube, which I actually still have that character on a memory card. She's old enough to drink now, but yeah, it's a tough boss if you have a almost melee focused class. All right, so. Don't want this to happen again. Fel, are you playing PSO as well? Again? I hope so. I want to hear more people are playing PSO. Oh, okay, you did play it. Okay. Well, the same goes for you. If I mean, you've played it before, but if there's anything I can do, if you need like a more powerful mag or some Meseta or just anything, please let me know. I love helping people start PSO or getting restarted with PSO. I love it. Like PSO is like one of my favorite things in the world, and I'm not even like super like great about it. I'm just super enthusiastic about it. Hey Monkey, welcome in. Yeah, everyone's getting their channel points back, and we're going to have the Not Safe for Work RE3 remake stream. Yeah, we met 2 more goals. There's only 3 more goals to make. If we make them, cool. If we don't, I mean, the community's already been super generous. I can't ask for more, you know? Someone actually asked me if I was going to do extend goals, if we meet all the goals quickly, and I'm not doing that. I did it last time, and I felt kind of just gross and dirty about it. I'm like, no, we're not going to do extend goals. If we meet the goals and if other people still want to give after that, then that's great. But I don't want to put any kind of external pressure after the goals are met. I like the stream to pay for itself and for all the features and stuff. This is not how I pay my bills. It'd be great if it's how I paid my bills, because I could quit my miserable job, but alas. They're pulling Witch Haven from Cell? Oh, really? Tell us. No, I didn't hear that. When is that happening? Yes, you can, but it's on cooldown for the day, Monkey. Someone already used that. That can only be used once per stream. So try again tomorrow. You're actually the second person to ask that in like 30 minutes. Rain just asked that question, which is really interesting. Oh wow, Leo Donnie just took a lot of damage. That's not good. All right, so we're gonna fight Mecha Turtle, and I'm gonna fight Mecha Turtle with my least favorite turtle. That was gross and messy. Yeah, why are they pulling it? It's questionable quality. Okay. When is it getting pulled? Get the blimp to chase the helicopter. All right. Man, Donnie's kind of fucked up right now. He's not completely. Oh, there's a whole piece. Oh, okay. Look at this. Whoa, Donnie! Don't use those scrolls, buddy. Don't use those scrolls. We're not using those scrolls until the Technodrome. All right, there are 3 more levels. This level really, there's not much grinding at all. There's practically none. I'm just gonna get all the turtles full health before we go forward. Does Leo need health? Femboy? Okay. No, I have not read Last Ruin, but let's not discuss it, because there's still people I know that haven't read it that don't want spoilers. But no, I've not read it. I was very close to reading it, and then I just didn't. I'm a very big fan of Eastman and Laird and their original take on the Turtles. But there was something about the story that kind of annoyed me, so I just didn't read it because of spoilers. Oh, I'm a femboy all the time. It's just, this is when I get really femboyed up. What was that snort nose noise I just made? Got the most pointless item in the game. Jeez, Donnie's, I'm taking some damage with Donnie. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we don't want that. Ow, stop it. That would be awesome, actually. Become a costume changer. That's a cool idea, Rain. Alright, so this item is pointless. You get it, it's a grappling hook, and you use it to cross this thing, right? If you don't have it, you gotta go back for it. That makes sense, right? But notice that it has 2 more uses, right? So you would think, oh, you're probably going to use this elsewhere in the game, right? Even though you wouldn't be able to access it if you didn't have it for this section. But no, right after this, there's another one. Right after this. And guess what's after this? Yeah, that's right. Another one. No, I prefer pizza over cookies. Look, when y'all redeem a cookie, I actually eat the cookie in real life. If I did that with pizza... Boy, you trust Twitch to give you those points back, don't you, Monkey? Remember, they didn't last time. Monkey's already forgotten. Dragonoid, if you're tired, if you're not feeling good, you should go to sleep. As much as I'd like people to hang out and lurk and everything, if you are tired, sleep is what you need to do, because you need to take care of your health.
Finish him, Daddy.
All right, so. Alright, should almost be out of this area. Alright, I need to stand up and situate my butt. Like, I'm sorry, my butt needs to be. Okay. Okay, butt has been situated. Yes, you are, Diclonus. Yeah, we met that one. The next thing is extending the game total I have to beat. Really? What is this? Ninja Gaiden? Which is a game that's on the list. I like Ninja Gaiden. Doing the second one first, though. Well, the second one's a little easier than the first one. The first one's honestly not too terrible, except for a section in 6-2 and the fight with the Jacquio. Oh my god.
Mortal, are you ready to die?
Do I not have that on cooldown? No, there should be a cooldown for that. How many E's? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. 9. All right. E. 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 I think that was 9. Raging morals. I can't believe that wasn't on cooldown. I don't know why. I'm sure, I am almost certainly I had a cooldown set for that one. If not, why is it taking so long for someone to realize that they could have just spammed it? You like the part where I said E? E. Alright, because we don't value Michelangelo as much as we value the other turtles, he's the one that we put at risk here. I'm sorry, I'm not a Michelangelo fan. I don't hate him, he's just my least favorite turtle. Good night, Dragonoid. Sleep well. I forget if those spikes will insta-kill you or not. This does have a section in it that almost warrants resetting the game.
Of course, Master.
Daily Necromancer lore. It's never a good idea to depend on reanimated zombies in the morning. They're often exhausted from working the dead shift, the graveyard shift. It's true. Yeah, Leo's good here.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
You know why I like Raphael? You know the original reason why I liked Raphael? Because he was the red turtle. I was really little when turtles came out and I discovered them, and red was my favorite color. So, oh god. Yeah, I'll take that damage versus losing my scroll. Medusa in Castlevania 1, you want the stopwatch. If you have the stopwatch, you can freeze her in place and she'll never move. So try to have the stopwatch for that. Another good tactic is to have double or triple holy water. You can also just stun lock her and just burn her down without her moving. But yeah, either the stopwatch or triple or double or triple holy water. I don't think you can stun lock her with single holy water. So you need a multiplier to stun lock her. But I use the stopwatch. I know some other people use the holy water trick, which it's fine. It's just a way, preference on how to kill her. Yeah, I think I take this one. Jeez, where'd Shredder get a bunch of F-16s from? Yeah. Okay. Okay, spikes don't insta-kill you. There are some that kill. They're the spike doors, which is the most... Oh god. Switch to Donnie. God, the NES lag is so real here. Donatello can't hit it. There we go. I hope Twitch doesn't give you those points back. I hope that. I hope that, monkey. Blue's my favorite color, but Leo's never been my favorite. Look, I was a little kid. I shared a funny story I'd never shared before, earlier.
We're being attacked!
And we're getting raided by Shadow Fox. Hey, Shadow Fox. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're celebrating 5 years of streaming, and I'm trying to beat a whole bunch of games between now and the end of Saturday. Shadow, how was your stream? What were you doing? Everyone, please check out Shadow Fox. But yeah, what were you doing? What were you up to tonight, friend? I hope you had a good stream. And right now we are playing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES, a very infamously difficult game. That's actually not as hard as it's claimed to be once you understand the game. It's still not easy. This is not an easy game. But it's not like Battletoads difficult. Ghosts and goblins. Anything like that. But yeah, what were you streaming tonight? Oh yeah, monkey? How you like them apples? How you like them apples, Monkey Deshaun? No, we don't go in there. Fuck magnets. That's right, Pig Knight, and it's now time to finally reveal myself, for I am none other than Boogie. What is his name? 2998. Sorry, that was stupid. I am now Boogie 29998 or whatever. Whatever his fucking name is. Pig Knight was obsessed with Boogie a few years ago. Every day. Oh my god, you're not gonna believe what Boogie's been up to. No one cares about Boogie. Boogie doesn't even care about Boogie. Don't Google it. You don't need to know about Boogie. If you don't know about Boogie, you're better off. You don't need to know about Boogie.
You need to hydrate.
Hydrate.
He was a drifter, moving from town to town, robbing a gas station here.
Alright, I'm muting the blurps on my side, because there are some parts I have to really focus on, so I am muting the blurps. So if you're trying to use them to annoy me, you're just wasting it. But I'm muting them on my side for a moment. The blurp's been overwhelming you? See, Monkey? See, you're being obnoxious. Okay. Fire will permanently kill the turtles. That's why you can't have nice things. No. I'm sorry. There's a part that's coming up that if I mess up, it will make me want to just not play this game anymore. And I prefer not to mess it up. So I'm just going to mute that for now. Since y'all get your channel points back, I don't feel too bad. Oh yeah, Raven knows what I'm talking about. Fuck, I don't remember which way they come from, so I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna look at a video I made a year ago of me doing this. Hang on, I'm cheating by looking at my own video. Certainly that's not real cheating, right? Especially when you're just doing... Alright, let's see. Sarzac. I have a deathless video of this on YouTube. Okay, let's see. What did I do? This part literally, if I mess this up, this literally makes me want to just stop playing. So... I think I did this one time yesterday for something. Yeah, in Castlevania Legends. I couldn't remember what special power. Alright, so first one doesn't matter. To the left, to the right, to the left. Left, right, left. Okay. Alright, guess who the sacrificial lamb is? Actually, you don't need to sacrifice him yet. Leo can have this pizza. Oh god, Sarzac. Alright. Okay. Those things will insta-kill the turtles. And you can rescue defeated turtles. It's kind of a cool feature. Like, I'm not trying to do this deathless. I just don't want to have to go through the hassle of having to rescue one of the turtles. Thank you for the GG. I've unmuted the blurps, by the way. But, like, losing one turtle in there really just makes me want to just stop playing. I hate that part so much. Alright, Giant Mouser, boss number 4. I want this in real life. I wish Mousers were real. Why has someone not made, like, real Mousers yet? I mean, aside from the way that it's extremely cruel and the fact that, also very gross. Someone would have to clean the Mousers.
Face it, breakfast is ruined.
Breakfast is ruined. You got the turtle blimp. It was at the airport. I had to go through TSA. It was all about TSA. Alright, here we are, the second to last level, which has one of the coolest bosses in the game, the Technodrome itself. So this is where we're going to get more scrolls. I like my turtles to each have about 40 scrolls. And this is where we're going to get the scrolls from. So this is the last bit of grinding in the game, but the last level really, really wants you to have scrolls to get through it. God, who let the birds in? Keep Donnie, I think? How do I do this? This is very precise. Oh, shit. Okay, don't jump on the things. And what did I do? I jumped. Yep, I thought so for a second. That's what I'm playing next, Z. I'm playing the second turtle game after this. Do I want this one? Do we come up from this one? That's how you do this. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna switch to a turtle I don't use often. We're gonna switch to Raph. I want around 40 on each turtle. Maybe even 60 on someone like Raph, who I don't use a lot. And then we have to do something that's actually really neat. We have to find the Technodrome. The Technodrome can be located in one of 3 locations. And what actually determines the location of the Technodrome is how quickly you press start at the beginning of the game. Okay, I gotta get out of here. This is going very poorly. I gotta go get pizza for my turtles. Yeah, these monsters are way too strong for Leo. So there's a pizza room over here. We're gonna need to get pizza for Leo and Donnie. Adrian, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna switch to Raph. I'm a little worried about Leo's health. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, Raph. Yeah, because Raph's stronger than Leo. I'll put that on Donnie. It's going pretty good. How are you doing? We're having a pretty good time here. Z, who's your favorite Ninja Turtle? This, you'll never beat this. Why is that? Do you not like this game, Renegade? And I do want everyone at full health. Yeah, let's put that on Leo. You used to own this game back in the day. Yeah, this is actually one of the best-selling games on the NES. I really think that the Turtle franchise in general is what, in a lot of ways, really made Konami into like the big developer, big publisher they quickly became. My understanding is that at Konami, like in the late 80s, early 90s, is that like everyone's dream job was being on the Turtle development team, because they were basically given unlimited funding at Konami to do whatever they wanted. Whereas like the Castlevania team, Gradius teams, they had like more strict budgets. If you want to play 6, go for it. I think 6 is great. If you've never played it, you should play it. Yeah, there's an MS-DOS Turtle game. It's a completely different game from this. It's actually made by Konami. Konami made a an MS-DOS game. Though I wonder if they were just publisher. I don't know if they were the developer, because it's very American. But I mean, it could have been a Japanese developer, but Konami at least certainly published it. I don't care. I mean, any version of Final Fantasy VI is better than not playing it. Alright, so let's be more careful so I don't have to go back to pizza rest every time we have a... Who let the birds in the house? Look at this, I'm getting all ragey. Uh-oh. It's gonna go on Mikey. Okay, where's a safe? Can we fall here? No. Hey Dom, welcome in. Good to see you. Dom, how was your stream this morning? You were playing that game. with that insufferable fucking character. But I hope you had a good stream and I hope you enjoyed the game. And I do mean that. I do mean that. Let's get a shouty for Dom, please. Platform you have to jump to, but it's impossible, so you can't finish the game. They should at least stayed with TMNT because I remember when I unlocked the arcade game in Battle Nexus. Yeah. Battle Nexus. That was on GameCube, right? I'm pretty sure I bought that on GameCube back in the day because that was the first way you could play the actual arcade game on home console. I think emulation was possible, but I don't think MAME certainly wasn't as good as it is now. Okay, we're gonna get this for... What was going on with Donnie there? Alright, we're gonna add this to Mike, even though I don't use Mikey a lot. I do want someone with a larger number, if in case I accidentally lose one of the turtles' scrolls or something, you know? You keep the stuff spread out. Okay, so is this a good place to fall? I don't know. There's so much crap right here. Okay, we gotta go get pizza for Donnie. And I only have to get 2 more scrolls. We'll get one for Leo and one for Donnie. No, I'm not playing that, Hathor. Why would I play that? Why would I play that? Yeah, the DOS version is very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's very... I remember I had that game, I had that turtle game, and I remember thinking the same thing. I'm like... thinking that the graphics were both, like, awesome and, like, cringy at the same time. Dragonoid, thank you! Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Let's get a big shout out for Mega Man Dragonoid. You know, I'm glad for them, but I'm not playing that game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not playing that game. I'm glad your friend, I'm very happy for your friend. I think that's amazing, but I'm fundamentally opposed to that IP on a matter of principles. Principles that define my entire character. My entire character of disliking Bubsy. But thank you, Dragonoid. Finger slipped, uh-huh. And Dragonoid, if you are tired, you should get some rest. I do mean that. Alright, we need stuff for Leo and Donnie. Yeah, everyone says it's good. Everyone says it's decent. You know how many good and decent games are out there that I'll never play? Why would I want to include Bubsy on that at the expense of another one? You don't know how I feel unless you played Bubsy Jaguar as a child, okay? You don't know how I feel unless you played Bubsy Jaguar as a child. Okay, I technically wasn't a child. I was technically a teenager. But still! I'll veto it, Z-Cat. I'll veto it. Good night, Dragonoid. It was released, Wise Man. It was released as a chat incentive back in January because I thought it was fun. I'm regretting. Oh no. Okay, well, we're not leaving without getting somebody a scroll. What's that monster still doing there? But I am thinking of banning it again. To be real with you. This is infinitely better than Bubsy Jaguar. Melchior, I would like you to play Bubsy on the Jaguar. I'd like you to play it. I'd like you to play it and tell me if you think it honestly is worse than this game. Like, I get it. You're not gonna like this game. Your opinion is made, and that's fine. I'm not asking anyone to reevaluate this game just because I reevaluated it. But I would like you to play Bubsy on Jaguar and be able to say with a straight face that it is better than Ninja Turtles on NES. Alright, so pizza, because I messed up there. Then we have to find the Technodrome. This is taking longer than I thought. We might not do Simon's Quest tonight. I might do something else that's a little shorter. I think I can get what I need with this. I just need it for Donnie. I'll have to get some pizza for Donnie, but I don't think I need to make 2 pizza trips for Donnie. I appreciate that, Hathor. I do. Just means you're a better person than I am. I'm okay. I'm okay with who I am. You're not getting me to play that. The Bubsy chat is starting to annoy me, so I'm about to shut it down again. I love Kid Icarus. Let's talk about Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus is awesome. Yeah, Kid Icarus is awesome.
Shut it down! Shut it all down! I'm a streamer, I'm gonna shut it all down. I'm a streamer.
Okay, alright. Everyone's got enough scrolls to blow the shit out of the... You know the sad thing, too, about this game and stocking up on all these scrolls? Shredder's easy as shit. Shredder's easy as shit. He has an instant death attack, but you can basically just juggle him and not ever get attacked. Not ever get hit by it. I love Kid Icarus. It was a good stream. Good. I tried Bubsy 3D once off, never again. I like that because the starting music in the intro levels sound like ducks fucking. Like, go play Bubsy 3D and just listen to the music of the first couple stages. It sounds like ducks fucking. I don't mean to be vulgar, but that's what it really sounds like. Great, you're gonna have to do this twice. Alright, enough Bubsy chat. I'm tired of Bubsy. That's the last comment on Bubsy. Yeah, the Technodrome is really rough. There's a very difficult hallway where you can lose your whole party very quickly if you don't know how to handle it. And that's why we're stocking up on the scrolls. Scrolls basically one-shot practically every enemy. We're not piling this up for bosses. Okay, hang on. I need to get some water real quick. All right. It's been great, Dom. I have been reading them. I just haven't been commenting on them. I know your stream is a wild and crazy place, and I kind of love it. I'm glad you had a good stream, man. But yeah, I have been reading it. I don't always read every message, especially when I'm playing this unpleasant, mean game. Come on, little roly-poly man. There we go. That's right. You go to hell. So the Technodrome can be in one of these 3 locations, and you actually won't know where it is until you find it. Its location is determined on how quickly you press the start button. Thing is, I don't know how quickly I pressed it. I think I pressed it pretty quick. But I don't know if I pressed it pretty quick for it to be here. Oh, the guy's just gonna go away. Technodrome? Technodrome. No Technodrome. Ugh. Alright, so the Technodrome is not there. Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good. I didn't see anything that really broke any rules here. You're good. I have my rule about lewdness is it's fine to be a little lewd, but you know, there's certain things. There's a line that can be crossed, and generally if someone crosses the line, I generally just say, hey, chill on the language a little bit. Very, very rarely do I have to like throw around like the "you can't do that here" card. Generally just telling somebody nicely, you know, hey, don't do that, works. There was this one weirdo I had to eventually ban, though. Old timers will remember this. This was a really weird person from, I think they were from the UK. And I don't mean to slander, like, the entirety of the United Kingdom with this. I just remember he was from the UK. And he kept talking about how he loves to go to beach. He loved to go to beaches, and he loved to just go to the beach and grab handfuls of sand and eat the sand. Like, and he just wouldn't shut up about eating sand, like going to like the beaches and eating the sand. I guess at Dover Beach or wherever. I don't know what beaches are in the UK. I know there's Dover Beach or the cliffs of Dover. I know it from a fucking 19th century poem, but he just kept talking about it, and it got really obnoxious, and I eventually started telling him, I'm like, hey, this is weird, and I don't want to hear about this anymore. But he kept talking about it, so I timed him out for like 15 minutes. Timeout after the 15-minute ends, and what does he come back immediately talking about? Eating sand. So, all right, bro, you're gonna talk about sand. I'm gonna slam the ban hammer. Gone. And then he messaged me like 6 months later in Twitch DM, and he's just like, you can't still be mad about the sand. It was weird. It was very weird. Technodromes are where the fire mate spawns. No shit. Brilliant comment, Rain. Didn't think the British economy was that bad. Oof. Sand eating guys compared. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, I think it was a trolly bit, Alex. That's what I think. I think it was just someone trying to be troll. I think they were trying to get banned, and then they remembered me and then messaged me on Twitch, which I then blocked them on Twitch DM, which you can do. All right, these monsters right here are some of the strongest, most damage-dealing monsters in the game. You want to take them out like this, even if it takes a while. Were any of you here for the sand guy? Do any of you remember the sand guy? This was like years ago. I might have just been a VTuber for a few months. And part of me thinks that, like, he might have been here for, like, a rant when I raged about sand. I don't like sand. I've disliked sand since before Anakin Skywalker made it cool to hate sand. Okay, I don't like sand. Everything Anakin says in episode 2 about it is right. It's coarse, it's rough, it gets everywhere, and it's terrible. It's horrible stuff. And for someone like me that loves the water, and I love the water, I'm gonna waste a scroll on this guy. What? Okay, I'm gonna waste 3 scrolls. Jeez. I had already done damage to that guy. This guy will go down the stairs. Watch. Boom. So part of me maybe wonders if he if he heard my rant about sand. But I love the water, and going to the ocean for me was always a mixed bag because sand just ruined everything. Technodrome? Technodrome. Leo. This is so cool that you're fighting the actual fucking Technodrome. I don't need to waste any more scroll. Well... What hit me? Alright, now with that, just need to destroy the eye. You don't need to worry about the back turret. Alright, nice. Yeah! Should be a tiny level. Should be a tiny level, right? Should be a very tiny level. Hey, 12th Moon, welcome in. Welcome in, good to see you. Did we get a shout out for 12th Moon, please? Welcome in, 12th Moon. 12th Moon's a cool new streamer that I met recently. Welcome in, friend, how are you? Alright, going into the final level. Stretching and all this. This final level it's not long and there's nothing really to grind in it, but it's got some very stressful moments. Anytime you see the jetpack guys, you should send me pity points. Send me pity points when you see the jetpack dudes. Alright, let's do this. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Let's switch to Raph. Oh god, there they are. These are the guys. Those are the guys. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Donnie here. Donnie can one-shot these guys. So the Technodrome is an interesting level because you have two paths you can take. You can either go up here or you can go down there. I'm going to go up, but I want to get this pizza first. And you don't want to go down there. I don't like that path. Some people do. I don't. Is he the most damaged turtle? He is. What's that, Pokey? Little sad. Oh, I hope things get better, 12th. Fuck, man. That's okay. That's why the other turtles have it. Okay. Don is OP, but he is slow. That's his big problem. He's slow and he doesn't cover as much directions as Leo and Mikey can. He is definitely OP. I'm gonna use this crap on this crap. There's another scroll thing coming up soon. I can just... Oh shit. That's gonna come back, isn't it? Okay, so there's another scroll here. We'll get that for him. Because, again, we don't need, like, a ton of these to survive the Shredder. Like, more than 20 is enough to beat Shredder. Alright, so we're gonna fall here. There's some bullshit waiting for me. Everyone's favorite turtle villain, Boomerang Man. Alright. Is there something this way? No. Okay. I think there's pizza down here, which since Mike has, like, more scrolls than anybody, he gets the pizza. I'm not a fan of Michelangelo. You're welcome. You're welcome, 12. But we gotta be tactical here. not playing favorites anymore. This is all about winning. Okay. Alright, this next hallway really sucks. I'm gonna switch to Raft for it. I like Donnie for this next bit. Because Donnie's gonna go crazy. Go crazy, Donnie. This is the hallway from hell. This is the hallway from hell. I could get here as a kid. Getting through it was never a thing I was able to do as a child who loved Ninja Turtles more than my sister. Notice how slow I'm taking it. Things can get very bad very quickly here. And things get even rougher as the corridor gets smaller. Alright, we're gonna switch to Leo. Actually, let's switch to Raph. Those guys. That's right, you hit them once and they go away. Watch this. Watch how they just fly away when I hit them once. Oh. Hey, Neko, welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, Dom, that's not happening. That's not one of my things. To each their own. Oh, femboy outfit, yes, yes. Thank you. I forgot. I was wrapped up in it. Okay. Oh god, we're gonna be doing this with my no. Alright, Shredder. That was Shredder. Blinked and you missed the Shredder. That's Ninja Turtles. Deathless. Look how ugly Splinter is. Oh, well, look at that gross rat guy. The things he was shooting at me are instant death. Oh my god, go back to the rat. Oh, Splinter is back to his real form. Alright, it's game number 19. Alright, gonna go ahead and add this to the thing. That was the ending. But alright, Ninja Turtles. Which becomes something I periodically stream since I learned how to beat it last year. Okay, this intro is cool. I don't ever let this play. This intro is cool. I don't care how you feel about this game. This intro is awesome. Thank you for the GGs. In the 87 cartoon, him and Splinter and Hamato Yoshi are the same character. It's just a different origin for Turtles. I like the second game more. Okay, well, you know what, Lord Manny? How about we play that second game? How about we play Turtles 2? Let's play some Turtles 2 then. You're not the first person to say that. Let's play some Turtles 2. The displeasure. Oh, the DOS version. Well, no, actually, there is a DOS port of this, and then there is the more unique DOS game. All right, I'm gonna go. I need to go grab my phone off the charger because that's what I use to monitor the health of the stream. Let me go grab that real quick. I'll be right back, everyone, and we'll get started with Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. All right, I'm back. It's Playcraft Splinter. Damn. Damn, Selna. Selna's just straight up. He ugly. What's the volume I set for this? 22. Okay. This will go by much quicker. The next several games should go by quicker. Turtles shouldn't have gone on that long. That's going to be my problem in making this goal, is not beating the games themselves, but underestimating how long each game takes while I'm also managing a stream. All right. Best turtle. Was anyone else who played this when this came out, were any of you disappointed that this wasn't 4 players? I was very disappointed this wasn't 4 players. But I don't know a lot of people that even knew about the 4-player adapter for the NES, so... Cowbell was. You understood because it was on NES. This game is better than the first one by far. Better, and I agree. I agree. Even though this is just a port of an existing arcade game, though, I do think this is better and more fun. I do like the original one that I just finished, but yeah, this is a better game. This was a pack-in game. Tempered expectations. Donnie actually has a slight advantage over the other turtles. In this game, his bow does have a little bit more length to it, but it's not a huge advantage. Hey, look, everyone! Pizza Hut. We got an ad for Pizza Hut. This is on the Cowabunga collection, and they've taken the Pizza Hut stuff out. I feel it was a mistake for Pizza Hut not to try to get in on that Cowabunga collection. Pizza Hut needs to become more fun, and I think they're finally trying to become more fun. And I'm all for more fun Pizza Hut. I like, when it comes to chain pizza, that's my pizza place, is Pizza Hut. I'll take local places any day over Pizza Hut, but if we're talking chains, that's my place. Yeah, same here, Z. That was pretty sad. This might be technically possible in NES, but there'd be no room. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's yeah, that's the thing, Rain. Turtles in Time, though, was very good. Oh yeah, Turtles in Time Super Nintendo is better than Turtles in Time Arcade. Yeah, this is still an excellent port, and I think they make up for like some of the quality loss going from arcade to NES by adding the bonus content or the extra content, or the extra levels. I mean, hell, one reason we fight Baxter twice in the game. The fly fight that's not in the arcade game is because they couldn't do Bebop and Rocksteady at the same time, which is fine. Replacing it with Baxter made it more interesting. Oh, the arcade you fight Bebop and Rocksteady again, but in the Nintendo port you fight Baxter as the Fly. Yeah, and I will be playing Turtles in Time when we get to Super Nintendo stuff. My copy of this game has been sitting in front of me. Oh, nice there. Yeah, you've mentioned that. I know Pizza Hut's one of those kind of places. It really depends on your location. My mom tells me that's the case with Popeyes. She loves Popeyes, but she does not like the Popeyes in the area she lives in. Says they're just all terrible. The Popeyes we have here are actually pretty good. Though we had the last Popeyes buffet until COVID took it away. And we actually had a failed excuse of a mayor. Thank God we got rid of this guy. But we had this failed excuse of a mayor who, when he was running for re-election, his biggest promise is he was going to make Popeyes bring back the buffet here. And boy, I'm so glad we voted him out. He was terrible. That was his big thing, because this guy was just mired with scandals, and he was an idiot. And that was his big thing, is I'm going to bring the Popeyes buffet back. How are you going to force a private corporation to make a business decision like that, bro? Like, how are you going to do that? Like, okay, yeah, it sucks. The Popeyes buffet is gone. But that's a business decision. Pizza Hut here isn't even... Oh, no, yeah, see, that's not acceptable. Oh, the arcade version of this is one of the best beat 'em ups ever made. Yeah, this port has extra levels, yep. Yeah, the snow level's cool. I have mixed feelings about the Shogun level, the dojo level. It's kind of cool, but it's got some very annoying gimmicks in it. getting caught up on chat. I'm just not reading every little thing aloud. Popeyes is okay. I get a weird urge to go there otherwise. Yeah. I like their biscuits. Their biscuits are pretty nice. Thank you, Snuggly. I do prefer KFC's chicken for fast food chicken. You can't beat local places. We got a local place that's been here since, and I'm not from the area I live in, but there's a local place here that's been here since like the late 60s, early 70s, and they still fry their chicken in like 100% lard, and it is so good. But it's in a really sketchy neighborhood, so I don't go there all that often. You like the dojo? I've been in Cajun land most of my life, and I've never been able to like red beans and rice, but I know so many people that do. Their dirty rice is pretty good. Popeyes has good sides. I do like their sides a lot better than KFC's. One's here, KFC just kind of sucks, but their sides are really good. My only problem with the Popeyes biscuits is they've been slowly shrinking them over the years. Harass a skater girl. Pizza Hut. I think in the arcade game, this sign, it's like one giant sign, and I think it's kind of lewd. Like, I think it has like a woman with really big boobas, and the boobas are emphasized by the ad. And am I remembering that right, or am I just thinking about boobas? Yeah, it seems that way. It's fine, though. I know my opinion about KFC having better chicken than Popeyes is not a popular one. Yeah, those are some great ones. Kron, how do you feel about... oh, you mentioned Knights of the Round. Yeah, Knights in the Round is awesome. I just did a recommendation video on the SNES port. There's a local place that does Southern food very well. It's just pretty nice since I'm in the upper Midwest. Oh, God, fried catfish. Oh, if you ever have the chance to have a fried catfish po' boy, go for it. Those are so good. Never had good chicken from KFC. Yeah. Ah! Oh, that was bebop time. Now it's bebop time. What's up, bebop? Oh, he's being a little overly aggressive. First time I played this, he kicked my ass hard. Rocksteady's kind of a gimme boss, but this is not a gimme boss. Oh. Almost thought I had that damageless. Cool. That is a very large car. A Mega Man beat 'em up? Oh man, if only Capcom had the team for beat 'em ups anymore. I'm sure all those people are long gone. Either that or they're probably like in senior management roles. Okay, I'm a big fan of killing all the missiles. You really don't need to even see these in the game. You can just stay on the upper part. But you get a point per kill, and every 200 points you get an extra life. And there's a lot of these in the sewer. A lot of points that people miss out on with these things. Oh, this one's a good one. If you like Manhattan Project, you would like this one. I was considering doing Manhattan Project, but I need a little bit more. I need to revisit it a little bit more. I used to be able to beat it pretty well, but I forgot a lot of my tricks and stuff, and it's hard. I wouldn't say it's hard, but it's definitely harder than this. But yeah, this game had to crawl so Manhattan Project could. This game had to stand so Manhattan Project could come about. I need to check the water to see if we have missiles. I might have missed a missile section. Uh-oh. Alright, I know there's missiles coming up here. Ding! That's a one up. What's the weirdest arcade game that any of you have ever seen in an arcade? And just thought, wow, this is weird. At any point in your life, I don't care if it was as a kid or as an adult, what was like the one arcade game in your mind that when you saw, you thought, this is weird? For me, it was seeing a stand-up arcade unit of Super Mario Brothers, which turned out to actually be a game called Versus Super Mario Brothers. But I just saw it as Super Mario Brothers. I'm like, Mario Brothers is an arcade game? And then I started playing it, and it's very different. Which I think you can get that downloadable on the Switch. But we had a bowling alley where I grew up in that had that, and they had it for the longest. I've never seen one of those in person again. Alright, let's fight Dr. Stockman. Baxter, why you be difficult? Never an arcade player, so not familiar with them. Some strange rhythm game. They make a bowling arcade game. It was awesome, but like most arcade games have bowling lanes.
Thank you.
Also helps that, yeah, Manhattan Project was original. Yeah. Hey, Tuffymon. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in, friend. Good to see you. Let's get a shout out for my dear friend Tuffymon. Tuffy, thank you for the 39 months. Thank you. Thank you. Tuffymon is a very dear friend. I've known Tuffy in real life for 20 plus years, around 20 years, not 20 plus, but around 20. Tuffy's awesome. Tuffy, how are you doing? How's the recovery and everything? If y'all are into JRPGs, Tuffy's definitely. If you're into JRPGs and if you're into pictures of amazing cute kitty cats, Tuffymon is someone you want to follow. Go for the RPGs, go for the kitty cats, stay for the Tuffymon. Jurassic Park: The Lost World. There's a QTE that if you fell it along that, really, is that the rail shooter one, Dorian? 50-inch touchscreen Fruit Ninja. What? What? That's interesting. There was one arcade game in Japan I played where you were graded on how well you flipped the table, like out of anger. Love that the backstory of this takes off from the movie where Shredder was crushed in a garbage truck. Yeah, I've played that one before, Dorian. I played that at a Dave & Buster's, I think, a long time ago. I don't remember that part, though. This level is not in the arcade. This is unique to the NES port. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think after this game, I'm going to need some coffee and some food. So I'm definitely going to be taking a break after this. Pizza Hut. Brought to you by Pizza Hut. These are called Frosty the Hitman. I think that's the second. Oh, okay. There's two of them. Okay, interesting. Pretty good. Just relaxing and gaming, having a great time with my mini nurses. What games have you been playing lately, Tuffy? And do you have an idea when you'll be able to come back to streaming? Yeah, the music here is pretty catchy. Oh yes, foot soldiers with snowballs. I imagine they have like rocks and stuff packed in them. Oh my goodness, Monia! Hey, welcome in everybody. Hi Raiders. Hello, hello. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. It's a Grunus raid. Oh my god. Welcome in everybody. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are celebrating 5 years of streaming this week, doing a big stream event. I'm streaming every day through Saturday, 12 hours a day, trying to beat a whole bunch of retro games. We're currently on Ninja Turtles 2 on the NES. Monia, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Everyone, Monia is a dear and awesome friend. You should follow Monia. Monia is great, very awesome, very cool person, very body positivity on her channel, and she's also been playing a lot of really great Mega Man games lately. So please do me a favor, smash that follow button, follow Monia, and go by and say hi. But welcome in everyone. Hey, Crazy Bry Guy and Buck Bumble and C and Moonflower. Welcome in everyone. Welcome in. The heck is a Grunus? Oh god. That's a long story, Civilian. That's a long story. Monia, what were you streaming tonight? What were you up to tonight? What was Monia streaming? Lies of P. Oh, interesting. What do you think of that? Redeem my free Pizza Hut coupon. Look, I had Pizza Hut like 2 days ago. I love Pizza Hut. We have a good Pizza Hut here. But yeah, how is Lies of P? I always want to say Lies of Pi when I think of that game. I don't know why it makes me think of pie, but I always want to say Lies of Pi. You had your new model upgrades. What? Oh, tell me about this. I've been so wrapped up planning for this event that I haven't really paid too much attention to other streamer friends. Tell me about the new model stuff. Thank you for the raid, friend. You were too good to me. You have one of the Pizza Huts where you can... We just lost one, ya boy. We just lost one like 2 or 3 months ago. We still had a Pizza Hut sit-down buffet place. It wasn't one of like the retro style ones from like the 80s or 90s. I think this one was like from the early to mid 2000s. So it had like a more modern design to it. They didn't have like the lamps or the red. Well, no, they did have the red cups actually, but they didn't have like the lamps or like the classic rooftop. But it was still an all-you-could-eat Pizza Hut buffet with really good service and everything, and it closed down just 2 or 3 months ago. I drove there, out there one day. I had to go to a doctor's appointment, like in March, and I saw like the real estate sign, and I literally stopped my car. I literally pulled off into the parking lot, stopped my car, and just stared at it for a couple of minutes. Really sad. The people that worked there were so nice. Yeah, we just lost one. I took a week off last week to spend time to add. Oh my God, I can't wait to see this. New sizes and breast expansion. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't wait to see this, Monia. I'm going to have to check out your VOD. I'm going to have to check out the VOD. That's so exciting. I've been to one like out in the countryside, but it wasn't a buffet. It was so nice to like go to a restaurant. Yeah. I hope. Oh, there is a really, Tuffy. Oh, really? We're going to need to talk about this then. I didn't know that. Tuffy lives like an hour away from me. So I'm gonna have to conspire with Tuffy about this. Hell yeah, though. Congratulations on the new model stuff, Monia. Alright, so here's everyone's favorite Ninja Turtle villain, Tora the Polar Bear. This is this guy's only appearance in any Turtle media. He was made specifically for this game. Is Dom still around? I have a feeling Dom would like this character. There is this really annoying gnat that is flying around my face right now that I want to destroy. Really messy. Stickers or pins? I'm sorry, I might have missed something. We're now Finley. Oh my God, there's so much shit to go back through. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna miss something. I think the other chatters, they may have been referring to how the TM. Yeah, this came with a pizza coupon. Yep. I'm playing this on original cartridge, and I have the box and the manual, and I have the coupon. Would you like me to take a picture of the coupon and show it off? Because I have the coupon. I have the coupon. Let's see. That's in the manual, right? Wait, do I have... Where's the coupon? Compliance with FCC, bosses. Oh, I have the manual. I don't have the coupon, which tells me that this was probably a reissue, after the promotion was probably over. Yeah, I don't have a Pizza Hut coupon on this. I got rid of my original instruction manual when I was a kid. This is one that I bought later on eBay. And I'm just now noticing it. Okay, it doesn't have the... Okay, well, never mind. That one does not have that. I'm sorry, it doesn't have it. Yeah. This is Ninja Turtles 2. This is Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game. Okay, I thought I'd have the coupon, but it's not on there, and the manual is not cut up or anything, so I'm taking it was probably a reissue or like a later printing of the game that was after the coupon stuff happened. So, I'm sorry, I don't have the coupon. I do have the box and manual. I kind of want the one with the coupon now. But yeah, this is Turtles 2, the arcade game. You can actually get this on the Cowabunga collection, though they have removed all references to Pizza Hut in that version. No, I'm a retro game collector. Yeah, a lot of games I have, especially the ones I've been playing tonight, are ones that I've had since I was a kid. And I'm definitely not like super wealthy. I'm not even wealthy. I'm getting by. But I did most of my collecting before the collector's market kind of went to hell 10 years ago. Like, I was going to like flea markets and shit like in the late 90s and early 2000s, like buying NES games for like $5 because that's what I wanted to play. That's what I wanted. I didn't care about like the value. I just wanted those. I wanted those games. McDonald's coupon from 91. Oh, that's awesome. I do still have my old Blockbuster card. That is, I do have that somewhere. Man, I'm bummed out. I thought I had the Pizza Hut coupon. Let me pull something up. Was that a separate coupon? TMNT Pizza Hut coupon. No, there it is. Personal pan pizza. It's on the back of the instruction manual. Oh, and the cover of that instruction manual is different as well. Okay, weird. Okay, I'm going to show y'all what I have actually. And you can Google the one with the coupon. Actually, I'll do this. Let's see if this works. I don't know if this will work. Yeah, it looks like the cover of the one with the coupon has like a little yellow, like a yellow circle sticker on the cover that says something about the coupon. Mine doesn't have that. Mine just has like the artwork from the game. Let me pull this up. I had a friend that actually went to, my friend Pizza Maid, she went to a historical Pizza Hut very recently. All right, so hold on. I'm posting this into my Discord, and then I'm going to save it onto my hard drive because I have to get this from my phone. Oh shit, did I post that in the wrong Discord? Am I going to make someone angry? Oh shit, I posted that. I posted that in my DM with Pizza Maid. I'll explain to her later. Okay. No, I actually posted that in Twitch mod. Okay, so yeah, if you Google TMNT Pizza Hut coupon, it shows the instruction manual that you would get that had the coupon, and I'll show you the one that I have since we're talking about that. Okay, these images are probably going to be huge. Yeah, April's at the end of this level, Professor. Okay. So the most important thing here is the back of the manual. This is the back of my manual. Notice there is no Pizza Hut coupon. This is neat. I never knew this. I never knew that they were still making copies of the game after the thing the Pizza Hut thing passed. And then here's a copy of the cover of the manual, and it doesn't have the little yellow bumper that says, you know, Pizza Hut coupon inside. My original one did. The one that I have is one I bought later. I have my original cartridge, but I never kept all of my original. I never kept any of my NES boxes, and a bunch of the manuals got thrown away at some point. But yeah, that's what I have. That's I didn't know there were variations of this. Okay, we're gonna get back to playing games. I still have like 7 games to beat tonight. Hey, Thunder Drummer, welcome in. Good to see you. I started collecting when I was 15 before COVID. I remember games were pretty cheap back then. Oh, it's just gotten worse. Yaba, ya boy, what do you collect specifically? Like, what kind of games do you collect? Like, what system for? What genre? What's your collecting focus? I'm a big collector. I wish I had money to basically get a whole bunch of really awesome ones, but I have a pretty good library. I'm not gonna lie, because I've never really gotten rid of video games. Like, this is my childhood copy of this game that I'm playing right now. So I've been really lucky in that regard, because I know most people, you know, don't still have a lot of their childhood stuff. What made me choose Raphael? Because he's the best turtle. Raphael's my favorite, and he's the best. That's why. Oh no, why'd I do that? You don't get points if you blow them up with the barrels. That's a waste of a point. NES and SNES games, also weird shit. I love adapters. I have an adapter to play GBA games on my SNES. It's NES games on my SNES. I was playing games. I beat like 7 Game Boy games yesterday on a Super Game Boy 2. That is awesome. I don't know a lot of people that have a Super Game Boy 2. That's awesome. I have this really cool adapter for the Super Nintendo. I wonder if you've seen it or not. It's called a Super 8. I think it was made by a company called TriStar. And what the Super 8 would do, it would plug into a Super Nintendo. You could plug Super Nintendo games into it, but you could also play NES games, Famicom games, and Super Famicom games. And mine doesn't work anymore, but I still have the adapter somewhere. Get this pizza. Can't waste the pizza. That's true. Is that a rare thing? Yeah, sure. Tell me something funny. Ow, Rocker. Ow, thank you for the bits. Ow. Let me add that to our bit total. Thank you for the Fitz Rocker. Thank you for shouting Rocker out, Finley. This is the most boring level in the game. Yeah, sure, Professor. I'll be here. Still got several more games to beat. Turtles 1 went on a lot longer than I thought it would. But we're going to be here for a while. I would prefer to have 25 games finished by the end of the night, but I'll settle on 24. I could do 24 and then I could just do Bat Rider. A 1cc of Bat Rider theoretically wouldn't take more than 10 minutes. Slightly better in the arcade game? What's that, Rocker? I might have missed something. What's slightly better in the arcade? The arcade blew me away as a kid because it really looked like the cartoon characters come to life. And same with the Simpsons arcade game. Like, the animation in those games is awesome. Yeah, yeah, you remove those, yeah, you remove those two things, yep. Yep, you just perform a little bit of surgery on your Super Nintendo, and then boom, there you go. Okay, these guys we need a jump kick. You know, I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. There's one retro achievement I don't have on this game, and it's a Technodrome one. You have to avoid getting iced. And I'm playing this on cartridge, so if I get it, it doesn't count. Oh well, if I get it, that means I know I can do it. No, that was Raiden Fighters 2, Snuggly. Bat Rider was the other shmup I had been playing for about a month or so. Yeah, Raiden Fighters is kind of the newest game in my shmup project. I'm going to be coming back to that one sometime after the event's over. Yeah, Raiden Fighters 2 is really cool. The fairy's a secret character, but she's pretty badass. But yeah, boy, I have to commend you on getting into NES and SNES collecting when you did. That's not a market for everyone these days. There's way too many resellers that try to control the flow of certain games and stuff, and it's ugh. Alright, so what levels do we have left? We have this, we have the warehouse level with Granitor, we have the dojo with Shogun, and we have the Technodrome with the Shredder and Crane. Dude! Okay, I forgot how to play this game, apparently. What was that about? I am going to take a break. Actually, I don't know, because I do have to grill my chicken, and that's going to take a while. I think I'm going to do one more game after this while I'm grilling my chicken. I think I'm going to do DynoWarz after this. DynoWarz is kind of short, from what I remember. And then after DynoWarz, we're going to do Jackal. And then it's going to be some Mega Man and Castlevania for the rest of the night. Right, right. So you got the adapter for the Super Game Boy. Nakitech Game Saver Clutch, which allows me to basically save state. Wait, is that a retro? Is that a retro thing? Or is that like a new? Is that like a new adapter? Is that something from like back in the 90s, or is that like new technology? Is that the thing we saw in the... Oh my God, this is the thing we saw an ad for a few weeks ago. Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, boy. All right, so one thing we kind of do on the channel, this feature is actually on break right now because after my Streamiversary, we're doing a big community project over the summer. But one thing we normally do is we normally look at old retro game magazines at the beginning of my streams. And we look at a whole bunch of different magazines like GamePro, Nintendo Power, Game Fan, etc. There's a couple big ones we haven't gotten to yet, but we just look at like a random magazine, like it's all randomized, the title, issue number, and so forth. And we saw an ad, we saw a print ad for that thing in one of the magazines, and practically everyone in chat was kind of blown away because nobody knew about it, and the idea of a device being able to do save states when Super Nintendo was like the current gen system kind of blew everyone away. Like, it was awesome. So do you have one of those? You did get it. Holy shit. Oh my God, I would love to see pictures of that. How well does it work? Uses wall power, but when wall power is not in use, it uses 8 double. Oh my God! Wow, wow! What a holy grail! Yeah, don't ever give that up unless you have like a lot of medical bills or something to pay. Don't ever give. That's a treasure. That's an absolute treasure. I would love to see how one of those things actually work, which I'm sure there's YouTube videos. Oh my God, okay, I'm getting really bullied hard here. How many save states can you actually have in it at once? The idea of save states on real hardware is crazy. Yeah, I wonder how much each one of these foot soldier robots cost. Like, every time I destroy one, how much am I setting Shredder and Krang back on their budget? Or does Krang just have like an infinite robot making factory in his Technodrome? He's got to get the raw materials from somewhere though. You gotta have someone program that and, you know, make sure the models are coming out functional. Or does he just do all of that? If you can look it up, LGR did a video. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check that out. That's so cool that you mentioned that. We've found some really neat things going through some of these old magazines, and that's definitely one of the coolest things we've found. We're gonna resume that feature on the channel in a few months, but it's on hiatus. It just went on hiatus last week. Because this week we have my Streamiversary. Next week I'm taking the week off, which I've never done. Never taken off more than a full week from streaming. There's one pizza in this level, and it's right by the boss. And I'm really hoping I don't have to use it before I trigger the boss. Oh. Typical cost of a Mauser is $30,000. Oh, it's probably cheaper than it was 10 years ago. So progress. So in 10 years, maybe there'll be three grand a piece. I might be able to see real Mausers at some point in my life. Yeah, we do have a Discord friend. We do. One of the security measures on the Discord is you do have to be a member of it for 10 minutes before it'll let you post. So just be aware of that. But yeah, there's a link to the Discord if you'd like to join it. We actually have a channel for retro game collection, and a whole bunch of members have posted really cool stuff lately. You might get a kick out of that. My friend Mid the Mouse recently got an FM Marty console. Alright, Sergeant Granitor. He appeared in one episode of the cartoon, unnamed, and the instruction manual in this game gave him a name, which they still use because he's now heavily merchandised. Guy actually had action figures come out like 10 years ago, I think. This is the first real hard boss, in my opinion. Okay, pizza time. He's just so quick with that physical attack. And he has a ton of HP. Getting a little concerned here. Why is he not flashing yet? Bro! Are you gonna die? God! Oh! Last time I streamed this, I think he killed me. And then he had only one hit left after that. And I was so mad. Alright, this is the other exclusive level that's only in the NES port. It's a dojo, which is kind of cool until you get to some of the unique enemies here, and they're terrible to deal with. The boss is really cool. I like the boss. It's like a cybernetic, like, Shogun bounty hunter kind of thing. Alright, these guys aren't terrible. I actually kind of like them because they're easy to deal with. It's the tigers I really dislike. There's only 2 tigers, but they're pretty tough. Chroma! Hey, welcome in, Chroma! Can you get a shout out for Chroma, please? Welcome in. Chroma's a great streamer, everybody. Chroma does really focuses on hardcore retro achievement masteries. Was showing off some speedrunning skills the other day in a Pokemon game. Forgive me, I don't remember which Pokemon it was. but was showing off some speedrunning skills in a Pokemon game for a charity stream. And Chroma's just a wonderful, wonderful person and really, really awesome gamer. You know, please check Chroma out. AC plugs directly into the Nakitech and it gets redirected to the Super Nintendo. It can hold saves between sessions. However, what happens if you load a save on a different cart? I wouldn't know because I've been... Yeah, ooh, I could imagine that could probably cause big problems. Yeah. And hey, Veronica, welcome in. Good to see you too. I was actually just thinking of you. I'm like, man, I haven't seen Veronica all day. I hope everything's okay. But hi, Veronica. Hi, Chroma. Chroma. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations to you and everybody else that organized that. That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh, what did you think of it? Yeah. Don't risk damaging something like a ROM set. Yeah. Or if you risk that, do it on a game that's well, of course it might screw with the device itself. I wouldn't risk that. Okay, we're about to get another one up. But hell yes, Chroma. That's amazing. Fuck your candles, though. Fuck this guy's candles. I'm gonna destroy all of his candles I come across. All right. Probably last one up I'm gonna get. It's fine as long as I don't take any stupid deaths. I should be able to finish this off. I have come very close to doing this game deathless. The problem for me is my favorite turtle villain, Krang. Krang is the hardest boss in this game. He is much harder than Shredder. Shredder's more theatrical and more cool with the splitting stuff, but Krang is very difficult. You saw how many hits that took? Rest in peace, Candy. Yes, talking like a true Belmont. Hell yeah. Liked it. Carl Urban nailed Johnny Cage. Yes. I don't want too many spoilers, obviously, because I'm gonna go see it next week. How is the portrayal of Shao Kahn? I've always wanted a good movie version of Shao Kahn, and we've never gotten that. All I want Shao Kahn to be is ruthless and brutal. That's all that's his entire personality. That's all Shao Kahn needs to be. Ruthless and brutal. He was that sweet. I think I'll be happy then. Right, these guys take 2 special... 3? There's a pizza right before the Shogun. Okay, I think that's the only place you fight the scorpions. So we got these guys again. And then after I kill these guys, we're done with the unique enemies in this level. It's just foot soldiers. Fuck, man. This level just wears you down. There's a couple more foot soldiers before the pizza. Sarzac, that's being lazy. God, I love this game. Okay, I don't need it yet, but I'm glad it's on screen. Shogun has much less HP than Granitor, but he's much more gimmicky than Granitor. Granitor is just kind of a brute. This guy has gimmicks. Okay, I need to... Also, everyone's favorite Ninja Turtle character, the Shogun. He only ever had appeared in this game. He's cool though. He's like a cybernetic alien Shogun bounty hunter guy. Like, this guy's kind of cool. There we go. Got him. Yeah, I knew that. Oh god, Annihilation Shao Kahn was the worst thing ever. Annihilation Shao Kahn was someone that wanted to get into the WWF. Vince McMahon said no. So then they tried to get into WCW, and Ted Turner said no. And then they just sadly walked around Hollywood until somebody was just like, "Hey, do you want to be Shao Kahn? We'll pay you $5." That's the guy who, that's Annihilation Shao Kahn. Yeah, I knew they were doing another Mortal Kombat movie. I don't follow the Mortal Kombat movies. Yeah, that's a Naginata. Yeah. Well, let me know what y'all think of it. It's going to take a lot for me to be interested in a Resident Evil movie, because there's just been so many bad live action attempts. I'm convinced it's a cursed property. Alright, last level, the Technodrome. I haven't died yet. I will die on Krang, though. I don't die to these foot soldiers first. Jeez. Jeez! Okay, I think this is the part. The one retro achievement I need for mastery. And I'm playing this on a cartridge. I cannot get frozen. Okay, it's after this door. And I really need to sit down and hammer that out. See Barbarian and Weapons. Okay. Oh, Barbarian and Weapons. Can we get a shout out for One Up John? I don't know if One Up's been here a while. I don't know if we did a shout out for them. They're also a great streamer friend. I am the king of cheese. I love cheese. I love cheese. All right, let's see. We have a little... Yep. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! I would have the retro achievement! But I'm playing on cartridge, like... Urgh! Urgh! You just have to avoid getting froze for the first section, and I failed like 4 or 5 times when I was doing the retro achievements for this a few months ago. Oh my god. Well, now I know how to do it. It just gives me another reason to go back and play this game. Actually, no, I think there is another there's another one. I have to beat the Technodrome level without taking a death, which I have not been able to do because I don't know how to do Krang without taking at least 1 death. But it's those two, I'm pretty sure, that are preventing me from getting the mastery. Which game has my favorite Technodrome level? Well, it's certainly not the first game. Honestly, Turtles in Time SNES port. That's a great Technodrome. You've got Shredder on the TV monitors. You have the machines making the Mousers and the foot soldiers. You have the giant vats of ooze. That's a great Technodrome. This is a good Technodrome, but that's a great Technodrome. Most fleshed out is Turtle 4. Yep, I agree. I can't believe I got that. Now you know, after I finish the stream, I'm going to be fiending to do the RA, and I really should just be going to bed. No, I'm not going to do that. You can't. See, there's another one of these. The second one does not matter for the achievement. It's only the first one that matters. I don't even remember the Technodrome level in Shredder's Revenge, and I've played through that game 2 or 3 times. There's a safe spot from the bowling balls right here. Okay, there's pizza. We don't need it yet. Oh, speaking of pizza. Oh, okay, that's right. I didn't. Okay. Alex, I really don't want to go to bed until I've finished 25 games tonight. Oh, okay. They're getting a little feisty. I don't have to be up anywhere in the morning except for the stream. Like today I had to get up in the morning to go get the dogs food because they ran out of food, and I also had to pick up a prescription that I should have picked up a week ago. Whoops. It's not one that's like super important. Yep, Simon's Quest. Probably going to be a late game. It's certainly not the next ones. Next one's going to be DynoWarz, Jackal, and Mega Man 2. But Simon's Quest is coming tonight. Bro. Alright, here we go. General Trag. Leader of Krang's military. Trag is much... He's not an easy boss. He's kind of a watered-down version of Granitor. Got that door behind him that you got to be careful about, though. Move him down here so he doesn't whack me into the door. think I get all my health back when I kill him. Oh god. Don't die. There we go. Okay, cool, yeah, boy. I'll check it out. I'm gonna be taking a break in a little bit, so I'll take it out there whenever I'm on break. Yeah, I agree, Rocker. I agree. Hardest boss in the game, right here.
Shatter, why do I have to do everything myself?
Krang's most powerful attack is this awful kick of his. He will just smack you with that kick. See? He's got more HP than any enemy in the game. I have watched videos of people doing this, like damage lists, and it's amazing. Like every single... It's choreographed. They literally take Krang all over the room. I mean, at this point, if he doesn't kill me, Shredder is going to kill me with the health I have. But he's going to kill me. Yep. First death. That's not too bad. First death all the way to the second to last guy. And he's almost dead himself. I do like the fight with him a lot more in Manhattan Project. A lot more interesting, weird cyborg stuff. You know, little, but I grew up on Turtles. I know more about Turtles than I should. I'm invincible. Shredder is mainly dangerous because he has an instant death attack, as does the Doppelganger. You can prevent them from doing it by knocking their helmets off. But if you knock the helmet off the real Shredder, then he's already almost dead, and you're basically won anyway. Yeah, I know that's the Doppelganger because the helmet came off so quickly. I'm not worried about killing it because he'll just respawn. This way I can keep the real Shredder under control. Because if you kill it, it generates a new one that has the helmet. So now, again, I don't know which is the real Shredder. Alright, come on, Uncle Phil. That's the instant death attack right there. But overall, I think much easier than Krang. Krang's much more like brute force. The arcade is really cool because for every person that's playing, you get a double Shredder. So if you have 4 people playing the arcade, there are literally 5 Shredders on the screen. You have the real one, and then the clones for each player. This one only does 2, even if you have a second player. which one's the real one. Alright, I'm assuming that's the fake. At this point, Real Shredder might have actually lost his helmet. Which can happen. But no, that was a fake. See, both of them don't have a helmet now. Let's see if I can kill the real one. I'm assuming that's the real one. No, that was the fake. The real one lost his helmet before the fake did. Yeah, without his helmet, he can't generate his clone, and he can't do his instant death attack. But he's almost dead. There we go. Super Shredder was so hard. Super Shredder and Manhattan Project is a hard fight. Thank y'all for the GGs. That is game number 20. That's 20 games we've beaten since we started the Streamiversary yesterday. Thank y'all for the GGs. Oh god, I just cheated. Look at that. I just changed the total to 29. Sorry, that was a typo. Alright. Next up is DynoWarz. We're gonna do some DynoWarz. How about DynoWarz, everyone? I am going to step away for a brief moment to start grilling some chicken, though. And I might have to take it off the grill. I probably will. DynoWarz isn't exactly. It's not long, but it's not kung fu quick. How many games have we beaten today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yesterday we beat 11, and right now we're at 9. So yeah. You wish you could be here for Jackal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do Jackal after DynoWarz. Technodrome's deep billions. I'm surprised it's not in the trillions, honestly. There's an episode of the Turtle cartoon where Raphael said it was 5 times the size of the Houston Astrodome. I've been in the Houston Astrodome. It's a pretty massive place. Yeah, we're gonna do DynoWarz and then we're gonna do Jackal, I think. Yeah, thank y'all for the GGs. But I am gonna step away for just a moment. I'll get Jackal started, so the DynoWarz started. But I am going to need to get my dinner cooking, and I also need to make some coffee. I'm gonna need some coffee to get through the last couple hours of the stream. Alright, cool. Alright, that's Ninja Turtles 2. We've got only one more turtle game left. We've done 3 turtle games, and there's only one left, which you can probably guess what it is. It's a Super Nintendo one. You know, that's true, Rocker. That's true. What was the famous stadium in New York? I think it got torn down. Was it Shea Stadium? Shea Stadium's been torn down, right? Yankee State. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the... Okay. I'm really bad with stadium names if I've never been there myself. If I've been there, I remember it. There's a stadium right by my house. I don't know the fucking name of it. I've lived next to it for like 15 years. I've never set foot in it, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm just changing cartridges out real quick. Oh, okay. Hey, Royce, welcome in. Hey, Cyfix, welcome in. We're changing games right now. We just finished dining on Turtle Soup. We just beat Turtles to the arcade game. Let's get shout outs for Cyfix and Rice. Thank you very much, Finley. Oh, but well, thank you, Cyfix. Oh, God, DynoWarz, what's going on? What was that?
Thank you.
Ah, Waka, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, Waka. Thank you so much. Yeah, let's get a shout out for Waka as well. Thank you very much, Waka. To Skelecanuth.
Hello there.
My DynoWarz cart is being problematic. That's okay, because I have a spare DynoWarz cart. If this one doesn't work. There he goes.
DynoWarz. Destruction of Spondylus.
Alright, I have not eaten since this morning, though. And I'm grilling some chicken. So I'm going to step away just to go put the chicken on my George Foreman grill. So I'm going to step away for just a few minutes. So just enjoy the DynoWarz stuff, everyone. But I'll be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm brewing some coffee as well that I'm going to step away to get once it's done. Hey, Morg, welcome in. Morg, how was your stream last night?
The giant rat that makes all love.
Shay is now city-filled. Yankee Stadium kept the name. Okay, okay. You got to go to all four. Which one was your favorite? Morg, how was your stream last night? All right.
It's time for robots and dinosaurs. And little people in spacesuits.
So this game is split between sections. I actually beat.
We're being attacked!
We're getting raided by Nocturne. Hey, Nocturne, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're doing a thing. We're doing a 5-year-Streamiversary all week. Playing all kind of retro games. And right now we just started
DynoWarz. Spondylus.
Doing really bad. But we just started this. Nocturne, how was your stream? Fuck, I'll just get the energy. Let's just do that. This is like the little prologue level, so you can get in your dinosaur mech.
Look at it. Roar. Dinosaur mech activated.
Everyone, please follow Nocturne. Nocturne's awesome. Nocturne is really awesome. What you were doing Mario Land 2. Did you finish it? Didn't it go, oh, that sucks, Morg. Are you streaming later tonight?
Right now we're a dinosaur. Robot dinosaur.
So this kind of has like, I mean, obviously this is a platformer, but there are different weapons you can get. And then if you keep the weapons, here's one of them that got me Fireball, which doesn't look impressive. But if you get Fireball again, you power it up. Like I think there's 3 different levels for your power-ups. Here I got Weapon Launch, right? So we can do the Mazinger Z thing of shooting our fist at our enemies. And there's a couple other abilities. A lot of them are kind of situational. Which one is this? It's Fireball again. So if I hadn't grabbed the arm thingy, I would have like Fireball level 2, and it would be much better. The thing that kind of sucks about it is you have to kind of memorize the icon. Like, that's the arm. It's not like that's the arm again, so I should have gotten the arm last time. So you kind of have to memorize each icon. There's not like a simple symbol, like an S. Oh. Okay, I can't jump. And it might look like there's like 1 life death, but they allow you to continue. The game's very forgiving. It's very fun. Yeah, welcome back, Fokill. What other cool things did we see in magazines? There was a ad. It wasn't an ad, it was a contest where you could win one of Shaquille O'Neal's old stinky shoes that was valued at $30,000. This was a 4-page magazine ad. And I think it was an ad for Shaq Fu. And the whole thing was you can win one of Shaq's old used pair of shoes. And the ad valued it at like $30,000. Might take it easy tonight. Nice. Yeah, the game is incredible with checkpoints, yeah. So every dinosaur level has a dinosaur boss. This is our first dinosaur boss. I don't have a good weapon for this guy because he charges you every time you hit him. There we go.
Alright, we took over the enemy base with our mecha dinosaur.
So now you get out of the dinosaur. This repeats it. This is the pattern for the game. You're back to playing the pilot, which plays very differently. I'm not having any luck shooting that thing. There we go. And you basically have to go through the base and find Mother Brain and destroy Mother Brain. There's Mother Brain. A lot of the base levels get a lot longer. This is just the first one. Alright, so Mother Brain's been destroyed. We now need to leave the base. I'm not a fan of having to leave the base. It feels... Honestly, it feels like filler. But I do like the whole juxtaposition between the dinosaur mech and the pilot stuff. I just don't like having to go back to the thing. Some of the later human levels are really long. Yeah, it's definitely worth playing retro. I think it's not a great NES game. It's a good NES game, and it does what it's the ideal rental game for back in the 90s. You have one rental. Your parents are allowing you one rental for the weekend. You throw the dice. You take a gamble on what looks cool. You get this. This would keep you happy over the weekend. And then you could tell your friends about DynoWarz the next day at school. That is really hard for me to see because my iPhone, which is my VTuber camera, it was blocking the line of sight there. Jeez, I need to get rid of this weapon. This weapon sucks. At its current power, anyway. Yo, this is a neat game. I like it a lot. It's a good action platformer. Let me get copied on chat. Oh heck, it's Godzilla. It is super. Yeah, this is Mecha Godzilla wrecking. This is Mecha Godzilla. FM radio. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, boy. Yeah, I'll check my Discord messages, Gotetsu, after the stream. I don't look at Discord. I very famously do not look at Discord while I'm streaming because I want to focus on the stream. But I always look at it after. Only time I really will absolutely look at Discord during the stream is if somebody tells me something bad is happening in my Discord. I only have 2 mods for Discord, and they're not always around. I have a lot of Twitch mods. I don't really have any Discord mods because I would feel bad about asking someone to be a Discord mod because there's a stigma about being a Discord mod, right? It's my favorite dinosaur, the Stegosaurus. We're gonna ignore him though. Okay, so now I have Arm 2. Which, look how much bigger it is, look at how much further it goes, and of course it's stronger. But I'm about to lose it too, unless somebody gives me health. You know what 80s property needed an NES game like this? Dino Riders.
Harness the power of Dino Riders.
No, that's not it, I don't think. Hey, CJ, welcome in. What if there's free pizza in the Discord? Well, I mean, that's a different story. You had one of the toy. Yeah, I had a couple of them. I never had the one I really wanted, which was the T-Rex, of course. My parents were like, "This is $60 in 1986 money." No. All right, cool. I got Fist 3 right as I'm about to die. Whoa! Okay, cool. I didn't die. You had the T-Rex. No, I didn't have any Primal Rage action figures. It should have. I agree, Nocturne. It should have. Dino Riders was kind of amazing. The voice actor of the main villain was voiced by the guy that did Dr. Claw in Gadget. What's his name? Maybe pixel perfect with the pea shooter. Okay, and I can't get that, so we have to do the platforming here. Okay. Alright, took out Mother Brain. Still have to leave. If you die, you have to refight Mother Brain, I think. Oh. Yeah, so even if you kill Mother Brain, if you die on the way out, you do have to redo it. I've only beaten this once before, which was on stream a few months ago. Oh, the pterodactyl toy, yeah. I had the raptor, which I think it was called something else. I think it was called, like... It had a different name, but it was basically a raptor for the bad guys. And okay, I was a bit of a brat. I didn't have the T-Rex. I did have the Brontosaurus for the good guys, though. Which was like $45 in 1986 money. Well, it was $45, but in 1986 money. But I really wanted that T-Rex. The parents wouldn't do it. Yeah, Rasp. I think he was voiced by Chris Latta, who also voiced Cobra Commander in G.I. Joe and Starscream and Transformers. Oh god, I don't like what's going on here. So let's do this. Oh, the Pterodon. Okay, okay. Yeah. You only got the T-Rex. Yeah, I've got the level 3 fist. I don't need anything else. Oh, you pterodactyl piece of shit. I saw what you tried to do. Oh yeah, is there yeah, there's a bomb auction. I forgot you also have a bomb like in a shmup. There's a lot of shmup designs in this game. Like there's the bomb that clears all the enemies. There's the different choice of power-ups that you can power up. Power-ups you can power up. What's that? What's that, ya boy? It's like a shmup. Yeah. It's a platformer. It's definitely an action platformer, but there's like shmup elements in it, if that makes sense. It's like how Symphony of the Night, you know, was an action platformer, but it's got RPG elements, if that makes sense. Oh god. I'm not even like huge into Transformers, and reading that sentence kind of hurts as an 80s kid. I was like, oh jeez. I don't want that, and those don't despawn, do they? Oh, no, that was the fist one. Okay. See, I wish it took a cue from Contra and, like, gave the power-ups, like, a better identification thing than the weird mechanical graphics it uses. But this is basically the game. The levels just get a little bit more challenging. There's different boss variations. I think there's 4 different dinosaur bosses, and you fight 2. Like this one's like the first guy, except he has projectiles. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh god, oh god. I lost the mail order G.I. Joe and stuff. Let me tell you what my sister did to one of my mail order G.I. Joe figures. This started our sibling dislike of each other, which lasted for over 20 years. Let me tell you the straw that broke the fucking camel's back here with my sister. We had just gone to see the He-Man She-Ra movie in theaters. We'd just gone to see that. And it was me, my mom, and my sister. And we were stopping at my grandmother's house on the way back. And I had a brand new G.I. Joe action figure that was mail order only. It was Cobra Commander. The very first Cobra Commander action figure ever. I'm just better off dying. She got mad at me for at my grandmother's for some reason, and she took my Cobra Commander and ripped him in half. And those G.I. Joe figures used to be connected by like a rubber band, like their lower torso to their upper torso, and it snapped the rubber band, so the figure was like ruined. I've never forgiven her for this. We get along now. We're fine, but I have never heard an apology, nor do I feel the need to forgive her for this. I was so mad. Oh, fuck. Definitely prefer the dinosaur segments over these segments, though the Mother Brain fights are cool. But yeah, these get longer as you progress. Oh, that was some health. Oh, energy right at Mother Brain. Nice. So I always like to get rid of the ads. Okay, sweet. I can just deal with her from here. I wish the little guy could get like... I think he actually can get like a power-up weapon. Maybe I'm wrong. I've only played through this once. If I say anything wrong about this game, please feel free to correct me. I don't mind when people correct me if I say something factually wrong. It happens at my age. Who am I? Where am I? Why am I a cartoon? Oh, you missed the story? No, my sister did. My sister did. Oh no, my mom would not. I am my mom's favorite. My sister is my dad's favorite, and I'm my mom's favorite. My mom would not have done that. She would have taken it away from me. She would have punished me. If I had been a bad kid, she would not have broken any of my toys. In fact, one day my dad did get mad at me, and he did break some toys, and my mom made him sleep on the couch for a week. She's just like, that is not the way to parent a child. Corgi? It was, yes, it was Cobra Commander. Yeah, it was the one with the helmet. Yep. There's a defect with Optimus. Oh, that sucks. I had that Optimus. Alright, cool. Finish that level. Oh, you know what? My coffee's done. Let me go grab that. I do need to start drinking coffee if I'm going to finish all the games I want to finish tonight. But I don't want to drink it like so late that it keeps me up. 1 second. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Oh my god, coffee. Oh, I got the best weapon in the game, the laser. This does not drop as often as the other things do. Fully powered up, this is awesome. No, not fireballs! More like fire pebbles! Oh, well now I have fireball too. It's kind of like Karnov's shot. You get an extra fireball. I have the power of Karnov, which we played earlier. Retro, if you're still here, what do you think of Karnov? On NES particularly. Should do the arcade version of Karnov. I don't know the arcade version of Karnov though. Oh no. You haven't played Karnov? Okay. Karnov is like the ideal bad good game, if that makes sense. Yeah, I originally didn't know Contra had an arcade game either. And you see screenshots of it and you're like, wow, this looks great. And then you play it and you're like, oh, the NES version plays a lot better than this. Same with Super C. It was like, oh wow, this looks great until you play it. Or even just see it in action. I remember it being kind of choppy. And that's the beauty of the NES game. The NES game just flows so well. It's such a smooth game. Which we did Contra last night and we did Super C today. We also did Operation C yesterday, which I was very embarrassed over my Operation C playthrough. But I 1CC'd Contra and Super C. So I was pretty happy with that. I'm like, okay, I feel a little better. Operation C has that ninja robot, which I think is much harder than anything in Contra or Super C. Yeah, limited continue, yep. I don't like Contra Arcade. I don't like it at all. A lot of early Konami arcade games outside of their shmups are very notoriously kind of janky. There's an early Castlevania arcade called Haunted Castle. And I like Haunted Castle because I'm a Castlevania fanboy, but it's definitely not for everyone. This is a terrible weapon for this guy. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, a lot of the Konami shmups are that way too. You can't just continuing from where you die. You buy credits and you have like 3 lives, and if you don't beat that, you start over at the beginning on your next credit. The M version is considered the most notoriously difficult version of Haunted Castle, and what happened with Haunted Castle is that when they shipped all the units to North America, the M version was the default difficulty on the board. And apparently a lot of operators never bothered to play around with it because they thought it was the intended default difficulty. I like Haunted Castle, but I understand the dislike of it. They did a remake of it about 2 years ago for the Dominus collection called Haunted Castle Revisited, and I really like that. I bought the Dominus collection just for that. Hey, Retro Gaming, welcome in. Welcome in. Let me give Retro Gaming a shout out. Hi, Retro Gaming. Yeah, a lot. It's Konami's arcade. It's really interesting because they put out some kind of jank arcades outside of their shmups early on. And it's kind of crazy that those got like home ports that were infinitely better and have become beloved games, while nobody really looks on the arcade games fondly. Though Castlevania on the NES came out before Haunted Castle. I don't even think Haunted Castle was supposed to be a Castlevania game until late in its development. Oh, Ecclesia is my second favorite Metroidvania. Ecclesia is amazing. Yeah, I'm an 80s kid. my first console was an Atari 2600. I'm old. But hi, Retro Gaming. How are you? And well, hey, well, see you later. I almost didn't see you there. I almost missed you over that shout out. Let me give you a shout out. Well, see you later is awesome. Welcome in, Well. What have you been playing lately? Shinoa's a great lead. Yeah. You know what's cool? If you have the Castlevania fighting game for the Wii, if you have the DS copy of Ecclesia and a DS, you can actually connect it to your Wii and unlock Shinoa as a playable character in Castlevania Judgment. So if you... I mean, this is like old tech from 20 years ago, but apparently your DS could talk to your Wii. I think you could Bluetooth them, and if it read that you had Ecclesia, it would unlock Shinoa in that game. How is that remaster? How is that? I love Hexen. How has that remaster been? All right, everyone, my chicken is going off. Let me go turn off the grill so it doesn't overcook my chicken. 1 second, okay? All right, I'm back. But yeah, how's that Hexen remaster going? And yeah, you can ask me something, ya boy. Well, so many cool people. We got Retro Gaming Jaime and Bimix back, and Well, and Storm Shady has a question. Game am I picking to make the most money? When you say game currency,
Thank you.
do you mean can we count points, or does it have to be something explicitly in the game used to purchase something, or can it just be points? I did. I did watch that show when it came out. And look, I got a fun story about that, ya boy. The Super Mario Brothers 3 cartoon. I used to record those on VHS. Even if I wasn't missing it, I would record it because that was the best way to rewatch it, right? There's an episode of the Super Mario Brothers 3 cartoon. Kron, thank you very much for the 46 months. Thank you very much. Sorry, I almost missed that. The Dracula music threw me off. Kron, thank you for the 46 months, friend. That means a lot to me. Alright, so the Super Mario Brothers 3 cartoon has this really weird episode where Princess Peach and Wendy Koopa, or Princess Toad Soul and Cutie Pie Koopa, are both trying to sleep with Milli Vanilli, which was a music duo from the 90s. And Milli Vanilli actually, like, they appear in the cartoon. They voice their cartoon characters, and they perform several of their songs in the cartoon. Well, you know, because of licensing issues and the fact that, like, Milli Vanilli became reviled in the 90s for being fake, they only aired that episode with all the music intact once, and I have that on a VHS tape somewhere. I don't know how rare it is. I'm sure it's on YouTube, but I had that recorded. I also have one of the episodes I recorded had a commercial for a baby doll called Baby Uh-Oh. It's a baby doll that shits and pisses herself, and you have to clean up the shit and piss. But what's funny about the commercial is one of the girls in the commercial is, oh my god, what's her name? Mary Jane Parker, Mary Jane Watson in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. What's her name? Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, it's a very young Kirsten Dunst. Let me get caught up. There's a lot going on in chat right now. I'm currently playing DynoWarz, retro gaming. Currently playing DynoWarz. It's a really cool game. Heretic Hexen remasters cool. Spondylus Squid. Always want all the original sound and graphics. Oh, cool. Yeah, next time I play Hexen, I'm planning to do that remaster. Well, I've heard there's new levels and stuff. Did they include any kind of like new monsters or anything? Anything in a game used to purchase something. Okay, all right.
We're being attacked!
Corey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're celebrating 5 years of streaming, and we're trying to play through a bunch of retro games by the end of the week. Corey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Y'all please check Corey out. Corey's an awesome VTuber. What were you playing, Corey? Minish Cap. Hell yeah. You don't like Kirsten? Oh, I do. I have a thing for redheads, though. She was a very good Mary Jane. What game would I choose from that? I think I would go with Final Fantasy. I think I'd go with Final Fantasy VI. That's what I would go with. But Corey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? And hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. New stages in Hex Inheritance. They made new or more, restored some enemies. Oh, cool. Yeah, I need to check that out. Heretic specifically. I love Hexen, but Heretic is my true love. I do need to check that out at some point. But yeah, we're playing a game called DynoWarz, and I need to finish this because my dinner is ready. And nobody wants to eat cold chicken. So after I finish this, I will be taking a break, everybody. What? Oh, cool. Weapon Beam 2. remember this weapon, but it's like the laser and the fireball combined. I'm not fighting you. Third dungeon in Minish Cap gave me a bit of trouble. Game's fun, but definitely has some moments. How was I supposed to know? Yeah, this is DynoWarz. You play as a robot dinosaur in this game. Well, you're actually like a dude piloting a robot dinosaur. It's a pretty cool NES game. I'm gonna take the damage. I like this ability. Another pterodactyl? I thought there was only 2 variations of this guy. And they can't get to the chicken. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy that, Waka. I've heard really good things about that game. But yeah, this game, if you're just coming in, it alternates between the dinosaur sections and the sections when you get out of the mech. You go into like the enemy base, and you basically have to destroy a mother brain like supercomputer that's at the end of each section. I should almost be done with the game. I don't know what level I'm in. I haven't been keeping track of the number. Okay, we're just gonna tank that. Oh! Yeah, it's kind of a Power Ranger kind of thing, yeah. Also, my apologies if I miss any comments. There's just a lot going on, and I'm also trying to beat a couple more games before I end tonight. I don't know if I'm doing Castlevania 2 tonight. Definitely doing Jackal Mega Man 2, and maybe something, maybe Bat Rider. But yeah, here's like the mother brain. This is level 4. Okay. Oh man, it feels like I've killed more mother brains than that. Oh yeah, no, you're right, Renegade. ST is the level. Yeah, this is stage 5. Now ask me how many levels there are in total. That I don't know. Yeah, ST is stage 5. That's what that is. Thank you for catching that. 7 levels. Okay, then we're almost done. $16.97. I remember that year. That was just the other day. I'm a 300-year-old man with no bones. Oh. Ow. Okay, bad joke. You're not getting those points back. Twitch is gonna keep them, and I'm gonna laugh at you. Oh, Sarzac, I'm sorry. I know we talked about Kid Icarus.
And I can't get up.
No, I'm not playing Kid Icarus for this challenge. No, I'm not playing it for this challenge. I'm sorry. I almost missed it again because people are spamming annoying redeems. My moderators are spamming annoying redeems. No, I'm not doing Kid Icarus for this. I haven't played through Kid Icarus in a while, and it's a pretty long.
I don't know where this energy came from.
Pretty long game. So yeah, Sarzac, I'm not doing Kid Icarus, but I do want to do it soon on Retro Mondays, and I would like to learn Kid Icarus Deathless. No, you don't have to request it. I promise you I will do Kid Icarus soon. And hey, Sword Saint, welcome in. Good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Sword Saint, please? Yeah, the thing is, Kid Icarus is awesome, but it's long, and I had to consider game length with this challenge. Okay, new boss. It's the Brachiosaur. Look at this. Look at this unit. Look at this guy. He's got like a shit-eating grin and everything. Y'all check out my buddy Sword Saint. Sword Saint's an awesome friend. Currently doing post-game content in Final Fantasy XII. What's up, Sword Saint? I've never played that one, Renegade. I really want to play that one. Thank you for the head fats. This is DynoWarz. This is DynoWarz on the NES. So after I beat this game, everyone, I am going to take a 10-minute break to eat my chicken. Because I haven't really... I ate this morning. And I knew it would be a long time before I ate. So I had kind of had an indulgent breakfast. I had a McDonald's steak and egg cheese bagel with a hash brown. It was really good. I think they're bagel sandwiches, which are amazing. I think they have like 1,000 calories in them. But they're so delicious. Like, I don't like McDonald's burgers, but their breakfast stuff is actually pretty good. I love Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers are a great one. Ice Climbers awesome. Am I east? No, I'm in Central. I'm down in Cajun land, down in South Louisiana. I'm a good old Southern boy. Now I got alligators in my backyard I have to fight out after every morning. It's like 700 to 800 calories. Yeah, they do have a good breakfast. I don't like their burgers though. Don't like their burgers. All right, these human sections, these last two are pretty hard. Okay, now I've got to kill this one, which...
I am Calypso, and I thank you for playing Twisted Metal.
That game's on the list. It's one of the last games, though. There we go. Two.
Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die?
No, just two. Just two. When it comes to FF12, I feel like Johnny Clarkland said, Zodiac Age is great, but I like vanilla. I have another friend that prefers Vanilla 12. I don't know if Dreaming Rain is still around. Rain loves the original 12. She's a big fan of that one. When I get to 12, I honestly don't know what version I'm going to play. I've never beaten any version of 12. I started the original version when it came out. But I never finished it. I do get really agitated, though, when people criticize Vaughn. I like Vaughn. Leave the cute femboy alone. Alright, cool. Now I have to get out. Or I have to do the whole thing again. I love Jambalaya Gotetsu. My dad, who doesn't have a drop of Cajun blood in him, makes the best jambalaya I have ever had. It is so good. I've had friends that grew up in very Cajun families, and they've had my dad's jambalaya, and they're like, how the hell can an Italian do this? This is amazing jambalaya. Right, the man likes to cook. The man likes to cook. See ya, Mako. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I don't know what version of 12 I'll do when I get to it. When you live in the South, or at least myself, your neighbor state, there is like burger joints and bars, and burgers like LA County has Starbucks. I'm just getting caught up on chat real quickly. I like how dedicated the Twisted Metal community is. Oh, they've always, yeah, they've always. Do you know they used to get credited? There's a Twisted Metal website out there that they used to credit in the PS2 era games. And they had a bad falling out with David Jaffe, but everyone had a bad falling out with David Jaffe.
Hey, watch out!
Because of David Jaffe. Yeah, Jambalaya is awesome. That's my type of cook surprise. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? It's surprising to me, but yeah, my dad makes amazing jambalaya. In fact, we have, well, no, I'm not going to ask him to cook for Father's Day. Hey, Dad, I want to hang out with you on Father's Day because you're a good dad. Now make me some fucking food, bitch. I can't do that. Yep, Twisted Metal 2. Honestly, I'd like to see a remaster of Twisted Metal 2. Just do a nice remaster of Twisted Metal 2. Oh no, I'm a slime. Yeah. Alright, final level. Yes, a new weapon, please. I don't care if it's this pea shooter. I think I've only had one death as the dinosaur, and it was when I fell into a pit early. I know I've died a couple times as the human. Probably about to have a dinosaur death, though. Oh, God. I was hoping he would drop health. Just gonna run past it. I will be taking a 10-minute break, everyone, to eat after this, and when we come back, we're gonna play Jackal, and then some Mega Man 2, and I don't know what after that. I do want to try to get 24, 25 games in. I'm about to die, so I would have died if I would have tried to fight that guy. If I die here, this is where the checkpoint restarts me.
Final dinosaur boss, Super Brachiosaurus.
Murdered me. Do I have a favorite character in Twisted Metal? Oh man, that's a hard question. What do you mean like car, or do you mean like driver? That's a hard question. Car or driver? I gotta ask you to specify. FF6 bracket. Okay, favorite driver. I can't stand playing as this character. I forget her name, but Grasshopper's driver, who is Calypso's daughter. I think the twist with her being Calypso's daughter and what they do with it and some of the endings and stuff is actually really neat for something like Twisted Metal. If we're talking car, though, it's Warthog. But Warthog has different different drivers, and they all kind of have boring stories. So favorite car is Warthog. Oh, Mortimer. Mortimer is also a great character, and a cool car. Mortimer slash Shadow. Look at this. I'm having to punch a mechanized Brachiosaurus to death. Look at this.
We're being attacked.
Cryptid Bones. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We are celebrating 5 years of streaming, and I'm trying to beat a whole bunch of games by the end of the week. We're doing a big, week-long streamiversary thingy. Cryptid, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Y'all, Cryptid Bones is a really cool streamer, musician, really cool person. Y'all please check Cryptid Bones out. Thank you, friend. Let's see, I gotta go back into my corgi outfit and pull up my controller. Twisted Metal, yes it is. Yes it is. Especially when you realize that Twisted Metal Black is Twisted Metal from Sweet Tooth's perspective. Like, Twisted Metal Black is all in Sweet Tooth's head. It gets really weird. I'm getting caught up on chat. Chat is crazy right now. But yeah, it looks like Cryptid was doing some music. How was your stream, Cryptid? Alright, this is the final section of the game, everybody. We're done with the dinosaur sections, I think. This is a hard section, and it's very long. So I'm going to try to focus on this. My first time going through this, I died on this part several times. And I don't want to do that.
We're being attacked!
I want to eat my chicken. Oh my goodness, another raid from Cryptid Bones. Hey Cryptid, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the double raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? Y'all please follow Cryptid. Oh, I hate this jump. Just ignore the center one. Fuck this. Just hope I'm gonna get some energy, or that I luck out on Mother Brain. There we go. But Cryptid, how was your stream? I think Black and 2 are considered the best. Yeah, they are. They are. Black and 2 are considered the best. And I think it really comes down to personal preference with those two. I would recommend 2 over Black, though. Black is really hard. Like, the opening level for Black, a lot of people don't get through because they throw like 8 or 9 different cars at you. 2 is much more, it's still a difficult game. But I think 2 does a better job of easing the player into the game. Black just says, here's the chaos, enjoy. Hey Cinematic, thank you. Welcome in, how are you doing? Played Heart with new streams, hell yeah. Something weird with Twitch wouldn't let me raid you. Weird. I wonder, yeah, there must have been something going on with Twitch. We've been getting raided left and right tonight. Alright, this is the final boss, everyone. So I'm gonna focus on this. No! No! I thought if I just walked off that platform, I'd land on it. That requires a jump. That was on me. I can't blame that on the game or jankiness. That was on me for making an assumption. Oh, that hurt, y'all.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
I like Twisted Metal 3. The characters are stupid. The game's not as good as 1 and 2. It's okay, though. It's a fine game to play. But like Castlevania Legends, why when there's just better Castlevanias? What are you asking, ya boy? I might be missing comments. There's just so much. I use an Elgato capture card. Yeah, I use an Elgato HD 60 Plus. I think that's what it is. Yeah, Elgato is a pretty popular brand with a lot of streamers for capture cards, but they're by no means the only. But I haven't really had issues with my Elgato. I don't have a problem recommending Elgato, but there are other brands out there that you should consider if you're considering getting one, especially if you're really into like minute tech visual stuff, which I'm not. Bro, this little guy is... There we go. Yeah, y'all please follow Cryptid. Cryptid's been a good friend. I think we've known each other for almost a year, it seems like. Twisted Metal with kids? There is a Twisted Metal on PlayStation 1 called Small Brawl, where like the Twisted Metal characters are like imagined as like terrible kids from like Toy Story or something. It looks idiotic and terrible, and it's the only Twisted Metal game I have never played and never will play. I have no interest in Small Brawl. Oh, okay, Mother Brain's dead. Alright, so now I have to leave, which is harder than it sounds. So once I get to my dinosaur, that should be the level. Oh, this part, I've died. Whoa, God. Okay. Yeah, my biggest criticism of this game is I don't think you should have to leave the base. It just feels like filler. That should be the game. That should be. I'm not sure if it is. I've only beaten this once before. That's the game! There we go! That's our ending. There's just a shot of the dinosaur we've been seeing. Don't play this for the ending. Play it because it's fun. This is worth a playthrough or two. It's a good NES rental game. It's a good NES rental. Thank y'all for the GGs. I think they're all driving RC cars and yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Calypso always reminds me of that one. What's the bad kid in Toy Story? The one that like breaks the toys and makes evil toys. You like the grain from the coaxial signal on TV? Yeah. So a lot of people do that. I like my clean looking retro images, which I know isn't popular with a lot of retro gamers, but I like them looking clean and everything. It's just, I don't know. I have no love of scan lines or any of that kind of stuff. All right, thank y'all for the GGs. All right, that is game 21. Let me go and update this. Let me update the list.
DynoWarz.
Absolutely would recommend this game. This game is cool. How do you spell DynoWarz? Okay, exactly like I thought. I have the box for this, but it's like behind me. Alright, that's 21 games. Alright. Alright, everyone. I have only taken one 5-minute break today. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. I need to eat dinner. When we come back, I still want to go through 3 or 4 more games tonight. When we come back, we're going to play the NES game Jackal. We're just doing NES games tonight. There might be an arcade game tonight. But the plan is to do Jackal, then Mega Man 2, then maybe Simon's Quest, maybe something else, we'll see, and then maybe something short after that. Because I want to end around midnight, and that's a tall order. But yeah, I will be back in 10 minutes. If y'all could hang around, I'd greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna put the BRB scene up with a timer. So, you know, go stretch your legs, get something to drink too. I'll run an ad, so we won't have to worry about ad breaks or anything like that when we get back. So I will be RB. Please wait around.